Why, hello. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, Amazon announced that they're doing some more Stargate stuff. Yeah, I saw that. I'm interested to see what they do. To be honest with you, though, it's not going to be the same, you know. The moment you take Teal Cybra out of it, it's over. New Hoyoverse game? What is it? Deeply cursed. Needs Teal Cybra. But you can't have Teal Cybra. It's not gonna work, dude. I saw the new Vampire Survivors. That was, oh, that's weird. Hi-Fi Rush service got ported from Bethesda to Crafton? Crafton owns Hi-Fi Rush now? Is that what you're saying? Why? New song? No, it's been around. Just doesn't play. I rebuilt the set of songs on the stream. Not a remix. It's one that's important. Varaspura. Very SCP paranormal horror-esque game. Wasn't there another one of those that just came out? It's a phone game. Is it the same one? There's another one that came out called Chaos Zero Nightmare. Is that a different one? Yeah, I've seen Chaos Zero Nightmare. Or is it Zone Nightmare? That's different. So everybody's releasing Eldritch Horror shit at the same time, is what you're telling me. That's a card game? Nah. Details on the Steam page? What's the game? Yeah, it was like a Darkest Dungeon card game, gotcha. What's the new Hoyoverse game called? Because I don't know anything about it. Varaspura. Or Varsapura. That's such a weird name. Well, it's not on here. For some reason, the character kind of looks... What is the game that reminds me of? No, there's something that reminds me of. The trailer on YouTube. It means Rain City. Trailer only. This is the one you're talking about? I mean, it's Hoyoverse. I'm mostly interested in, like, what the world is that they're building. Wait, was that, like, SCP boxes in the background? What does this remind me of? Is it the lighting? Is it the vacant character expression? What is it? I think it is. I think it's actually Resident Evil 1. I think the lighting and the character expression reminds me of Resident Evil 1. That's what it reminds me of. Yeah. I think it really does. Let's look at the weird boxes in the back. Yeah, for some reason it's the coloring. I think it's the lighting color. It's that like kind of hospital light, right? And then the sort of vacant expression characters. Yeah, no, that's Resident Evil 1. It's feels like Resident Evil 1. Central Pillar reminds me of the Atari logo. A little bit, yeah. It does, though. Like, I mean, it just kind of feels that way. Even these little things. Even the run kind of reminds me of Resident Evil 1. Why? Yeah, I think it's just the pale color scheme. I think it is. Yeah. I think it is. Oh, okay, we're going to do some haunted shit. All right, got it. Okay, so it's haunted stuff, Hoyoverse, SCP madness. Do I get to catch ghosts? Oh, cool, we get to fight gross liquid oil people. I'm down with that. No, that right there. Dude, that's like 100% Resident Evil 1. Okay, haunted. Dude, I'm going to tell you this right now. Anytime you walk into a room and there's a door standing in the middle of the room, leave. It doesn't matter. Nothing that goes through that door is good, dude. No. Nope. Door in the middle of the room, leave. That's it. Nope. 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 It's a big nope. Yep. Yep. Learned that in Full Metal Alchemist, and learned that in everything. What if there's cheese behind the door? There is not. Persona 5 has that? Dude, just don't. It's a bad idea. What if it's Velvet Room? Also a bad idea. You can't confirm if there is or isn't cheese unless you check. Then don't check. Simply do not confirm the cheese. Yeah, there might be Greg's, there might be death. You know? Hoyo also says it has an Animal Crossing like Petite Planet in the works. Really? To be honest with you, dude, you know what I want? You know what I want? I want to make a monster catcher Eldritch horror video game. That's what I want to make, man. That's it. Like I don't see any Eldritch horror done well outside of Look Outside. Like Cosmic Horror is just not done right most of the time. Look Outside did it correctly, and I'm so happy that game exists. That is the only one that I have seen that really does that right. Yeah. Hey, also has a Monster Catcher game in the works? Okay. Is it Cosmic Horror? I bet it's not. Honkai Star Rail has some good Cosmic Horror. I have played the shit out of Honkai Star Rail, dude. That is not good Cosmic Horror. Not even... No. Cosmic Horror is you can't look at it or bad shit happens. And if you look at it, well, you looked outside. That's what that is. And it doesn't even know that it's a problem. It's like an unconscious force of the universe. Yeah. Look outside. Beyond the door could be a Shiogorath holding a block of cheese. He could also have cheese for everyone. But he won't. He won't. Don't open the door, dude. You're 2 story arcs behind. There is no possible way that they could do that in that game. Look at the thing die. Just doesn't work in a video game with gacha. That's why I don't look outside. There's cosmic shit over there. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Games like Honkai Star Rail are made to make you giga powerful, where you kill the baddie thing. Yeah, they couldn't really introduce a cosmic horror to that without it being a thing you eventually fight, which defeats the purpose of a cosmic horror. A cosmic horror is something that is so unquestionably powerful. It is a core it's like a brick in the wall that is the universe. It is part of the universe. For it to not exist, the universe would not exist. And to gaze upon it is to unravel your mind. You can't have a cosmic horror in a game like that. It doesn't work. The final boss in Earthbound. Exactly. Exactly. Cosmic Horror God versus Coughing Baby? What do you mean versus Coughing Baby? What? What updates are there for Hytale? Oh. Let me pull it up. Where is it? Yep. Hey, look. It's the botting strategy and status for Hytale. It came out yesterday. Oh. There's so much stuff in this, actually. If you think about it hard enough, Pokemon Universe can be Cosmic Horror. No, it can't. That's not Cosmic Horror. No. 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 You're mixing up Cosmic Horror with actual horror. There's nothing in Pokemon that you can't look at, dude. Really need to check this blog post out? Yeah, no, they've done an amazing job, honestly. So basically, Hytale is just pumping out information. Just like a ton of information. But some of the things I really wanted to call out that made me really happy is if we think about block game, right? Oh, Mimikyu? Okay, I guess you could call Mimikyu that, right? You could. You could also call it like a jump scare. Mimikyu would actually be a point reference location where an old god is leaking into our universe. Not the old god itself, just like a dripping of it. That would be Mimikyu. I like Mimikyu for that reason. But yeah, so if we take a look at this, right, one of the things we try to do with block game all the time is make everything server-side. Everything is server-side. There's no client-side mods that you have to get. You can get one that Jake made before, but I don't think it's functional anymore. That would upgrade the game in some ways. But we always wanted Minecraft or Mojang to release a modding framework so that we could just do all of it server-side, and it would just pass down these changes to your client. We started working on stuff like that for block game because we found ways to do it, but we don't need to now. And the reason why is because Hytale's doing that as its main focus. You'll just be able to have everything on the server and completely modify the way the player plays the game based on those server-side changes. That's phenomenal. I don't have to worry about anything anymore. We can just put it all on the server and be cool with it, right? The other thing beyond that is we want to avoid fragmented ecosystem where every server requires different modded clients. So they have one community, one client. Everything's on the server. You don't have to worry about shit, which is great. Very, very happy with that. Let's see. The other thing is they're having a really heavy focus on security. This is something that's going to be a really big deal once you have everything on the server. And it all passes down to the client, modifies things the client does. You're going to need to have an airtight ship. Like, that's going to be really tough to do. So I'm interested to see what their strategy is for that, especially because what happens if I create an attack server and you connect to it and something bad happens to your client, right? Or the rest of your machine. These are the types of things that they're going to be tackling with that stuff. And I'm interested to see what direction they go with it, but these are all good things to call out at this stage of the game. I like this. It's really good direction. The other thing that I really wanted to call out was, let's see, major content categories. Server plugins, Java jar files. Extend the functionality of the server programmatically. Right now, Hytale modding largely falls into our four technical categories. So Java, we will never escape it. Data assets, JSON files, we will never escape it. Art assets, hey look, we can do resource packs directly on the server. And then save files, worlds, and prefabs. Hey look, it's just like Minecraft. It's just like Minecraft. Great, easy, simple. The other thing that's really interesting is they're not adding text-based scripting at all. So they're not having any scripting, no Lua, none of that, which is really interesting. So they said text-based scripting is usually introduced to help non-programmers, like designers, building custom behaviors. In reality, script languages like Lua are still programming languages. Programmers now have to juggle two languages, one of which usually feels nerfed. I feel that. Designers are still expected to learn actual programming concepts. In the end, it's less inclusive and increases complexity for both sides. We see this as a false compromise. Cool with me. Instead of text-based scripting, they're going to go with visual scripting. So if you've ever used Unreal Engine blueprints, this is going to be well in your wheelhouse. It's going to make complete sense. So you're going to set up an entire visual scripting system. You're going to be able to attach nodes to each other, and then you're going to be able to write stuff into that to get them to do things. And visually, you can actually work out the logic yourself, which is really nice. I'm really happy with the visual scripting. They actually have a node system down here for the way that it works. Great. Easy. Simple. Not really a problem. So, like a mood board? No. Visual scripting is just you going, well, I want this thing to happen, and then, this thing goes to this thing, and this thing goes to this thing. You can visually associate everything together, if that makes sense, which is, it's really easy for some people that need that kind of visual reference. If you need that, you've got it. And if you don't need it, you still got it. It's fine. Yeah. No, really, really simple shit. MS Paint moment. No, it's up on screen, dude. Look, you can see it. It's right there. It's like a flowchart. Can be, yeah. Yeah, basically. Yep. It looks like a mood board. It's a mood board for dorks like me. And soon to be you. Yeah. But no, this is really good, to be honest with you. If you've never worked with a visual scripting system before, you'll find it to be pretty easy. If you have worked with it before, it's the same shit as always. If you want to get a good example of this, I would just use Unreal and play around with the blueprint system. Yeah. Very, very simple shit. So, should be easy to work with. They're also adding machinima tools. This is, man, imagine if Minecraft just added machinima tools. Imagine. Right? And people didn't need to make like a million plugins to do that. Like a million server-side changes to make machinima tools. Like, imagine. Imagine. If they just did that. Mojang. Imagine. They're doing it right out of the box. Creative tools, interactive suite of tools to modify the world and express your creativity. Expect dedicated videos, blogs about them. We also released some footage, but they're being used in the past. I actually I talked briefly with Let me go pull this up. Boop. Another one of the team for Hightail. Because I've just been hitting him up, being like, hey, what is this? Tell me about this thing. You say replies. Where are they? There we go. Yeah, so one of the things I was asking about was here. So this is Polina, who's the content lead on Hightail, and previously Tearfall and Hypixel and Oil Rush. So they're the content lead, and they were talking about, they said, since I see a few questions of how we make VFX in game, it's in-game tools, and I said, interested in how in-depth we get, with emitters and logic. Can we fire effects on timers and triggers? Can emitters be connected to attachment points on worn gear or monster models? Because, dude, I really want to make, like, fireworks and attach a bunch of emitters to a thing and have it explode. I want to make, like, a monster that when you hit them with fire, they're burning, right? Or poison, like, shoots out of them in some things like that. Stuff that we can do that would be really interesting. Maybe attach a weapon so the weapon now has like wind particles coming off of it at all times. Anything that we can do like that would be very interesting. And they actually said in the particle system itself, the supported logic is pretty standard. Like there are delays, but particles don't know you opened a door, for example. You can spawn particles on opening. So we can actually do emitter creation on another action's logic, which is good. So like you open a door, it releases sparks, right? I like that. I think that's actually really good. They said effects are largely integrated into gameplay systems. So, for example, you can spawn an effect on specific interactions, such as attach an item. So when you attach an item, we make sure that the torch is lit and actually has particles going off of it, which is cool. And then mobs, the Ember Wolf apparently does this, and it's still not finished and more functionality to come. So I'm really excited about this because I really like doing like technical art. Technical art is very fun for me. And that's creating particle effects and like spell systems and shit like that. The visual representation of those systems. So I'm excited for this, man. So if you're wondering about that, that's a thing. It's a thing. Here. Boop, 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 boop. But yeah, so this is the stuff that I'm seeing for Hightail coming up. Also, they're doing asset pack mod distribution. So because we're releasing the game at this early stage, we do not have time to design a polished first-class distribution flow. Yeah, it's scuffed, basically. For now, expect friction when bundling creations into clean shareable packages, managing dependencies between plugins, asset packs, and worlds. This is one of our top modding priorities. So, like, this is all scuffed right now. It'll get fixed over time. They're also going to be making custom UIs. We're using 3 UI frameworks at the same time. That's not great. In the process of ripping out 2 of them and consolidating to a Noesis GUI. Noesis technology has been extremely helpful to us. I want to acknowledge their role in helping make Hightail happen. That's cool. No, that's really cool. I'm interested to see what kind of like control we have over client UI from the server side, because one of the things that we had to deal with in Block Game, and I'll give you a really dumb one, we can't just make cooldown bars on items. We had to do that as a client side mod. Like that sucks. I want you to cast a spell and get a little visual indicator of when the cooldown is over, right? Like, and god damn it, dude. Like, so that's an example of like Minecraft gets in the way of you doing some really basic shit, I'm gonna go grab some water, and then we'll read the rest of this. Oh, hi. All right, let's do this. 1 sec. You want your ramen, but the beef isn't ready? Fail. All right. Ads are over. We can get back to it. Stability stuff. I'm not worried about any of this, dude. Like, stability shit at this stage of the game. Have it blow up. Normal. It's gonna be exploded. First party server network. This is interesting. We plan to launch a first party server network operated by an internal team that offers a selection of classic Hypixel network style minigames after launch, but work has not started on this yet. So they're going to have a first party set of servers. Imagine if Mojang did that. Imagine. Familiar minigames, dog food on our own systems. This is a really good idea. Gather real world data, share what we learn, and de-risk Hightail's early days. These are good ideas. Like, that's a good thing. First party server means that they're running the servers. So not only are other people going to have servers and do things, right? And we'll have our server and do stuff, right? But they're going to be running their own servers. And they're going to be learning about what goes wrong, performance issues, everything like that, which helps them make Hightail better. They did the launch of Realms. Yeah, but that was like a long time ago. That was it. Do they own the servers, though? Yeah, that one. Yeah, those ones. Like, imagine if World of Warcraft allowed you to have your own World of Warcraft server, but they also ran the main World of Warcraft servers. Didn't Dune do that too? No, Dune doesn't run any of its own servers. It does it all through third party. Yeah. This is them doing their own shit. They're like, we're going to run our own cool servers too, our own Hightail servers. You can run yours. We'll run ours. Use our own systems. Fix a bunch of shit. Damn, that's not cheap. It's actually good. So when you say that, damn, that's not cheap, it actually pays them back dividends because it allows them to make the game better. And I don't just mean the gameplay. I mean server performance. I mean adding extra tools. Because every time they go, oh, man, I really want to do this cool thing, we can't do it, they add another tool to do it. And then we all get the tool. Right? Yeah. Exactly. Of course, Hypixel people are going to run their own servers. That's where they come from. Exactly. This is a smart thing to do. We're not trying to outcompete you. The goal is not to dominate the server landscape. I'm not worried about that. Everybody's going to want different types of stuff. We're not diluting adventure development. Cool. We're not using it to ignore feedback. Cool. Ultimately, our incentive is to grow a broad ecosystem with many successful servers and a wide variety of experiences. We do not benefit from having a monopoly inside our own game. Bingo. I wouldn't even be worried about that, to be honest with you. Maybe some people are, but I'm not. Just make shit. Long term, our goal is to provide a comprehensive suite of tools and services that allow you to flourish in Hightail regardless of your starting point. We want new modders to enter the game creation without needing expensive software or years of experience. Experienced modders to build complex systems, businesses, and communities on top of Hightail. That's us. We're going to do the thing. Hightail to blur the line between playing games and creating games. Cool. Shared source server and bounties. Beyond simply releasing the server source, we plan to develop open development bounties for specific improvements and features. That's smart. This will take time to set up properly, but the goal is to reward contributions that strengthen the ecosystem. That's a really good idea. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm very, very happy about this. I was the guy who let you know they cancel it. Lamau, never mind, y'all. False alarm. Actually, no, they did cancel it. And then Simon bought it back from Riot and then uncanceled it. Yeah. What is this? Immediately opening a bug bounty program. Oh, you guys aren't doing it through a third party. That's interesting. I wonder why. I'm going to dig through a bunch of cool shit today. Exclusions, DOS attack, brute forcing, spam, social engineering, reports that do not pose any security risk. Account email enumeration, email SPF, DKIM, DMARC records, and self-exploitation. Well, I mean, yeah. All right. Basic exclusions. Scope. First-party servers, login.hightail.com, PI access, non-physical minimum middle, marketplace organization management, the websites, Grafana, Skins API, Login API, Accounts API, third-party integrations. Nice. Well, I'm going to go play around with some cool shit after stream today. I think is going to be my goal. Nice. Very good. Yeah. We'll learn how to report bugs again. I will teach you how to report bugs again. Yeah. That's how bounties for cybersecurity typically look. Yeah, usually they do. Usually they go through websites like HackerOne or BugCrowd, stuff like that, and then you go on that, and then they have that. It's kind of more rare that a company runs their own bounty program with their own shit, right? They usually go through that third party. So this is interesting. I'm into that. I dig that. Yeah. They're hitting the ground running real fast, man. Node editor. Some asset types are currently painful to configure in raw JSON, such as NPCs, interactions, world generation. Using internal tools to make this more manageable, our plan is to release node graph-style editors for these asset types. Integrate these node editors directly into the Hightail asset editors so you can have a unified creator suite instead of a patchwork of tools. Yes, yes. Hey, you know what we do in Minecraft right now? We take a skeleton and then we turn it into everything in the game. Do you know why? Because the skeleton has the least amount of hard-coded jank in it out of anyone. The only thing that it has that's annoying is that it runs away from dogs. And the way that you get around that is by ripping its brain out every game frame. Every time it tries to have a little thought, you go, nope, and you pull it out of its brain. Imagine if we never had to do that again. Because we won't. Because every monster can just be a bucket, an empty blank slate that you apply a skin and logic to. They don't have to have hard-coded bullshit attached to their body. It's not necessary, Minecraft. I cannot wait for Hightail. I can't wait, dude. You have no idea. You have no idea. Yeah, just pull the skeleton's brain out. Throw it away. Every game frame, just throw it away. It's almost like Minecraft wasn't built as a moddable game engine. Yeah, but Microsoft bought it, and they've had 2 decades to fix it, and they haven't done the damn thing. They promised us a modding framework a decade ago and never actually committed to it. You would think that one of the most modded games in the world would actually support the modding community. You would think. You would think. Old man yells at Cloud. You know what? Old man doesn't have to yell at Cloud anymore because Hightail's actually going to be real. And you know what's going to happen then? I'm just going to mod shit. I don't have to care at all. Yep. Don't even have to care. It's going to be great. Visual scripting. Good. Java plugins will continue to exist and are extremely powerful, but they require programming skills and come with safety concerns. Will continue to exist. Jake, I know you're there. I don't even know if you're working right now, but I know that this message will reach you. We will never escape Java. Provide a sandbox-safe environment for sharing logic. Offer great learnability and modability. Good. Good. They want to bring visual scripting directly into the 3D world? What are we getting, like VR chat, like node snapping? Alright. Taking inspirations from systems like Doom SnapMap, keeping it fully integrated with our asset and scripting work. You know why I'm happy to see this? You know why I'm happy to read this? Because when Riot took Hightail, suddenly they wanted everything to work on console and mobile. None of this shit works with that. And immediately I was like, oh no, oh god, no, they're tearing the soul out of it. It's going to suck now. And now Riot doesn't own it anymore. And I'm so happy. So happy. Yeah. Yeah, all this music is from Heartbound. Tools are uneven, documentation's incomplete, workflows feel great, others are frustrating, there are crashes. You will lose work if you don't back up. Dude, I can't believe that Riot was like, I'm throwing all this out, make it all over again. Like, what? I don't get it, man. Why don't you like Riot? I do like Riot. The problem that I'm having is this is perfectly suited for the Minecraft modding community, and it is the perfect tool to remove Mojang's iron grip on block game video games. And Riot was like, what if we just undid all of that and made it something that doesn't work at all? Oh, it doesn't work? That fire everyone. Like, they fumbled this shit so hard that Simon had to buy it back for millions of dollars to fix it. Like, I don't hate Riot. I just think that they took a golden goose and killed it in the town square for no reason. I just don't understand it. At least they sold it. Yeah, no, 100%. At least they sold it. But this is such a weird move to screw up this hard for them. Like, it's super weird, man. Makes no sense. Yeah, no, I would have just let this team cook, dude. They're going in exactly the right direction. That's wild. Did he really have to pay millions? Yes. There's no way out of that. That is millions of dollars to acquire that. Yeah. Like, that's not a cheap thing to buy. You have to buy all of it. And that's very, very expensive. Not only do you have to buy all of it, you have to buy all of it from Riot. Knowing the amount of, like, community force behind it. Like, that's not cheap, man. That's not cheap. I don't hate Riot at all. I just think they fumbled here. With the team, like, maybe they just don't know enough about, like, the Minecraft kind of modding space, I guess. Maybe they didn't have anybody that's, like, really into that. But, like, the idea of rebuilding it in the way that they did and kind of pushing the team to that different direction just doesn't make sense. And I'm glad that it's back in, you know, this team's hands and that they're hitting the ground running with it, because it looks like they're doing everything correctly so far. Yeah, I can't imagine why Riot thought that would be a good plan. And then it wasn't, because it died. So, you know. Did my cheer not go through with your 5K bits? No, everything, look. Bottom left corner of the stream. TTS queue, man. Don't worry. It's in the queue. Hope they don't overcommit, not like AOC. Yeah, Ashes of Creation was in a really weird spot. I did get confirmation that they filled all of those roles, or they put out, what is it called? They put out, like, offers to everybody in those roles. So the job for principal economy designer was either filled or an offer was sent. Yeah. Real Big Fish, what are you testing, man? It says 0. Yeah, because I haven't done one yet. Ya goblin. Yeah, it is good news. You tested chat? Why are you testing chat on an account made in 2011? Are you like a weird fermented account? Who are you? What are you? It's weird, dude.
Just Samos has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Decide their fate, chat. Whoop. But no, I think they're doing the right thing, man. I'd been following this all the way. I think it was in 2023 when I first started following, like down in this area. I didn't know about it in 2022. Damn. So excited for this shit. No, I think they're going the right direction, though. I really, really do. And everything's going to be broken. It's fine. It's going to be fine and broken. There won't be any problems with that. When will we get to play? I don't know. Soon?
Chat has cursed Just Samos with music.
Music? That's grim, dude. You ready? You ready, Just Samos? Are you ready? Oh no? Oh yes. music. Just say, Most, what is your favorite song with lyrics? Actually, wait. I'm going to give you an oldie but a goodie. Do you know the Screaming Cowboy song? Do you know the Screaming Cowboy song? You know that one? Where it's got like the cowboy in the sky and he's screaming? Just like for like half the song. Yeah, Big Enough. That's the one. Big Enough. You need to find sections of the stream where I say all the lyrics from Big Enough. You need to cut them out. And you need to overlay them on your own music video. And you got to get me to sing the entire song. Enjoy your music quest. Enjoy. Get badge from Maya? What is this? What is that badge, dude? I don't know what that is. Saying anything old school RuneScape? Maybe. You have the badge. What is the badge? What is it? What is the goodest badge? You have the same glass mug? I forgot where I got it from. I think I got mine at a thrift store for this one. Yep. I think Iron Mouse also gives out that. It's for donating $100 or more to charity. That's cool. Donating an Alvius Sanctuary? Hell yeah. I got 10 pixels on the Alvius Sanctuary wall. The good, the badge, and the goodest? Hell yeah. Whoop. But nah, dude, I'm really excited for that. And I have a really cool update. You guys ready? You guys ready for the really cool update? You ready for that? You ready for the best update? You ready? Snowberry is good. It's been 6 weeks. We took Snowberry to the vet and got her an x-ray, and her fracture has calcified, which means the bone is reconnected. Because bones, when they break, do this thing where they put out spider tendrils, and they try to do the thing where they reconnect kind of badly, right? That's what they do, and that's what hers did. And there we go. So that break, we can actually go see what that break was. It was horrible. This was the break, and that was from somebody crushed her hip and then threw her into the forest to die. People found her. We contacted those people because they posted on social media, and we took her in, and we've helped her and taken care of her for the last 6 weeks, and now that horrible fracture is right there, and the bone has basically calcified, and it's stuck like this now, and she can move her leg and use her fingers and run around and do everything. Yep. They're offset, but it's not a big deal. It has calcified in a way where the vet said that's really fascinating. It's actually just as good as cats, and cats repair very, very well. Yeah, not perfect, but good. What do you mean she can be released? Yeah, no, not into the wild, but yeah, she'll run around the room. You guys will be able to see her. Yeah, offset is better. Yeah, 60% is better than 0. Bingo. So this is good. This is actually a really good thing. So she was an abandonment and abuse case. So somebody hurt her and then threw her into the woods, and now she's going to live, and she'll be just fine. We'll see if it causes her any long-term problems. There is always the option of taking her to a doc and they put pins in it, pins in her hip and like re-break it, and then she goes through the whole process. But it doesn't seem like that's necessary. Seems like she's going to be just fine. So, and she's also up to weight now. So she looks real good. And if we put that side by side, there's another photo of her. This is what she looked like when she came to us. And you can see how just like skinny she is, right? So if I grab this, I throw this up here. She was so skinny, dude. She was so skinny. And then we go back and you see her now. Like her fur's all come back in. She's not skinny anymore. She's not all raggedy looking anymore. Like she looks so much better now. because she's proper weight now. And she was all like pale around her head and stuff too. But yeah, you could see she was like had like no fur there. And she was so skinny. So basically somebody had starved her, broken her hip, and then threw her in the forest to die. And now she's fine. So thank you guys for watching the streams because that makes this possible. It wouldn't be otherwise. Literally would not be. This is only possible because you guys watch those, the ferret stream, and the ad revenue from that pays for all of it. So, she making friends? She will. She hasn't yet. She hasn't been released yet to go play. I wish all the worst the previous owner. I don't. I wish education on them. Like, to be real with you, you'll find a lot of times people think that an animal will survive better in the wild. They trick themselves, they delude themselves into thinking they're doing the animal a favor by releasing them. And it's awful. And the only way to fix that isn't through hating that person. It's through educating people not to be dumb shits. Because that person's a dumb shit. That's what they are. They don't deserve hate. They deserve education. And then to understand the full weight of what they've done. Does Ferret Software have a direct dono instead of Twitch taking a cut? Just watch the stream. I know that's kind of weird. Like, to be real, I know it's kind of weird to have somebody be like, yeah, just watch the stream. The ad revenue from that stream pays for everything. The more people that watch it, the better everything is. Legitimately. All you have to do is watch. That's all. It runs, I think, 8 minutes of ads per hour. I think it's 8 minutes of ads per hour. And that's it. And then you just watch the stream, and it pays for all of it. Whether you have a sub or not, too. Is level 2 beneficial or necessary? What do you mean level 2? Level 2 what? Yeah, even subs see ads on the Ferret stream. It is set up specifically for that. A level 2 sub? Yeah, no, that gives more to the streamer, and it gives more to the rescue if you do it on there. Yeah, tier 2 subs are always better. Yeah. Will 24/7 that starting out? Encourage other people to watch it too, because like literally the viewership makes this possible. Or Twitch pays 70% instead of 50%. That's actually based on the amount of sub points a channel has. That channel has it. My channel has it. It's the amount of sub points you have. Once you have over 300 sub points, which a tier 2 sub counts as 2 sub points, then you get 70/30. Dan Clancy, once he became CEO of Twitch, his team implemented that within, I think it was like 6 months. And basically, you go from 50 to 60% to 70% based on the total number of subs you have. So even affiliates can get that, which is like game-changing for people. It's a really big deal. Yeah. No. Tier 1 is 1 point, Tier 2 is 2 points, and Tier 3 is 6 points. It's 1 point per $5, but the Tier 3 gets an extra point. I guess it's 1 point per $6 now, right? I think it's $6. Yeah, you can gift people Turbo now, too. Also, if you have Turbo, the Ferret stream will give ad revenue as if you had ads, even though you don't. So that's cool. Yeah. What's poppin'? Nothing much. We're talking about good rescue stuff. I'm going to work on block game. You collect at least 300 sub points per month to make the ad revenue better. Oh, no. No, the ad revenue doesn't change based on sub points. No. That's always the way that it is. Ad revenue is on Twitch. It is 30% of the ad revenue goes to the streamer unless you run 3 minutes of ads per hour or more, and then they make it 55%. So you are always making more than Twitch. That channel has 8 minutes of ads per hour. This one has 4 minutes of ads per hour. So I do 2 minutes every 30 on here, and then we do 2 minutes every 15 on that channel. So they both get 55%. Yeah. And it's a big deal, actually. It's like 95% of the income of that channel. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's 1, 2, and 6, though. Jake, you have Turbo? Oh. Jake, we were talking about this. Oh, yeah, the other thing, too, is it disables pre-rolls, which pre-rolls are death, so I don't like those anyway. Yeah. It's not affected by the Partner Plus program? No, ads are not affected by that at all. Nope. Only sub revenue is affected by the Partner Plus program. Which, by the way, I'm never going to get over the fact that it's called the Partner Plus program because it's PP Plus. And I just can't get over that. Yeah. Yeah, we can't. Thank you, Twitch, for the glorious acronyms that you've given to us. Yeah. Yeah, when it first came out, we were all just doing that for weeks, by the way. It was great. It's fantastic. Yeah. But anyway. Yeah, no, ad revenue isn't affected by that. Actually, do you guys want to... I could do like a deep dive on monetization on the platform if you want. You want me to tell you how all the monetization works? It's kind of weird. It's kind of neat. All right. So there's 3 forms of monetization really on the platform that matter. There's bits, subs, and then there's ads. This is all on Twitch. This is Twitch advertising or Twitch monetization, right? With bits, you get 100% of the bits. Each bit equals 1 cent in USD. This is a really good deal for US audiences. It's great because it costs you about $1.40 to get 100 bits. So $1.40 equals, I think it's $1.40 equals $1. So if we take that, we take 140. Actually, no. We do 100 divided by 140. You get 71.4%. So 71.4% of your donation makes it through to the streamer. However, if you buy 25,000 bits, this goes up to like 82%. So it ends up being the best possible bang for your buck if you're trying to support a streamer. Bits are the best monetization throughput. The most of your dollar goes through. The reason why bits are really good is we don't have to care about chargebacks on bits. We don't have to care. We don't have to care at all, which is really, really, really good. One of the problems that I had before is I used to take donations through PayPal when I was a smaller streamer. That was something that was like very common. We all did it all the time. And the problem with that is, let's say someone gives you $1 donation on PayPal, and then they charge it back. How much money do you think PayPal takes out of your account? Do you think they take the $1? Because they do. But what do you think they take extra? Another $15. Because there's a chargeback fee. So what would happen, and this is less common now because a lot of people rely on different services, someone would come in and they'd throw like a dollar and be like, man, you're the best streamer. They just keep doing that throughout a stream, maybe like 10, 15 of them, and they do this over days, and they kind of build up a reputation in the community for doing this kind of a thing, and then one day they would charge them all back, and you would get a bill for thousands and thousands of dollars, and it would just crush the streamer, and they'd be in debt to PayPal. It's not great. So Bits gets rid of this problem entirely. You don't have any of that issue. You don't have to worry about it whatsoever. It's great. Yeah, it's super, super good. So with that in mind, second one is subs. So subs are kind of interesting. These change values based on the size of the streamer. You have 50, 60, or 70% that you can get as a streamer, and that's based on your sub points. Sub points go up based on how many subs you have active on the channel. I don't know if gifted subs count. They didn't used to count back in the day. Gifted and Prime don't count because people could just use like gifts from like Brazil where they're dramatically cheaper to get the 70% bonus on their account, and they end up making more money overall. And I don't believe gifts count. Is that still true, Ham? They don't count anymore? Or they don't count still? Because they didn't at the time. Yeah, gifted or Prime don't count. Okay, good. Yeah, so that was the thing. So basically you have to get 300 sub points. And the way that this works is for tier 1, 2, and 3, they give different amounts. They give 1 point for tier 1, 2 points for tier 2, and 6 points for tier 3. So if you want to get somebody up to 300 so that they can get their 70% on their channel, tier 3s are the best way to go. Yep, Prime doesn't count, and the reason why Prime doesn't count is because you get a whole bunch of different accounts just throwing Prime. And there was a problem for a long while where people could sign up for Prime, pay nothing, and then cancel the card from it, and still Prime on Twitch. So the streamer would still get money and a Prime sub, but no one would pay any money except for Amazon. That was interesting. And I don't know if that loophole was closed, but that was a thing for a very, very long time on Twitch. So sub points are okay, but what about Dom points? Who made you this way? The last one is ads. There's 2 types of ads on Twitch. There's the pre-roll. These are the primary ads. There's always like banner ads and shit like that. I don't know what those pay. And then there's the mid-roll. Now, a pre-roll ad is when you first enter a channel. How many of you guys have gotten like 8 ads on something in the past? You get like 8 ads on a channel. You've never seen it before. You don't even know who that streamer is. Totally new to you. And you're like, this shit sucks. And then you just leave, right? And you go like, why does Twitch have so many ads? And then you leave, right? Like that's usually how that goes. Yeah, pre-rolls suck. Nobody wants those. So we run ads instead. Because if you roll 3 minutes of ads per hour, you don't have pre-rolls anymore. They're gone. They leave. Also, Twitch normally only gives you 30% of the ad revenue, not very much, and they up that to 55% if you run at least 3 minutes. So not only are you killing pre-rolls, which stop new viewers from finding you, but you also increase the amount of revenue you make on the stream. And if you're wondering if this is a large amount of money or not, it is. This channel, it's about 40% of the income of the channel. And for the ferret stream, it's about 95%. We run an entire rescue with 3 staff members for exotic animals. They're ferrets, 50 to 60 of them at any given time with all of their medical issues off of ads. Get rid of pre-rolls. Run ads on your stream. And to be honest with you, just do something like this. Just pause for ads. It doesn't... I just wait. I've been doing it for like 5 years. If you wait, your community won't be upset about it. Nice. And that's it. Those are kind of the monetization methods on the platform. Maybe one day they'll add more. Tell Dad to fix his pre-roll situation. I'll talk to him about it. First thing to introduce me to your stream is an ad. You're an ad. Yeah. Pause is great. Both streamer and viewers can take a break. Yes. I love how Iron Mouse and others are taking on the pausing for ads. Yeah, I've been doing it for like 5 years. I told everybody you should do this. I kind of evangelized it for a super long period of time, and I'm really glad to see people starting to adopt it because it is incredibly beneficial both to the platform, to your stream, and for your audience. Good. Do this. Yeah. Oh, yeah, your ad revenue also, this is a really important thing. Your ad revenue is going to go up or down based on a couple of different factors. And I have a graph for you. Look at this graph, chat. I have done something absurd because you're gonna hear gloom and doom about ads pretty much every January. We're almost there. After December, you're gonna see a bunch of people, little creeping spiders on social media, creeping out of all of their little hidey holes and going, Twitch is doomed. The ad revenue has fallen off a cliff. It's the adpocalypse again. And they do this every January, every first quarter of every year. Suddenly, all of the adpocalypse is bare. My God, it's the end times. It's bullshit. It's bullshit every year. And I'll show you why it's bullshit every year. And it's because if I go into my finances menu here and I pull up my Twitch ads graph, I've been tracking this since 2022. And the way that I track it is against the 5-layer burrito at Taco Bell. I've been tracking the cost of the 5-layer burrito at Taco Bell and the amount of ad revenue that I make every month, and then splitting that based on the amount of ad revenue that I get per viewer, per hour that they watch the stream to determine how many burritos each one of you is worth. And then also, I know the exact calories per burrito as listed on Taco Bell's website, so I know how many calories you're generating per hour for my fat ass as I eat all of these burritos. So if anyone comes to you and says, oh my God, it's the adpocalypse, no, it happens every January to March, every single year. It always goes down because December is when all the advertisers throw all of their money because you're more likely to buy shit. And then in January, they go, oh, Jesus Christ, no one wants to buy anything anymore. They're tapped out. Let's stop spending money on advertising. No one's going to buy anything anyway. And they do it every single year. So if anyone says that there's an adpocalypse in January, which they will, just remind them of the 5-layer burrito. The burrito index reveals all of this information. Now, one of the things that is interesting about this is you can see when Twitch didn't deliver ads correctly or they didn't get enough ads because there's anomalies. Like this one in October of 2023, that is way too low for that time of year. So we can see when the anomalies happen and go, wait a minute, that ain't right. Something's wrong there. And that was because Twitch didn't get enough ads to fill and everyone on the platform hurt for it. So if you're wondering if Twitch's reputation hurts streamers in some way, if something goes wrong, if advertisers pull out, we feel it. A lot of people don't actually track it, though. But I do. Always. Mostly because the burrito index is hilarious, though. Been 0 days since the burrito shrinkflation chart. I was tracking the weight for a really long. I gotta fill all these in. I track the weight. The way that I do it is I buy 3 5-layer burritos. I split the cost evenly between all 3 burritos. I weigh all 3 together and I divide that by 3, and I do it without the wrapper, so that way the wrapper is not included in the weight of the burrito, and that way we get a really good indicator for what the true weight of a burrito is, so that it's not just one small one-off burrito. Like we have like a distribution of weights, and then it's the average between them. I've been doing this for a long time. Yeah, we don't want to have the wrapper included in the burrito weight. You don't eat the wrapper? No, I only eat the wrapper on the bananas, dude. Yeah, that's the good part. You're only doing this for the burritos to eat? Maybe. You ate 10K burritos in 1 month? God, I wish. Man, I wish. I wish it was. But anyway, there's 2 things you're going to see if you're a streamer. You're going to see, as I showed in the burrito index, the value going up and down throughout the year. Fourth quarter is the best. First quarter is the worst. The other 2 quarters are kind of in the middle. The other thing you're going to see is category changes. So if you're in a mature category, you're not going to be getting high revenue. You're going to be getting shitty revenue. If you're in a family-friendly category, you'll be getting a lot more. The animals category is very family-friendly, so you're going to get a lot more ad revenue if you're streaming animals than if you're streaming Doom. And that's just kind of how that works. Anytime you're streaming any content on a platform and you're wanting to get more ad revenue, you need to think about what an advertiser would be comfortable advertising next to. If you're in there doing political content, you're going to be down here. If you're in there doing family-friendly activity stuff, you're going to be up here. That's just how that goes. It's not even censorship. It's just they don't want to advertise next to a dude spouting a very strong political opinion or talking about very devastating news in the world or negative shit or spouting a bunch of obscenities. And you wouldn't really want to advertise next to that either, right? Could give your viewers or your audience the wrong impression of that brand. So it makes sense. Weird. Things people don't think about. But yeah, ads and money. I remember when Twitch was mostly for gamers. Times change, and sometimes change in weird ways. Twitch was mostly for gamers way back in the day. Now it's just chatting. Just chatting is 100% that. And, that's the whole thing. But yeah, you say political is actually 0. I do see a lot of people being like, oh, man, advertisement revenue on Twitch is so bad. It's not. You're just using it wrong. Like, guaranteed. It is, on average, about 40% of the income of my channel. Like 40% of the income of this channel is you guys just butts in chairs watching. The ad revenue covers that, which is wild, to be honest with you, because there are so many people that come out and they're like, I made 4 cents on ad revenue, right? And there was people talking about this in the adpocalypse this last year during January. They're like, oh, it's an adpocalypse. And I showed off. I was like, no, you guys are full of shit. You're wrong about this, right? And every account that I went to go look, I'd pull them up on Twitch Tracker, and they streamed like 2 days in the first quarter of 2025. And I'm like, of course you don't have any ad revenue. You didn't stream. It's kind of hard to get ad revenue if you're not live. It's a little difficult, I would have to say. Insane shit. Yeah, it's just basic stuff, dude. Basic business logic, yeah. Blows me away every time. But yeah, there's not going to be an ad. There's going to be people claiming adpocalypse just like they do every year, and it won't be one. It'll be whatever. It'll be the normal dip, Q1 every year. See, that's a good take there, Mafia. You said I support political content on Twitch, but I also understand why MasterCard isn't eager to throw ad bucks at Middle East commentary. 100%. Exactly, dude. Like, if you're an advertiser, you're not going to want to have, you're going to be like, I don't know if I want to advertise on that. I don't know about that shit, right? And it makes sense. At the same time, you want to support that content on the platform. For me, because I don't do that content, I wish it wasn't on the platform. Because when you have a bunch of political content on a platform, and you have 2 sides that are opposed to each other in terms of political ideology, and they fight with each other, neither side is going to budge. So what do they do from there? Well, they don't fight each other anymore because that's a non-winning battle. So they attack the platform to deplatform the other side. And when that doesn't work, they go, well, we got to tear the platform down because they're platforming the other side. And And we got to stop that side from, and then they go higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. And now you have Twitch having to talk to Congress. Yep. Not a fan of that. How do you know when the ads are starting? We get a little timer. Skyrim belongs to the Nords, yes. Hi, everyone. Hi, Moohoodles. Hope you're having a good day. Viewer numbers matter as well. Smaller streamers can stream as much as they can in a month. You'd have like $4 at the end of the month. So even when I was a much smaller streamer, when I had about 50 to 100 average viewers, which is 75 is the cutoff for a partner, right? This was true even then. Your ad revenue on your channel will generally scale with the size of your community, obviously, because you have more people watching. It also scales with time zone, with content provided, with the general things that you're doing on stream. It also scales with the audience and where that audience is located. By streaming for 12 hours a day, I hit most of the world in terms of audience, and that changes the ad revenue throughout the day. The most amount of ad revenue that I receive on the channel is between about 8 a.m. and noon PST, around that time, which is right about as the Americans wake up. Because at this time of year, most companies are throwing as much money as they possibly can into advertising to the Americans, because we're about to hit Christmas. And Americans like spending a lot of money in Christmas. More money than anyone should possibly spend. But that is how that goes. So if you want to make more ad revenue as a streamer, you need to think about market trends. You need to think about location. You need to think about the content you are providing, about where your viewers are actually based. It's a lot of things to juggle instead of just being like, Twitch don't pay me good. That's not accurate. You have to look into it. You have to find out why and then go for there, right? Like, for instance, if you're in Russia, and we do have Russian viewers, you've probably never received an ad on this channel in the last several years. And you won't. There's not a lot of people advertising to Russians right now. Just kind of how that goes because of geopolitical situation, right? So with that in mind, if you have a primarily Russian base, your ad revenue took a shit. Normal. This is all basic understanding of marketing. 100%. Americans buy Christmas lights and make the streets glow? You're goddamn right. Gonna wait on ads. As a Russian can confirm. Exactly. Yeah, you get an ad. And if it hit January, everybody's going to stream Twitch dead, yes. And it's going to carry because negative narratives carry on the internet. And I'll be like, the burrito index says otherwise, and everybody like, just like they do every January, and I do it every year. And I laugh all the way to Taco Bell. Every single year, I laugh to Taco Bell. The burrito always wins. You do think Twitch has some pretty useful analytics tools now? They do. They've exposed a lot of that, and I'm really happy about it, to be honest with you. Russian streamers have ads. It's bookmakers and not from Twitch. Yeah, third-party tooling is the only way they're really going to get ads, not through Twitch. You streamed 7 hours of Subnautica and made 11 cents in ads. You were happy. Nice. How many average viewers did you have through that? Gurg? Because that's the interesting part. They're transparent in the analytics? Yes. Yeah, we have a whole analytics page that shows everything. Yeah. All right. Be gone, Bezos. Leave. You've taken your pound of flesh. We have to go back to talking about burritos, damn it. Go. Get. Be gone. Money. Oh, there we go. You just have to yell money and he goes away. But yeah, with that in mind, all you have to think about as we enter quarter one is that ad revenue does this every year. It starts in January. It goes up, 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 December, October, November, and then it falls back down and does it again. Every single year it does this. It shoots into the sun in the last 3 months of the year, and then it tanks again. Now, there's another really interesting thing, another trend that you can see in streaming that I think is very interesting and is completely based on viewer behavior. What time of year do you think streamers get the most number of subs and bits? There's 2 of them. There's 2 times a year. It's not summer. It's not September. It's actually not September. It's not. Although September is very interesting and good. It is not that. There are 2 times. There's December, and there's whatever month people get their tax returns. Which is very funny. So holidays and tax return season. Because people get their tax returns and they're like, I'm going to throw that at my favorite streamer. Which is a very interesting thing to watch. So that is, you have to think about all these things. If you ever go full-time streaming, you got to be like, okay, how do I maximize ad revenue? What times of year, like the times of year people are feeling more generous about things? How do we think about all this? Because some months you're going to make no money. And some months you're going to make a lot of money. And if you spend like you make a lot of money every month, you're going to fail. And if you freak out every time you make no money, you're going to fail. Because it's not standardized between those months. You are at the whim of your community. And your community is at the whim of the economic systems that they're part of. And that changes based on the year, and it changes based on the month. And there are trends, but there's also larger trends, global trends, countrywide trends, everything like that. Right now in the United States, horrible economic trends. It's rough for a lot of people. A lot of people don't have jobs. Streaming revenue goes down, obviously. That's normal, right? So you have to think about that kind of stuff. Part of being a full-time streamer is understanding large economic systems, at least if you want to stay doing streaming. Spend like you make no money at all? Correct. I have 2 pairs of pants. You don't make money per year? You make money this year. Yes. Beans. Delicious beans. I guess you could do this easily with the right structure in place? Yes. Do you know why? I went full-time with 60 average viewers. And I was making very little money. But some months I would make under federal minimum wage, and some months I would make twice the federal minimum wage. And I balanced all of my spending out to make it work. You could do these things. Yeah. And you have to plan for not having a stable income. Like, that's it, right? Yeah. Also, I was homeless for a year, so that changes how you feel about money anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I went full time at 60. It was like 60 average viewers. Telling me you can't have macas every day? No. You have to buy an Instant Pot and cook for yourself. You will eat so little. Like, my food budget for years was $100 a month. Prior to the economic shifts in the United States, I could do it for $50 a month. Now it costs about $100 to $120 a month. Yeah. Full time at 60 years old. You got it. You figured it out. Yeah, no, Macca's is crazy expensive, dude. It's dumb. Macca's is cheaper than buying ingredients in Australia. Bet. Rooney, I'm going to say bet to you. Someone clip this moment. I'm going to Australia next year. And I'm going to hang out with Bajo. I'm going to hang out with Cardboard Cowboy. And when I'm there, I'm going to go to the supermarket. I'm going to buy some shit, and I'm going to make them a meal. And if you're wrong, I'm going to go back in time and make fun of you. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'll come back in time. Yeah. Do it or no balls? I will. I actually... Yeah, no, I'm actually really excited to go to Australia. What if they're right? I'd be amazed. Because, like, to be honest with you, McDonald's in the United States, it's about $18 to $20 to get a meal for yourself. At McDonald's. It's stupid, dude. Like, it's so expensive for no reason. It's so expensive. And then cooking food is just cheap as shit here. Like, it's so cheap. Yeah, all fast food is dumb as shit. It makes no sense. Like, if I want to get a pho from a place, it's $20 for one bowl of pho. Like, it makes no sense. It's $14 at McDonald's here in Tennessee. That is insane, dude. Like, you can feed yourself for $1, and it's good. Like, good food. Macca's is McDonald's? Yeah. Did you think it was something else? Yeah, it's $20 for pho. It's $19.18 is how much it costs. We have 10.3% sales tax, too, so that sucks. But, like, what are you going to do? Cooking food takes so much time, though. No, it doesn't. It takes no time and energy at all. Oh, my God. Hold up. I'm going to change this to just chatting now because we're just hanging out saying stupid shit. Let me show you something. Hold up. I'm going to show you how this costs you less money and is easier. I need you to do something. You need to go onto Amazon. Let me find this. And you need to buy an Instant Pot right now. It'll cost you $60 to $80. And then you will lose all of your food bills. I want to show you this. You see this? You see all this food? Big old sausages. Those are huge, by the way. Whole onion, whole carrot, whole potato, big thing of beef bouillon, right? Got that at the chef store for $36.95. Let's take that. $36.95. It's how much the total cost of all that food was, right? We used 1/5 of that. I'm going to divide that by 5. $7.39 of the material was used, right? Of that, we managed to create 4 servings each for 5 people. So 4 servings each for 5 people. So that's 20 total servings, right? So divide that by 20. Each of those servings costs 37 cents to make. And by a serving, I mean a whole bowl of food. 37 cents a serving. 20 servings for a fifth. It's crazy how much food you can make in this shit. And you know what we did? We chopped it up, which took 30 seconds. Like, no time at all. Browned the meat in a pan for 5 minutes, threw all of it into the Instant Pot, closed it, walked away for an hour. No time. No time at all. I def got an Instant Pot more. Usually I struggle to find 50 minutes for food. Dude, just throw it in the Instant Pot, walk away. Share recipes? Let me show you this. You go to the Instant Pot website, dude. Instant Pot recipes. This is how I survived for so long, man. Go to Instant Pot website, instantpot.com/blog/recipes. They have 252 pages of recipes for free on their own website. Just do it. Just do it. Just go make Instant Pot food, dude. Just do it. It's easy. It's like really easy. So what we're doing, Winky and I are actually going to be doing a cooking show. This was the prototype. So the idea of this is we're going to get a bunch of recipes together. I'm going to fly him out here. We're going to make a bunch of them. We'll probably do 3 at a time each time we do a show. We're going to go to the store. We're going to buy all the ingredients at the store, show you the receipt. Everything will be recorded, and then we'll cook it. And then we'll show you what the food is going to be. And that's it. It's not an Instant Pot sponsor. It's not. I just think these things kick ass. You will save infinite money. So that way, when someone's like, oh, it's so expensive, most of the food people that I see on social media are like, I'm going to buy a $500 Wagyu steak and eat a single cube of it and feed the rest to my dog. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, nobody can identify with you as a human being when you do this shit. So what I want to do is be like, I'm going to teach you how to cook for $1. You're going to spend no money at all. It's done, right? Because the idea is don't budget per day for food. Budget for the month for food. Get all of your ingredients. Cook for the whole month. Freeze shit. Batch cook shit. Make servings of stuff. You know what we did with this broth afterwards, by the way? Because there's a bunch of broth left over. I used it in other things. I used it to cook meat when I wanted to have like beef and stuff. You know, just cook it with other shit. Because now I have an ingredient. Every leftover is an ingredient in something else. Save it. Save all of it. Yeah. Use it in rice. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. That's the way, dude. So yeah, no, nobody should ever feel like you don't have the ability to cook, or for whatever reason you have to buy fast food. There's no reason. You do this, you save so much money, dude. The way that I equate it, what I equate it to is you quit smoking. You don't have to buy cigarettes anymore. That's hundreds of dollars a month. It's the same with fast food. It's you. The moment you learn how to cook, you're saving hundreds of dollars per month, like instantly. Can you fix my friends? We fixed Winky. He was door dashing 3 times a day, and now he cooks. The man cooks, and he kills people in Arc Raiders, but he cooks. What size Instant Pot you have? I have an 8-quart. You get a smaller one though if you want. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Yeah, he was doing it 3 times a day. He wasn't even doing it like once a day. He was doing it for each meal, and I was like, bro, you can't live like this. Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah. Cooking for 2 people costs as much for cooking for 4, so I save. Yes, it does. That's actually a really interesting quote from that is cooking for 4 people costs about the same as cooking for 2. Because the more you buy stuff, and one of the problems that I see people do is they just buy for that day, and this costs a lot of money. But if you buy for the month and free stuff, it costs basically the same amount. Stop buying for the day. Think ahead a little bit. Plan for shit. Buy a large amount of stuff. Like one of the things that I like to do is we'll go and buy what is called a quarter beef. And I got a big top loader freezer. This cost me about, I think it was like $150 at Home Depot. It was like $150, $200, right? At Home Depot to store all of this, because a quarter beef is about 225 pounds. And they sold it to us for, I think it was $3 a pound. So it was like $675, right? Plus the $150 or $200 for the freezer. But guess what that gave me? The whole year's worth of meat. All of it. For the entire year. And this isn't a cost the next year that I do it. What do you think of Costco? Costco can have good deals on some stuff, but one of the things that I find a lot of the time is their meat is really overpriced. Like, really. Do you break it down yourself? No, they ship it to your house frozen and, like, it's already butchered, man. Like, they just show up, they're like, meat. And I'm like, yeah, dude. And then we just take all the butchered things and put them right in the freezer. Don't have to give a shit. It's great. Yeah. Is this a part of Heartbound development? Yeah, dude, definitely. Me talking about, like, buying a quarter of a cow is... Come on, man. Trolling used to be believable. What happened to you? Aldi meat for the win. Aldi's good. Yeah, Aldi's really good. I will say that, like, hit up local farms. Local farms will sell you, like, really good amounts of stuff, especially meat products, for very cheap. You know, this is super, super important for saving money. And as people are having more and more economic problems, this is the best thing you can do is plan and cook in bulk and store things. And to be real with you, a lot of people are like, I don't want to eat the same thing for 7 days in a row. Don't then. Cook a bunch of stuff in bulk. Save some of it in little containers. Get yourself some plastic containers. Do it. Freeze that shit. And take it out when you want to eat that. And anytime you go, oh, I feel like McDonald's, stop it. Go defrost one of these. Eat it. Finished. You can have 100 meals this way, dude. 3 to 4 meal options a month is enough variety. Dude, it really is. It really is. Vacuum sealers are cheap and things last. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, don't stop playing McDonald's Monopoly. Stop that. Make dishes that can be turned into other dishes. Yes. Yes. You know what I like to do whenever I make beef stew? I like to make beef stew, and then I like to get a baguette. And then, like, for the next couple of days, I just open the baguette and take a big spoon of beef stew and put it into the baguette and then eat it like a sandwich. And it's just good. Sometimes I put a big old piece of sharp cheddar on it, too, when I'm doing that. It's fantastic. It's just like a big, messy sandwich for no reason. Your Dungy Meshy feet statement has been immortalized as an MP3 in Thorchain. God damn it, dude. Turn that into a short, man. Grim, dude. Yeah, no, to be honest with you, McDonald's is not the way. Yeah, support local farmers. It's cheaper for you. The food is better. You get a better deal. And, like, dude, I think the biggest thing for me is the experience that I've had with money over my life, right? Like being homeless because I was a dumb shit when I was younger, changed my relationship with food and with money. I always live like I'm there. Like I don't have anything for tomorrow. So I plan ahead for everything that I spend. I plan ahead for all of my meals. I plan ahead for cooking all this kind of stuff. And I think it's important, like really important to do that. Because if you don't do that, you're screwed. Like the economy is in a really, really bad state. So plan ahead. Start saving money. Stop spending money on fast food. That's shit, dude. Like don't do that. It's just hurting your life. It's not getting you anything. Plus, you get extra skills when you cook, man. You learn how to cook. That's a big deal. It's a really big deal, actually. Yep. Oh, wrong button. Boop. And deleted. Oh no, the music won't start. The button's wrong. You can throw it anytime, man. But no, if you have any questions about food or recipes, actually, I've got a really good book for you. And if you have any questions for me, I can answer all of them. Let me grab this. Oh, it's $25 now. That's it? All right. One sec. No. Where's the goddamn link? Amazon, your links are shit. All right. I'm linking this to all of you. The book that I've just linked is called The Flavor Bible. This is the only cookbook you will ever need. Hands down. The way that it works is you go into the cookbook and you say, I have this ingredient. You're like, I have beef. What does beef work with? And it goes, here's all the flavors that beef works with. And then you learn the next one. And you go, okay, I want to put lemon with it. Here's all the flavors that work with lemon. Okay, it goes with thyme. Here's the flavors that work with thyme. And you create your own recipe based on the flavors that work together, based on the ingredients that you have. The reason why I love the Flavor Bible book over anything else is everything else is you're following a tutorial. The Flavor Bible is you're making it yourself. You're coming up with a unique blend of flavors based on what we know work well together. And it's the best way to learn cooking. Just like it's the best way to learn making video games is by doing a game jam instead of following a tutorial on how to make Pong. Dramatically better because you get to make it yourself. And I think that is very, very empowering in the world of food. Yeah, 100%. Tutorials are fine, but if you really want to learn some shit, make something. Make something weird. Yeah. Pete came from a game jam? Goddamn right. Ever look at Phantom Brave? I have not yet. Want some good cheese with strawberry jam, though? Oh. You've awoken just chatting, huh? Yeah, we're just talking about stuff. Salt, fat, acid, heat. There's another one. What is that book called? I know the one you're talking about. That's a good one. I say the Flavor Bible is better. Yeah. Just use the Flavor Bible. Trust. Opening the Flavor Bible link crashed your browser. Okay. It's 80 Australian dollars. I think my favorite part about this is if we look at this, it gave me an option to buy 100 units of this book for $2,458, which would save 45%. Because that's sane, right? I definitely want 100 of those, right? By the way, you can get that entire book on Kindle, I guess, for free. Weird. And the hardcover is half the cost of the paperback. Weird. Weird. Very weird. Maybe your local library has the book. You can rent, chat. That's true. Go to your local library, find out if it's there. Or hell, I'll just talk about it. It's great. Thor Bible deliveries. Yeah, to be honest with you, dude, I'm gonna go cook a bunch of stuff with Winky. I hope to spread knowledge of food and then put that up on the YouTube. No paywalls and all that shit. There you go. I'll get paid in ad revenue. I don't care. Thor Bible delivery. Yeah. What are we having today? Memes. You just moved and you have a local library now? Hell yeah. All right.
Shadow Rogue __ said, did you know that you can drink lava because lava is water?
You can't.
Lava is molten rock.
It's not.
A rock is a naturally occurring solid aggregate of minerals. A mineral is a solid substance with a well-defined composition and crystalline structure that occurs naturally. Ice is generally considered a mineral. Therefore, by these definitions, ice is also a rock, making water molten ice or lava.
This is how you die on a technicality. That's how it happens. Don't do that. Do not drink lava.
Lamina 5432 said back 153.5 hours and $840,000 later from Desert Bus for Hope, the Donathan I mentioned earlier this week, to bring news to the Goblins.
Oh.
The bus this year is en route to end midday today, but there are still raffles to go of particular interest here. 1 a Hell Divers 2 crafted bag and 2 a 1-to-1 replica Buster sword. If the Goblin King, the Ferret Lord, is interested.
1-to-1 Buster sword? That's wild, dude. That's really wild. Unfortunately, I wait on all things debt trackery. I actually have to update the debt tracker. I did something, chat. Even though the debt tracker is in the negative, I put an extra $1,000 donation out for Maya's stuff. Yeah. For the Wolves, dude. For the Wolves, I got 10 pixels. I did. So the debt has to go up by $1,000. I'll post the receipt. I have to put the receipt. Yeah, for the Wolves, dude. The chat debt grows. That's true. Chat is still in debt. Maya wins. It's true. Maya wins. Is lava bending fire bending? Water bending or earth bending? I think we refer to lava bending as a dick move. Because if you hit a person with lava, it's kind of a dick move. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Which Instant Pot? Let me see this. What you got? Jesus Christ. Either of those is fine. One of them's 3-quart, one of them's 6 quarts. How much food do you want to make? I would usually say get the bigger one because it's only $20 extra, you know? And you can make so much more food that way. Honestly. Yeah. What is this? If I want to ask if someone is banned here to prevent them spreading toxicity in your Joy's community, do I need a mod ticket? What do you mean? What? I don't share a ban list with my dad. Like, that's his community, is my community, right? The only thing I share a ban list with is the Ferret channel, because it's also my stream. And people go over there and they're like, they just say insane shit, and then I ban them there. And then they come over here and they're like, how do you do, fellow viewers? And then I just ban them here. And I'm like, no. Like, you said really insane shit on the Ferret stream. Yeah. Yeah, people are weird, dude. Oh, no, don't you also share one with Kronos? Kronos is our lead moderator. Like, dude, I'm going to be honest with you. If you go into my lead moderator's stream and talk mad shit so that he bans you, you're probably not going to survive here very long. Like, that's like a no-brainer, dude. Like, what? Like, what? He's gonna see you. And he's gonna know. It's a terrible idea. Yeah, no. No.
MJH Football said, would humanity have a better chance fighting off the Goa'uld or the replicators?
Goa'uld. 100%. Goa'uld would want to subjugate them so they'd survive, even if they lost. Replicators, not so much. Yeah.
Load Cake said, "Good morning, kitten. I need some advice. I love puzzle games with complex and overarching puzzles such as Tunic, Animal Well, or Fez.
Good.
I would love to learn to create such puzzles, but I cannot pretend to be smarter than I am, and every time I try my, theoretically hard, puzzles are just immediately solved and deemed very easy. Do you have any tips or sources from where I could learn proper puzzle making techniques, or maybe some approach I'm missing?"
I have a really cool book for you. It's called The Hidden Language of Computer Hardware and Software by Charles Petzold. It's called Code. And this book has a lot of different ways of obfuscating data. Puzzles at their core are just data obfuscation. If you want to add interesting methods, get this book. It kicks ass. So it is named Code, The Hidden Language of Computer Hardware and Software by Charles Petzold. I use it all the time. Whenever I'm working in the Heartbound ARG, I'm referencing this book to find new methods to hide things. It's great. Yeah.
Mark's
very, very
Cartoony with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 ahoy Captain, nautical. The way you keep describing eldritch cosmic horror. Well, basically it's starting to sound an awful lot like drinking a pan-galactic gargle blaster. Yar HMM."
So a gold brick with lemon wrapped around it and smashing your brain out? Is that what it's like? Pan-galactic gargle blaster. Whoop.
Tom_the Hedgehog said, "Greetings, Mr. Soft Hair. You mentioned that you changed the playlist and added the new songs. The new songs are amazing, however the new order has been bugging me. Over almost 2 years I got so used to the certain order of songs, that the new one just doesn't feel right. I don't know if I'm the only one who feels like this. Also, this doesn't mean that you need to change it back, just wanted to tell you that it was something I noticed, cause I'm pretty sure I will get used to it in a month or two."
It's shuffling now. The order is always going to be different. Yeah. Yeah. We like order. It's gone. Happy Snowberry's doing well. Was worried about her? Yeah, she's doing great. Yeah, no more patterns for you. This exists for Instant Pot. Complete Instant Pot cookbook. You don't need to buy that one, Zagag. They have 252 pages of Instant Pot recipes up on their website. For free. So don't worry about it. Apoc, this isn't Google? Yeah. If you're looking for that, Google's that way. Doing Christmas recipes today? Maybe. I mean, I'm not going to judge you, but I will see you in 10 minutes. That lick emote is horrifying. I hate that. I hate everything about that. You. How to make money and have friends. Stop worrying about both. Just have fun. Do you want to know the best way to actually? Do you want to know the best way to make friends and also get into a relationship with someone that you actually care about instead of chased after, get a hobby. That's it. You like something? Like that thing. Enjoy it. Eventually you'll find other people that like it too. One of them might date you. There you go. That's literally the secret to life is hobbies. That's it. You've not found a boyfriend in World of Warcraft? Probably because they're afraid of women in World of Warcraft at that point. They're out there. I guarantee it. Find a hobby where you have to go to a place and interact with other people. World of Warcraft is the opposite of that. League of Legends is also not good for that, Chet. You're not going to find love in Summoner's Rift. It's not going to happen. All right, don't do that to yourself. It's a bad idea. But seriously, find a hobby. Like, memes and jokes aside, it can happen. It's probably not going to. But legitimately, though, find a hobby, follow that hobby, go interact with other people, and eventually you might find other people that you want to hang out with. Like, you could do that in online areas. I know I memed on World of Warcraft, but you can find friends in that. Go and join a guild, meet some other people, right? It's probably going to end in guild drama. They mostly do, you know? Like, that's kind of how that goes. But you're going to meet cool people that you can be friends with maybe for the rest of your life there. There's always guild drama in every guild. That's how it works. My favorite guild drama was when I was a lot younger, back in World of Warcraft Vanilla, and we had a Nax raiding guild. And there was a massive, massive falling out because the guild leader and her husband were both part of the guild, and the raid leader was not her husband, and she cheated on her husband with the raid leader in real life. And then everything fell apart. And it was like, oh, wow. No, not lying. No, I've talked about that story before. She cheated on her husband with the raid leader because she found him to be a bigger man because he led the raid. People are dumb, dude. What are you going to do? Guild drama. What are you going to do? Yeah. People are idiots. You found your husband as a barista? Are you telling me that you hit on the bartender and it worked? Damn. You got some skills. That's never supposed to work. That's impressive. Don't hit on the bartender, by the way. It's an insane poll. You know, it honestly though, like, go hang out with people. Meet them. No, he hit on you? Wait. The bartender hit on you. Wait. Barrister? Hold up. They were defending them. No, don't you mix this up. You did get the bartender's number before? Jesus Christ. Stop hitting the bartender. They're basically a bard. Leave them alone. All of this is getting weirder the longer this conversation goes. Yeah, rolled a nat 20. Wait, Kronos, what are you doing? Wait, what did Kronos do in here? Make them a moderator if you want them to be the kind of friends who make you into memes. God damn it. Kronos, aren't you streaming right now?
Camcorder with 5,000 bits said, imagine what a flower cowboy said. What incarnation? Okay, now I need YTO, no specifics for that Demon R game you were talking about. I feel like I could make it if I had the drive or could actually play our games.
Yeah, so if you've ever played, basically this is my dream game. I don't think I'll ever make it, but I wish somebody would. It's kind of how it works, because I just don't want to build a ARG game, or rather a GPS game. Yeah, so the idea is you take Pokemon Go, Pokemon Go, and instead you do it as Shin Megami Tensei, which is a demon summoning video game. And in SMT, throughout the series, they've actually used their phones to summon demons. Digital devil summoning. That's been a thing in the series. So it would fit lore-wise with the world. And the idea is that you would go around the world and capture demons and go and, like, fight them like you would in SMT. And you have to capture them by forming bonds and packs like you would in SMT. But just make it a GPS game. Done. I'd play that forever, dude. I would play that forever. Nintendo in shambles? Good. Fine. Cool with that. Yeah. Why does this need a paint diagram? Not everything does. In fact, 99% of the shit that I say doesn't need a paint diagram, but some people like a visual aid. And that's for them. And if it doesn't do anything for you, cool. I instructed... What is this? What? Using phones to summon demons is super old? Yeah, no, it is super old, but it's cool. I miss that in SMT, man. Yeah, I miss that. Like, my hope is that one day we get more GPS-style games. Like, I don't know, when I was young, they had all these barcode games, and the barcode games were like, you go and scan a barcode, and then that barcode would, like, become a monster, right? There was one called Scanners with a Z on it. That was cool, because you could, like, your mom was, like, in the supermarket, and you were going around, and you were, like, scanning all the stuff. You're like, oh, no, I'm fighting a monster, Like, that was really neat. I liked that. Scanners was cool. Digimon was cool. Like, all that shit was cool, right? And now we have GPS, and you could just, like, see the monster. Like, I play Monster Hunter now all the time, which is a Monster Hunter video game, but on your phone, and it's a GPS. So, like, in my yard right now, let me see what's on there. Yeah. Some things you don't need to draw up, bro. It's not for you. Why do you care so much? In my yard right now is Black Diablos, 8-star. Group party. Yeah. And that's great. I can fight that shit. Kill it. Don't dox yourself by showing it. I'm not showing it. I could show this, because there's nothing on it. But you just fight that monster, and there's a whole bunch of people here. And they'll all do a group party. This guy's wearing an actual UFO. He's in Japan. I see you, Japan, man. I see you. I'm going to kill this monster now. But, like, that's the thing that's really, really cool to me is... GPS games get you going outside. They get you to try things. You can meet people from around the world in them. And I find that to be very, very positive overall. Like, all of that is good. Also, my Paralyzed build is ripping this thing, which is great. He hasn't moved from the start of this fight because I have a 100% chance to apply paralysis. Oh, he finally got to move. And now he can't move anymore. Fantastic. He's got 10% HP left. Alternatively, they teach you about GPS spoofing. They do. That is a thing that they do. Although, I know Niantic was actually banning people for quite a while. Is like, they were getting rid of people because they were spoofing that shit constantly. Minecraft used to have a GPS game called Minecraft Earth. I remember that. I tried it. It sucked. That was not good. Yeah, I'm their paralysis demon. I actually have like a full paralysis build where I did... status sneak, which is when you're behind the enemy, you have a 100% chance to apply status effects, and that's it. So, like, I just stand behind the enemy and stun them forever, and then my team just rips them apart as the monster stands still and dies, which is really funny. Very funny. Yeah. But yeah, to be real, like, a big thing that I've done in this stream forever is draw shit. And I draw it out not to be condescending, as some people try to claim it for, but it's for people that want to have a visual aid, which is not everyone. And if for some reason you feel like I'm talking down to you because I'm putting text on a page on the screen, I think that says more about you than it does about me. And you should probably go outside and touch grass. Some people just like visual aids, man. Yeah. Whoop. The drawing is appreciated, of course. Anytime, dude. Visual audio helps? Yeah. More TTS.
Pocket_Oracle with 500 bits said, hey Thor, do you have experience with Atlas and trim sheets in texturing? I've been doing a bit of research because I'm trying to build a large environment. Do you know if there is any difference? Hope I did that right, Goblin.
Yeah, I actually have no experience in that whatsoever. In texture sheets, you may want to talk to some people in our Discord. If you go to discord.gg/piratesoftware, go into the art section. So choose the art category from categories and like roles and stuff at the top. And then go into there for texturing, because there is a whole section on texturing. Someone in there may be able to help you. I can't in that area. I have no idea what that is. Sorry, man. Yeah.
The great goddess Freya said, I've got a physics-based platformer for you called Kato, Butted Cat. Based around the concept of a cat always landing on its feet, and toast always landing butted side down. https://store.steampowered.com/app/1999520.
Alright, hold up. This is... I love the tube movement. That's fantastic. What does that remind me of? Wait. Okay. So you get the buttered toast onto the cat, and is that the win condition? Oh. Yeah, it's like Rain World, the tube. I love weird puzzle platformers. This looks really good, man. This looks really good with, like, very insane physics that can be expanded pretty dramatically, which looks like they've really done that throughout this. Oh, cosmetic cats. Cats. Cat snake? All right, man. No, this is cool. This is cool. When did this come out? September 2024. Here. That's rad. Yeah, here. That looks really good, dude. Honestly, that looks like a lot of fun. And it's a very imaginative puzzle platformer direction. I like weird, silly ideas like that. 200 plus levels, 70 skins, and boss fights and minigames. 200 levels is a lot of levels. That's a lot, dude. That's really good. Sick. Yeah, no, I like that. It is fun. Nice. Thanks for showing me that. Cool looking game, dude.
Faxoran with 500 bits said, guess what? I am back with another joke. People say I should know 26 letters of the alphabet. I only know 25. I don't know why can't have a joke without a typical pick-me-up. Love what you do, and that is why you are my only sub cause you, and your employees, deserve it. Always learn something like how bad my jokes are. Have a great day, smiley face.
Why are you like this?
Spyro5337 said, hearing Thor break down Twitch revenue and ad strategy is like going to visit an old professor from college, but you got there too early and decided to sit through the tail end of the class you met them in.
I can talk about that shit anytime. I think it's something that not a lot of people talk about, and I think that it's not popular to talk about it. Mostly because I think either most creators don't understand how it works, or it's just so much easier to shit on Twitch publicly because it gets you more views. It's just not popular to be positive about things most of the time, so it's much easier to be like, the apocalypse is here! The platform's on fire! This is all this other streamer's fault. Like, it's so easy to do that instead of just go, oh, you mean first quarter all ad revenue drops by like 70% across the entire internet? Oh, because it's boring. To say that is boring. It's accurate, but it's boring. You know? Everything's going to hell! Yeah, exactly. And so, boring ends up being shoved to the side, while sensationalist bullshit ascends. Yeah. People love sensationalizing things, they do. I remember this last time, though, like, literally last year, first quarter, I said it in December and November of last year. I said, they're going to say there's an adpocalypse again this year. And they did. And then everyone came back and they're like, you said they were going to do this, and they did it. And I was like, yeah. And then we sat down and we went through, like, all of these posts of people being like, I only made 12 cents off of ad revenue, and I streamed so much this, you know, in January. It's ridiculous that Twitch doesn't pay me. And then we'd go pull up their Twitch tracker, and they streamed for, like, 2 streams over the entirety of a month, and it was 4 hours total to, like, 30 people. And I was like, you can't make ad revenue if your stream isn't live. It doesn't work that way. And every one of them was like that. I was like, dude, what's wrong with you? Like, stop it. But these posts, these posts had like thousands and thousands of likes on them because there was this big built-up narrative of Twitch is ripping people off and not paying their ad revenue. And it was just first quarter slump in ad revenue for every platform, and then people who weren't streaming just riding the wave to get like likes and clicks on the internet. It was stupid. Whole thing was dumb, dude. Your take won't stop me because I can't read? Yeah, it was dumb. Oh, the other one that it was is people who streamed a shitload of time, but they were streaming with tags or a category that were mature that reduced their ad rate by like over 50%. Okay, don't do that. Yeah. Most big streamers don't want to be open for fear of detracting support. That is true. And some of them are open, but they lie about the numbers. That's also true.
Black_08_skull said good morning 4. During the Cloudflare outage down detector didn't work because Cloudflare was down, but fret not because now we have down detectors down detector. We also have down detectors down detectors down detector. Still not enabled. We also have down detectors down detectors down detectors down detector. I hope that covers it.
That's insane. Ah, God, that's insane. Can you grow a beard? No. No. If I try to grow facial hair, it follows the same pattern every time. Here's my face. Right? We've got a... This is going to look weird, right? I grow like a mustache that looks like this. It's like really thin and weird. Then I get a Pikachu cheek of hair. I get a sideburn. Then I get a triangle that grows under my lip like this. And then I get a spot that does this all the way down to the middle of my neck. I look like Jigsaw and like what is that can of chips? You know what I'm talking about? The hell is that shit? The tube chips? Pringles guy. I look like the Pringles guy and Jigsaw had a baby. It's awful, dude. It's horrific. None of that is good. We need to see this? No. I shave like every 2 days to make this not a thing. I can't have facial hair. It's horrific. It's so bad. No. I shaved yesterday. And it's already getting long enough that I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I go and look... Before I start the stream every day, I look at myself in the mirror and I go, am I going to have enough facial hair in 12 hours that I'm going to shave right now? And if any part of me thinks yes, I shave immediately. Instantly. Just boop. Gone. Yeah, it's bad. It's not good, dude. Next year, grow facial hair for Halloween? No. No shave till New Year's? No shave till New Year's. No. It would be horrific. Or no balls? Fine. No balls. I'm literally going to shave every day from now on. First thing I do when I wake up. It's grim, dude. It grows on stream live. It does. If you look at me at the beginning of the stream versus the end of the stream, there is going to be slightly more facial hair, and then I shave. I shave the next morning. If Primogen could grow one, dude, I've told you this. Primogen can't grow one. It's fake. I know it's upsetting to know that your favorite streamer fakes his mustache, but he does. It's a stick-on. It is. If you pull on it, it comes right off, dude. Yeah. Look, there's me wearing it. There's an emote right there. You could see it. The Yarstache emote. That's me wearing his mustache. Ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. That's not fake. That's his mustache. See, what you don't understand is this. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Julian Home, I didn't want to tell him. So I've just I fabricated this entire story about Primogen having a fake mustache. But guys, here's the honest truth. Primogen is the mustache. Yeah, that human body is his host. He's a parasite. Kind of like a dwarf's beard. So that's attached to an innocent man. And he's taken over his mind. The hairs go right up into the brain. Yeah. Yeah. So that Primogen is actually a sentient parasitic mustache. Horrifying. Yeah. This is why I shave every day. I just don't. He could never pull off simulating me into the hive mind, you know? Couldn't do it. I voted for a parasite in the Streamer Awards. You did. I did too, so. Yeah. No parasites for me, dude. Parasites freak me out. That scares me, man. Need to add manure to my face, add seeds, a little water, and get a tanning reflector to make some hair grow? That's grim, dude. No one can control the symbiotes? Dude, I don't want them. I don't want them. I don't want it. Freaks me out. Scares me.
Gork DVT said, now Thor, with some of your opinions I agree, with some I disagree.
Good.
Even your blatant propaganda like how avocados are real, chat they're not, it's a lizard lie, or how fresh air is healthy. I can tolerate, but there is one thing which really makes me angry, you repeat again and again.
Oh?
I have had it. The real truth is, Skyrim does not belong to the lazy Nords or the weak Empire. Skyrim belongs to the magnificent Dragonborn.
That is some fighting words. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. That's the only political opinion I allow here. That's right. All other opinions will be silenced. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? It's treason. It's treason.
Kessida said there's an Australian website called No Money No Time that is all about eating healthy for cheap.
Really? Wait, what? No money, no time. What? Australia, you beautiful bastards. What is this? An initiative from the University of Newcastle, Australia. No money, no time. It's just to cook things cheaply. And it shows this is great, dude. No money, no time. It's just cheap food. 340 recipes. Let me see them all. I need breakfast. I want to be healthier. Goddamn. Pesto zucchini slice. That's like a quiche thing. This looks great, dude. I need dinner. Baked marinated chicken. Pickled onion. Okay, yeah, this site kicks ass. I love that it shows the cost of this. 45 minutes costs you $3.30. This is beast. Thank you, Australia. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, don't buy them from a supermarket if you can afford it, which is like a whole thing. If there's a like a food bank near you, use it. Like straight up use it. Yeah, it's actually in Australian dollars, so it's more expensive than it is because Australians pay a shitload of money for everything, which sucks for them. Makes no sense. I'm gonna link this. This is great. Sick website, dude. Yeah. In Australia, you can go to farm gates and buy more direct. Really? What an awesome website, dude. Australia W. Not Aussie bucks, dollary dues. That's true. You guys use dollary dues. Didn't you guys try to actually legally name them dollary dues at one point? Wasn't that a thing? Pretty sure that was a thing. Australians, I wish you would have been able to do it. Yeah. Canadians did loonies. They did. Australians do get paid more dollars. It's expensive to visit, cheaper to live there. There were bluey dollar coins minted? That's wild. We don't have a penny anymore, so that's cool. Now they're worth a lot of nothing. Loonies and toonies? That's very funny. Did toonies over doubloons? Which is a fail? Wait. You guys could have you had the opportunity of doubloons, and you chose toonies. Canada's not real. Canada's fake. Yeah. That's ridiculous. Yeah, we have no more pennies. We don't mint pennies anymore. Yeah, the United States no longer mints pennies as of this, last week. And we've stopped doing that. They were more expensive to make than they were worth. So we stopped making them. So if you have pennies, they won't be made anymore. They're gone now. You can still use them as currency, but you won't get any new years of pennies. Thankfully, we have ones from the 60s still in circulation, so it doesn't matter much. Yeah. Yep. Gone are the days of 99-cent prices? Nope. Those will still stay the same. That'll still exist. Yeah, they're not going to disappear. I still find them everywhere. Yeah. Everyone will still do 99 cents because they think you're too dumb to realize that's just $1. Because somehow, somewhere, some marketing guy was like, if you make it 99 cents, people will buy it because it's not a whole dollar. I hate that. I hate that. Just make it a whole dollar, goddammit. Just make it one. Just make it one. $1. Just make it $10. Don't make it $5.99. Make it $6. I know it does actually work on people, but that's so dumb. It's so dumb, little ham. I have never looked at $5.99 and been like, oh, that's $5. I've never done that. Every time I'm like, that's $6. Every time. Like, no. 3.499 for a gallon of gas type shit. I hate that. 20% more if you use your card. Yeah. Plus tax and all that jazz. Yeah. The spell works in you. That one does not. Not even a little bit. In fact, it offends me. If I see a product for like $5.95, I'm less likely to buy it than if it's just $6 because it's offensive. I hate that. Like, it bothers me to see that type of marketing. In fact, Steam does this, and I have no control over that as a content creator on Steam, like as a game dev. It actually applies the .99 for me, and I can't change that in USD if I want it to be $10. They do it automatically. Yeah. It works, though. It shouldn't, though. That shouldn't work. Collectively, we should move beyond this financial bait. Yeah, look, every time we talk about money, this guy shows up. I don't know why. It's ridiculous. Ads for days, every 30 minutes for 2 minutes, just like it always is. We've been going for 2.5 hours already. Isn't Bezos the CEO of another company now? You mean Jeffrey Bezos? CEO, entrepreneur. That one. Your ramen was good? Good. Born in 1964? The very same. One can be CEO of multiple companies? Yes. That's Bezos? It kinda is, yeah. Holy shit, he's 61. 1964? How? Was that really 61 years ago? Jesus Christ, it was. Is the ad revenue good? Was it worth it, Dad? I mean, always, yeah. Ad revenue is a very big deal. He left in 2021? Yeah, but he's still here in my heart. Also in my ads. So. Yeah. Yeah. We have to accept that we're old. You have to accept that you're old. And I'll just accept that I'm slowly draining your life force. That's what streamers do. Thanks. It's mine now.
Mark's Cartoony with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 ahoy Greek mythological liberating the throne creating the ashes of the second phase Guardian Druid Heartbounded block gamed 4 KFLIR Yar Bongos Spud Man Lignan Balls Insect Glaive Wild Hunter Road Mike Arm Bakery Owner Binary Java Launch Code Long Lemon Goblin Lightning Lord, Nautical. This isn't Mr. Ticonderoga, this is the time loop. Please come back, I miss you. We had something special going and going. And going. You don't know how it feels without you. Yar Blue.
No. God damn it. It wasn't Mr. Ticonderoga. It could have been, though. No.
The _bacon_dragon with 500 bits said, is there a general store or market brand to go to for a chef store, Thor? I ask since when I check for that or kitchen supplies near me, I usually get places that sell cooking utensils, bowls, etc. There is a chef store website but the closest location seems to be in Georgia while I'm Florida. I do have a Costco near me but when I compare their prices to what you got in that example, the prices seem quite different.
Yes.
Though I guess I can try to look for local farmers market as well.
Farmers markets are usually going to cost more. I would say that every time I've ever gone to a farmer's market, I have to pay a premium, and that's usually the way of farmers markets. It's usually quite expensive. I would say a chef store here is actually called The Chef Store. It is actually a store called The Chef Store, and it's very cheap because they sell to local restaurants, and it's super cheap. What you can look for is any store that will sell any type of produce, even if it's ugly. That's a big one. There are services that will sell you ugly produce, and they ship it to your house. That's a normal thing. Local butchers are a normal thing. Food wholesalers are what you're looking for. Yeah. I'm going to tell you this right now. A weird-shaped onion is going to taste the same as a normal-shaped onion. They're exactly the same, right? And, like, what you'll find very quickly is that shit doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what it looks like. It just matters if it's rotten or not. And you're good. Yeah, you're good. Most supermarkets are only going to sell the beautiful produce, which is not necessary in any way. So at the chef store, you might get some scrungly-looking produce, but it's going to taste the same and it won't matter. Yeah, if it's got fruit flies all over it and it's soft and squishy and mold, right, then it matters. But outside of that, not really. Yeah. What do you think about the Steam Frame announcement? I'm actually really excited for the Gabe Cube, and the reason why is because I want to see what the power of it is. I want to see what the form factor of it is. I want to know what the price is because it might be a really good replacement for indie devs trying to show their games off at conventions because they're very small. It's easier to ship something like that than it is a laptop, especially when you're going on planes. So I'm interested to see what they do. Yeah. The Gabe Cube, dude. I love that they named it the Gabe Cube. They didn't. We did. We've all been just collectively calling it the Gabe Cube. It's called the Steam Machine, I believe. Yeah, it's not actually called the Gabe Cube. Seen the Deep Thought Gabe Cube stand? No. In my mind, it is the Gabe Cube. Fair. Yeah. Yeah, it's very compact PC. I want to see the pricing. Yeah, the form factor on it is very small. And I find that to be very good. And interesting, Yeah, there's a companion cube GameCube case. Okay, that's good. Quit gas lamping. We all know that GameCube is real. I'm not gas lamping you, dude. I'm not doing it. Magic of language is called whatever everyone calls it. No, it's not. No. There's an objective reality. Just because something's popular doesn't mean it's right. Don't you do that shit. No. That's some grok is this true shit. Don't you dare. Swear to God. Link to the companion cube. Steam Machine companion. Oh, it's put out by D-Brand. Of course it is. Yeah, D-Brand does a bunch of shit like this. That's kind of cool. I dig that. That's neat looking. Yeah, D-Brand does like a bunch of like attachment stuff like that. That's cool. I really like that. How easy is it to hack someone? Depends. Do you use two-factor on all of your accounts? Dramatically harder. Do you use the same password everywhere? Is it your birthday? What's your birthday?
The Flames 1980 said, did you know ferrets can get tinnitus at Parade Software? Do you know if any they get it?
I didn't know they could get tinnitus. I've never tested for that. I don't know how we would test for that. I test for deafness in all of the ferrets. Always. Many ferrets come in deaf. Many, many, many ferrets come in deaf. So, yeah. I have every indication that Snowberry is deaf. She didn't react to any of the sounds at all whatsoever. Yeah. Are they born deaf? Some of them, yeah. Some of them go deaf over time. A lot of them are born deaf. If they have Waardenburg syndrome, it's like an 80 to 90% chance that they're deaf. It's so rare to have a Wardie that has any type of hearing whatsoever because Waardenburg syndrome causes deformities in the inner ear, and that causes deafness just immediately. So they're usually born deaf, almost always. Yeah, it's very, very common. Everything with the ears can get tinnitus. It happens the same way we get tinnitus. Yeah, but there's no real way to test that in a ferret that I would know. It'd probably have to be in a laboratory setting. And even then, what are you going to do about it, right? It's not something actionable. I wonder if we could put that folding at home on the Gabe Cube. Probably, yeah. Norm is just the majority of society's opinion. Yeah, but society is dumb. But here's the real thing. When you say the norm is the majority of society's opinion, where does society get that opinion? Grok, is this true? That's not good. Then it should worry you where that's coming from. Do you want a secure password? Check this out and select one from here. No, god damn it, dude. Oh, a mess, dude. Societies let dead people dictate what it likes and calls it tradition. I mean, that's pretty normal, though. You have a lot of people that want to have something stable in a world that changes all the time. Tradition fits that bill very, very easily. Routine, tradition, all of that allows you to solidify a point in time that is unchanging despite the chaos around it. And that's comforting, man. Like it is. This is why we have holidays the same time every year. It's a tradition. And a tradition has meaning just because it's like a rest point. It's a way to breathe out for a minute, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Suffer from tinnitus, and it feels like you're in hell all the time. I have tinnitus, and it's an annoying ringing in my ears. When I'm in a dark room, I could just hear that instead of thoughts in my head. But, like, I don't know. I just wear headphones, and I listen to music. It goes away. It doesn't really go away. I just hear the music over it, right? Maybe mine's not as bad as yours. Use a YubiKey all the time? You're good then. Yeah. YubiKey's great, dude. Hardware-based two-factor, phenomenal. That's the best thing you can have. You get only the noise and no thoughts? What are you talking about? Tinnitus thoughts. What? You have chronic sinusitis, hyperacusis, and tinnitus. That's a lot of words. Do you use a hardware firewall? When I'm traveling, yeah. In fact, I just found my box of them. Old stuff. Nose and ear problems? Makes sense. You have hyperacusis. It's annoying as hell. I don't know what that means. Because to me, acute would be like small in point of time, very at that moment, and then hyper is a lot. So it's a lot all at once. it's what that sounds like to me, but then you added cis on the end of it. I don't know what it means anymore. High sound sensitivity, is that what it is? You had still disease for 10 years. What does that mean? Did you brew beer internally? You can't tune in or out any sound. It's all at base level all the time. I'd lose my mind. New song? No. This was the first Heartbound song. This was actually Stein's application song. It's the menu song for when you first enter Heartbound. Yeah. Imagine having no inner monologue. I have an inner monologue. I have an inner monologue that fights with itself whenever I'm discussing something. So I can devil's advocate my own idea. Isn't that normal? Not for everybody. Everybody has different kind of, like, to be honest with you, everybody has different ways of thinking about things. For me, you know, I could make a 3D object in my head moving around, right? Some people have aphantasia. They can't even imagine having an object in their head or an image of any kind, right? It's like a totally normal thing for them. I can't understand that because I can visualize a thing when I'm talking about something. Like when I'm reading a book, the page falls away at a certain point, and I just visualize a movie in my head while I'm reading the book, and I am no longer reading. I'm just watching the movie. Some people, when they read a book, they just read the letters out loud in their head. Some people don't read the letters out loud in their head. Like, they just read the book. I don't even know what that would be like. That's odd for me, right? It's very different for everybody. There's different levels of this, of aphantasia and hyperrealism in imagination, everything like this. Yeah. Is that not normal? No. There is no normal here. There's a very, very wide range of how people interact with their own thoughts and visualize or don't visualize things. Yeah. I can rotate a thube in my head, too. Yeah. So, which is very interesting. Like, once you start talking about that with other people, you'll find that nobody has the same way of interacting that way. You can't think in color. Also a thing. Yeah. You have to understand, you're like 3 pounds of fat inside of a bone mech being run by chemical signals with meat armor. That shit's going to be weird. Every one of us is going to be weird. There's no way out of that. It's weird. It's weird. Isn't the brain a muscle? No. The brain is not a muscle. Do you think that it, like, flexes? Like, do you think you can get, like, I guess you could get wrinkles on it, but not abs, you know? It's not a muscle. That's weird. That's a weird thing, dude. Yeah. Yeah, no, the brain is 60% fat. The fatty composition is crucial for the brain's structure and function, with lipids playing a key role in building cell membranes and providing the myelin sheath that insulates nerve fibers. Fathead. That's a compliment, by the way. That's right. Yeah. Calling someone a fathead is a compliment. Become fat with strength. Goddamn right. Smart fat. Oh no. Calamity Heart, no! That's too much fat. Feels like it's flexing when you get a migraine. Migraines suck, dude. Yeah, does your brain even lift, bro? No, I got a fat head. Brains are fat lump. Yeah, I mean, it's like mostly fat. 60% fat. It's hilarious, actually. Love this song. Do you hold crypto? I have some Bitcoin back from when I mined it from before it became like a currency, and back then it was just a bunch of nerds making computers do dumb shit for fun. So I have that. And every once in a while I look at the price of Bitcoin. I have it here on my stream deck. It's 82K right now. 2 weeks ago it was 110K, so I feel like a bunch of people in the crypto community are probably melting down and shitting and screaming. But for me, I'm like, number go down, woo. Number go up, woo. Like, it doesn't really matter, because I don't hold it for profit. I hold it because it was like a thing that I did ages ago. And it's kind of neat to just, like, have a little bit of a toe in the game. Don't forget to cleanse your brain every day. Yeah, you gotta scrub it till it's smooth like a chicken breast, right? Yeah. Thor hodls? Yeah, I mean, like, dude, when I mined Bitcoin way back in the day, it was like when ASICs first started becoming a thing, and I had USB ASICs, and I lined them up inside of this USB case thing, like a USB extender with like a bunch of things, and then they were so hot that they were overheating, so I got a USB fan to put at the end, and I would just hang these, and it was like the heat would rise and the fan was underneath and would blow the hot air upwards over the ASICs, and like that was it, and like I had like 4 of those, and I just thought it was really cool. And I was like, wow, look at that, it's mining Bitcoin. And they're like, yeah, how much did you make? I made $10, and now it's 83 grand for one of those, and I have like 1.2 Bitcoin. So neat. But like, I had it from way back then, and now it's just worth a shitload of money. And I think that the whole, like, to be honest with you, I think the entire culture and community that's grown up around Bitcoin is insufferable. I think it was so much cooler when it was a bunch of dorks making computers do dumb shit, and we all got to see number go up for this thing that was like whatever. And now it's become this like it's like the seedy underground, used for tons of crimes, wastes a shitload of power, is like super insufferable amounts of community, is used to rip people off all the time. Like, it just blows now. Like, it's not fun or interesting, so I haven't touched it in ages. I have my Bitcoin wallet, and it just sits there, and I just look at the price every once in a while, and I'm like, neat, you know. You bought Bitcoin once just to see what was up and lost a shit ton of it? How did you lose a shit ton of it? What do you mean? Yeah, there's a shitload of fraud. Yeah, one pizza for 10,000 BC. Yeah, it was really cheap at the time, but like, I remember at the time, I was making less money than it cost in power to run. So like, that was the thing. You bought it when it was way up like a dumbass? Nice. That's the way. Yeah, that's what happens to everybody now. Yeah. Yeah, so for me, dude, like, I miss that old culture, that, like, dork hardware punk culture. And then, like, it turned into whatever the hell this is. Like people being like, I saw a short the other day where someone was like, I spent all my rent. I spent all our rent money on this meme coin. It's going to go to the moon. And then, like, in the background, it, like, crashes. Goes to zero, like, right there. It's just a funny short, but like, there are people that do that, and I think that the culture that's grown up around most crypto is terrible. So to be honest with you, if you ever see any type of thing where it's like pirate software's crypto coin, it's a scam. I would never do that. I think it's gross. And the prevalence of content creators that like go the crypto route and then rug pull their communities is very high. So I will never engage in that, because I think that the new wave of crypto bullshit that has happened is horrific and shitty. I think all of it is crap, and you should never get involved with it, because they're going to scam you. Always. Like 100% of it. Someone's getting the money, and it ain't going to be you. Guaranteed. It's like a casino, but you never win. You might win a little bit at a casino, and that's when you're supposed to walk away. This one, you will never win at all. And don't do it. Stop. Yeah. Yeah, the community's always worth far more than money. 100%. No crypto from Thor ever. In fact, it's funny, too, because when people were, like, going all out on this shit, they thought that I was going to, like, there were 2 things. People were like, I really hope he doesn't become a crypto influencer. And I was like, what would you think I would become a crypto influencer for? And they're like, to draw off the money. I mean, and I'm like, oh, so you mean, like, rug pulling the community for money right now and then never having a job ever again in my life? Great. That sounds like an awesome plan, dude. Like, fantastic. Like, never being able to be hired by anyone and also committing a felony. Great job, dude. Like, sensational planning. Yeah, exactly. You'll never see a coin from me. That shit sucks. Sounds like an exit strategy? Yeah, straight into jail, dude. That's a freaking stupid thing to do. Yeah. You're the best version of a tech bro. Dude, I don't know. I've got my mining ASICs around here somewhere. They're in a box somewhere, but they're just little USBs. And at the time, that was so cool. It was like, dude, we made, like, this is a chip that only does this one calculation. And it's so fast that you could put it on a USB and it's faster than a GPU. And that was like such a big deal at the time. Everyone's like, whoa, it's so weird. So cool. And it's like, do you think it'll ever make you money? Nah, I might buy a pizza with it, right? And now it's all this shit. And you're like, nah, I don't want to deal with any of that. It heated my house for a while. It was great. Tell me you don't want to make Crypto Zoo 2 Thor Booglet? No, never in my life, dude. Yeah. It was a competition on optimization of a single type of calculation. It was a nerd flex, dude. Like some guys would be like, look at my car's so cool. Look at how the engine is so powerful. And I was like, look at my USBs. They're calculating so fast, right? Like it was a nerd thing. That's all. It was a nerd flex, right? You could have your car flex, and I had my weird robot chip flex, and that was, yeah. That's what it was. And I was happy with that. You started the Mind Cave with 6 PCs running 12 GPUs, but then ASICs came out. So 30 PCs on 600 amps. You could run 300 ASICs, the same with no heat. But those coins all failed. See, I just did Bitcoin. And I did it in a pool way back in the day. And I never hit a block myself. Because then I'd be like Bezos, dude. Spend more on the electricity alone than you make nowadays. You did then too. That was the thing. Even back when it was like $100, you spent more money on the power than you did on the Bitcoin that you got out of it, and then this happened, and now there's just like it's just worth a shitload of money, you know. What is the name of the USB miner? Ooh, I don't remember. They were red. All I remember is they were red, and they were about that big, like the size of your whole thumb, kind of a thing. Yeah. Antminer was popular. I had an Antminer S9 for a long time. After I graduated from the little USB sticks to an Antminer S9 at one point, because I was like, maybe I'll get back into this. And it was so loud, it sounded like a jet engine. It was like, it's in the garage right now. It's still there. But it sounds like a jet when it's running. So I don't run that shit anymore. I know people who made some money off of it. Not much, and it mostly heated their garage. Yep. That was the thing. Whoop. Haven't you mind eye ladies who may do this way? The pirate booty coin is not yours, no. You'll actually see there's been a number of people that have actually come out and like tried to attach me to a crypto coin or anything like that on Twitter. And they're like, oh yeah, we set up this coin for Pirate Software and like he gets all the fees. And I publicly said, eat shit, you suck. I don't want to deal with any of your bullshit. This is a scam. Like just immediately posted that. And some people were like based. And then some people were like, oh, you're just drawing attention to him. I was like, no, dude, I'm making sure that no one gets tricked by this piece of shit. Don't ever use my name. Get my name out of your mouth is how it felt immediately when I saw that shit. So if you ever see a crypto anything with my name on it, it is a scam. Instant. It is always. I will never do that shit. It's gross, dude. No. What do you mean I don't own an official Bean Ferret NFT? Never, dude. Never, ever. Yeah, never, ever, dude. Ferret soft coins? Ew. Ubisoft told me NFTs were the future. Yeah, okay. Different timeline, bro. We shifted to a different one. Yeah, it's never happening. 100K on Goblin Coin for no reason? Oh, no. You wouldn't do it for charity? No. I wouldn't do a scam crypto coin for charity. I would just donate to charity like a sane human being. What's the matter with you? Beans coin. I would buy that. No, dude. Long lemon coin is going to... Shut up, dude. Ugh. You're here, chat? No need to panic anymore? Quickly, panic. Non-flushable turds. That's an NFT. Yeah. Dude, I remember there was like such a good moment a lot across the internet where people were like, this guy was like, that's my NFT. I truly own this image. And then someone's like, right-click, copy, save. Now it's my profile picture too. And they're like, stop it. I'll have the legal man get you. And they're like, hey, I've made 50 accounts with your image. And that was probably the funniest time in the internet that I have experienced in a great deal of time. The enraged NFT bro right-click copy pasting of the internet for a while was just gold, dude. All of it was gold. It's my favorite. Yeah. Whole trend felt like a South Park episode in real life, yeah. You wouldn't screenshot an NFT, would you? I would. I'd do it immediately, actually. I'd do it twice. Yeah. That stuff sparked great joy. I think another thing that was sad about it is NFTs and crypto in general try to put together a package for a person to say, I can lift you out of poverty. I can lift you out of low money. I can put you in an environment where you make more money, and you just have to do this one simple trick. Anytime in your life, anytime anyone purports to improve your life by increasing your revenue with one simple trick, the only person's revenue you're increasing is theirs. That's it. There is no one simple trick. There's working your ass off. That's it. There's no simple trick, because if there was, everyone would do it, and then there wouldn't be any left. The only trick that's happening is that they're tricking you. Don't believe that shit. Invest in yourself, learn things, and take the time to do it. Because if you're falling for the simple trick, you're just going to be chasing that shit forever, and you're only going to be making other people value, not yourself. Don't fall for it. And crypto is all about that shit now. Sucks. Pan Miyagi, rating the party of 3. Thank you very much. Some of the crypto contests and NFTs were amazing when they were new. BeginBot had a group on Discord. We learned lots about staking crypto. That's cool. I like that. Steganography is very deep. Are you talking about cryptography at that point? You're not really talking about crypto as in cryptocurrency. You're more talking about cryptography stuff. Yeah, cryptography shit is way, way different. We're not talking about that. I have a whole section in the Discord for cryptography and steganography shit. Love it. Do you like Monty Python? Yeah, man. Love Monty Python. Going all the way back. Which government? Any government. Not a big fan of it. One sec. Alrighty. It's the ads, dude. By God. Cryptography is the honeypot that baited me into studying pure math. You poor soul. It was like Cypher on Steam, but with NFTs, got people thinking at least. Yeah, I'm always down for getting people thinking about stuff. The problem that I see now, Codephobia, is that crypto, in large part, is just used to scam people. It's used to scam people that are technically illiterate on the subject, to make them believe that they're about to get a very huge windfall of money if they just follow the guru. And that blows, dude. It's so bad. And it's so common now. Yeah, it's all pump and dump scams. 100%. The puzzle aspect is great. Yeah, there's a huge crossover between that. It's a neat technology that's horrifically misused. Yeah, I really don't like its inclusion in video games now. Like, blockchain in video games is such a bad choice. It makes no goddamn sense. From a technical aspect, and from a usability aspect, it makes no sense. Waste of energy, waste of time, waste of money. Don't swap that skill. More drift smelting. More! There's no new guys in my yard. Oh, I finally got the item that I need. My gun lance is finally done in Monster Hunter now. I have the insatiable gun lance. The Devil Joe, the pickle gun lance at maximum level. I never thought I'd see the day, dude. It's finally happened. It's so exciting for me. This weapon took me a year to make. To max level. It is beast, dude. It is insane, actually. You hear about the MTG Secret Lair with Monster Hunter? Yeah, dude, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to feel about card games anymore. They all feel like Shay's really into Pokemon cards, right? And then every time Shay gets Pokemon cards, I'm like, that's just a loot box. Like, I remember playing cards where, like, I was interested in the combat capability of the card back when I played Magic the Gathering all the time, but now everyone's interested in the resale value of the card. But they're just reselling it to other people who are interested in the resale value of the card. You've created this microeconomy of people just selling things to each other because they think that they're worth value to someone who will never use it because they're going to sell it to somebody else who thinks that it's worth value, which is like, it's just really weird. Like, Shay bought like a pack of cards, like a thing, right? Yeah, Shay bought like a pack of cards there at Target. And the moment that like opened, there was a guy there on his phone like telling his friends to go like, hey, you know, they've got them here. We need to get some guys down here and buy all these. There was like scalpers there immediately because they just stocked them. And like and then there was like two other people that came by. They're like, oh, I want to buy 2 packs of this. And they had a store limit on how many you could buy. And I was like, this is just crypto. This is straight up just crypto, dude. And these people just crowded around like a swarm and then just bought all of them, dude. And it was like, this is some grim shit. I saw a video on YouTube the other day of a guy who was weighing the card packs because apparently certain cards have different weights. And if you weigh the card packs, you can tell which packs have the good cards. It's like, what the hell is this shit, dude? Like, what the hell is this shit? It just freaks me out. It's like, dude, the point of those cards isn't to be a Beanie Baby, right? The point of those cards, like, it's not a financial windfall. It's supposed to be a card game. And that weirds me out, I think, at that point. Like, what happened there? Min-maxers and cards? It's not even a min-maxer. It's like you've turned it into a financial speculation device instead of a card game that you play, right? Like, it's weird, right? Like, I don't know. I don't see that with anything else. It just kind of freaks me out. They MRI the boxes now to find the rare cards. What did you just say to me? What do you mean they MRI the boxes, dude? What? Technically, Pokemon performs better than most stocks. I'm out, dude. That's insane to me. No. Pokemon is so bad you can't even build decks easily? What? Awesome use of finite time on Earth? No, it's not. It's terrible. It's terrible use of finite time on Earth. It's horrible.
Jaegerman once said, hey, at Parade Software, have you seen anything about Horizon Steel Frontiers?
Nope, never heard of it.
It looks like a cool MMO idea.
I have no idea. I don't think. Do you got any links, anything? Same with MMO items. Always have been. Remember D2 insane prices? Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. Like, items in video games sell for a shitload, man. D3 was like that for a long time. When the auction house first came out, everything was $250 because it was the limit. But like, I've never understood the necessity of that. That's always been weird for me. Like the Beanie Baby craze never made any sense to me because people were buying all these things and they were like, oh, it's going to be my nest egg. I'm going to sell these later. And I was like, but what if no one wants to buy them? What if everyone collects them like you're collecting them? And then they have them forever, right? And then no one wants, like, Beanie Babies were like the first NFT kind of a thing. And then there was Furbies. That was the same with that. Yeah, like you just, but at the same time, I feel like some of those people are deluding themselves when they collect those things. Like they're not collecting them for value later. They just want to have an excuse because they want to collect the thing. And they've rationalized this as saying, I'm collecting this to sell later, so it's a financial incentive to do so. When in reality, they just want to collect the thing. It's cool to just collect the thing. You just collect it. It's fine. You don't have to have like a reason, right? You'd be like, I want these things. You don't have to have an excuse, I guess is the thing. Yeah. Collecting for the sake of it is fine, yeah. But I find that some people are like, I'm collecting it so I can make money later. It's like, no, you're not. Just collect it. Just collect the thing. It's fine. What is this? New service uses scanning CT scanning to identify holographic cards in Pokemon booster packs. What? What? The service, which will charge between $65 and $75 to scan a booster pack, aims to provide a way for collectors to know which holographic cards are inside their sealed booster packs without opening them. CT scanners, which can be very expensive, ranging from $100,000 to $2 million USD, are not easily available. We've lost the plot. That's what's happened. Yeah. See, here's the part that's really interesting, right? What happens if you send a bunch of booster packs to these guys, and they scan your booster pack, and they find that you have a very valuable card, and then they send you back a different pack? You would never know. You would never know. You would never know. Yeah, bunch of yoink there, dude. What is this Sony Interactive thing? What is this? Oh, it's an NCSoft game. Wait, what? I like NCSoft. What are they doing? What are you guys doing? Yo, what? NCSoft kicks off G-Star 2025 with a surprise announcement of a trailer showcasing Horizon's signature hunting action and advanced combat system for large-scale cross-platform for mobile and PC. Really? No shit. That as an MMO seems really cool. It is Sony. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't trust Sony as far as I can throw them, and I can't throw Sony very far. So, like, yeah. Not really a fan of Sony most of the time. Grand majority of the time. Good old Snoy. I'm interested, man. Not as bad as Nintendo. That's not really a high bar, is it? That's like the two lowest rungs in the Limbo game right there. Of like, oh man, they're not as bad as Nintendo. Okay. Nintendo's the bar is on the floor. I can't even see under it. Horizon's New Frontiers, set in the lands of the machine hunters known as the Deadlands. Okay, cool. I'm in. Let me check this out, actually. I want to see robots. I'm down. Are you scanning me? Come on, man. I want to see the website. I'm declining all your bullshit. Get out of here. I just want to see the website, man. It's just a teaser site. Ah! Skip it. Skip. Oh, my God, the fake load bar. Okay. There we go. Oh, dude. Okay, that looks sick. That looks unironically sick. I wonder how big it is. I wonder how many people will be in this. I wonder if they're going to instance environments, because I can't imagine having a shitload of people. Have you ever played Horizon? No, I watched other people play it a lot. Yeah, I don't have any sound right now. I'm mostly interested in seeing, like, how do you make this kind of environment work? That movement is really good. No, that looks really good. Okay, I'm going to make a wild statement. This is the kind of gameplay that I wanted for Monster Hunter Wilds. And this looks better. Like, I like Monster Hunter a lot, dude. Like, I really love Monster Hunter. But this looks like Monster Hunter Plus. This looks really good, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna play this 100%. That looks cool as shit. I don't care about yellow paint. I don't care. That looks good. I get to fight robots like Monster Hunter. Dude, oh my god. No, that looks good. Look at the timing on this, too. He's got the charge up. Monster coming in timing. Takes it out. The weight of the action looks really good. This is Horizon Steel Frontiers, dude. They're doing an MMO. NCSoft is. Now, there's only one thing that could shit the bed on this, and that's monetization. NCSoft usually has a bunch of pay-to-win, pay-to-accelerate shit. So I'd be interested in how they monetize this. Yeah. Why is this mobile? They'll have mobile and PC. A lot of companies are doing that now because mobile devices are able to keep up. Yeah. They'll have XP boosters and material packs is my guess. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't know yet, but based on NCSoft's track record, that seems pretty likely. Yeah. Sus streams of AN2, and if you die in AN2, you wait like 15 minutes to respawn unless you pay. That's gross. That seems weird. Yeah, NCSoft plus Sony is going to be a monetization minefield. Exactly. But this looks great, dude. Here's the thing. I wish Monster Hunter had gameplay like this, and I wish this game had monetization like Monster Hunter. If they could just get together and make a complete experience, it'd be fantastic for me. What is your platform going to be on? Everything. Mobile and purple. Wait, purple? Free play with one seamless... What is purple, dude? What does mobile and purple mean? What the hell does that mean? Why is it in all caps? I don't understand. Purple is their own launcher? So it's not going to be on Steam? What? The NCSoft launcher is called Purple. That's like the worst thing to call your launcher. That's got to be like unsearchably strange. Like if I search Purple, I get anything but that launcher. That's a bad name. Yeah, that's a bad name for a launcher. No Steam? Yeah, monetization's probably going to go through the roof then. I'd be interested, though. I will say, I don't like the monetization that NCSoft provides, but I do like NCSoft's games. I find them highly compelling. They're very fun. They're usually quite well polished. Everything feels great. The monetization slowly corrodes them from the inside like a bad burrito. It just does. But for the time that they are around, they're quite fun. So I'm definitely going to play this. Yeah, I definitely will. And we will watch as it rots from the inside out from weird monetization. But it's probably going to be fun for the time that it is, to be honest with you. Soul Hackers 2 for 80% off on Steam. That's a good deal. Soul Hackers is great. City of Heroes and City of Champions Online were fun. City of Villains was fun, too. Very fun. I think if Horizon MMO broadens NPC and lore, it'd be really nice. It looks like they're doing that because there's like a bunch of town stuff in there. And it's very interesting. Customize. Oh, this is where the money's at. They're definitely going to have like a cash shop. You could see it already. Robot cat ears. Done. Wildstar was great. I destroyed Wildstar. It was a lot of fun. I played a Chewist Spellslinger. With the amount of time they've put into this character customizer, you know they're selling cash shop items for customization. You wore cat ears. Those were robot cat ears on that character. The character models look really good, by the way. That's phenomenal. Yeah, a lot of detail work on that. Horizon Forbidden West has a lot of town people interaction in it. Does it really? The eyes are 12 of 10. There's a moment where they look a little bit weird, and it's right there. At a certain angle, they're shaped like ovals up and down that looked a little bit weird, but the rest of it looked great. The reactivity of the eyelid is really well done. They go cross-eyed at some point. So do I, though. Welcome to the human experience. No dongs, though? Is that like a... no dongs, though? Is that like your line in the sand? You're like, oh, there's no dongs in this game. I can't buy it? Like, you want Conan Exiles for everything? Okay. I mean, you've got an interest. You've got a type. Whatever, man. Go for it, right? 0 of 10, no tail. Okay, that's the funniest shit imaginable. Oh, actually, I saw another post by that dude. So, like, there's this guy who posts under a Russian ID. Probably a VPN at this point. It's probably a bunch of people posting under Russian VPN. But he sits on 4chan's poll board, and all he does is every time somebody puts, like a porno bait thing of, like, why don't women do this thing? He just responds with, real women haven't been invented yet, and then posts a furry picture. Or 0 of 10, no tail, and then posts a furry picture. And he's been doing this for years. And it's like the funniest thing on the planet to me, because he just goes to like all the horny bait posts on the website and then just diffuses them instantly with this meme post. And it's so funny. This last week, someone said the same thing. They said, real women haven't been invented yet. And they posted a picture from Look Outside of this just writhing mass of mouths. And I was like, the interests have combined where this is like the funniest thing on the planet, and now they're posting a Look Outside image, and I couldn't handle it. Like, I lost my shit, dude. I was like, it's Look Outside's made it, dude. It's there. It's on 4chan now. It's over, right? It was so good. So funny to me, dude. Anyway, that is my favorite shit poster on 4chan. It has been for a great deal of time. Birds aren't real. That's true. Anyway, this does look interesting. I want to find out more. I want to find out more about how they're monetizing this. I want to know more about the gameplay. It looks cool as shit. Is it an MMO? It is. And it's like a lot of people in a room MMO, kind of MMO. It's a big MMO. And it's NCSoft, which I like NCSoft. I just don't like their monetization. Gameplay trailers on YouTube. I saw a bunch of gameplay on there. I'm more interested in the monetization, right? I want to know how their pound of flesh is taken. Women aren't real, it's government androids. It's time to go outside, friend. It's time. Yeah, you have to go outside now. It's important. It keeps you grounded in reality. Also, it lets the birds scan your brain. What is this? Ooh. Horizon Steel Frontiers makes extensive usage of AI in production, says NCSoft. But what are they using it for? Because last time we heard a company was using AI, they were actually just using text-to-speech. And everyone on the internet shit and cried about it, but it wasn't AI. During development, Horizon Frontiers is known as Project Skyline, and apparently it was believed that it would employ AI NPCs. When asked that question, though, NCSoft focused instead on the fact that AI is being used extensively in the game's production, and they expect it to be even used. But are you using generative AI? Or are you just talking about game logic and calling it AI, like we have been for decades? Testing and receiving assistance internally through collaborations with basic NPCs and combat. Since we're an action RPG, we don't play with a large number of players, but rather determine the optimal number of players. And we receive assistance in various aspects internally. We also rely on AI for production, from coding to art. It's being widely adopted in the field. I think technologies will gradually become known. What did you do? What did you do? Horizon Steel Frontiers development team is also the one eager to utilize AI. So here's the thing. NCSoft, if I'm right. Where is NCSoft's? South Korean. So something that's really interesting is Eastern companies, Asian companies, really, really, really they love AI. Generative AI, they're super into it. China, South Korea, they're into it. They're super into it. Love it. They'll use it in everything. Western people do not like it. like at all. There is a definite shift between these two cultures. So seeing NCSoft do this, not surprising to me. Yeah, not surprising at all. Speaking of brain scanning, ads nowadays make it feel like they're tailored to our thoughts because they know you. Yeah. You hear about the situation with Subnautica 2? Oh, where it's alleged that the CEO was using ChatGPT to find out how he could get out of his deal to pay people. That was cool. If that turns out to be real, it's a mess, dude. What a meme. Yeah, it's really dumb. Seen all the games Xbox revealed? I have not seen all the games Xbox revealed. I've mostly been paying attention to indies because of the thing that's happening in December. Which, depending on if this thing is finished today. There we go. The whole publisher is shooting itself in the foot constantly? Which one? Which one specifically? What's in December? You'll see. Oh, he admitted he did? Do you have a link to that? What is your thoughts on Ashes of Creation's Steam early access in December? I'm actually excited for it, and the reason why is I went and reached out to the development team for Ashes of Creation because we have good relationships with them. We've been playing the game for ages, right? And I just didn't like the last phase. After talking to them, they confirmed that they have filled all those roles or put out offers for all those roles. One of those roles is the principal economy designer role. And my hope is that they actually do end up filling that role, or it is filled, and the game gets better direction for the economy, because the in-game economy to me is insufferable as it stands. It is to a degree where I did not enjoy playing the game when I did in prior phases. So my hope is that they course correct that, because it's grim currently. But I'm excited for it. Crafton CEO ChatGPT allegation legal battle Subnautica. But did he actually admit it? That's the real question. Admits he used ChatGPT for faster answers to avoid paying Subnautica 2 co-founders. Oh, dear God. That's grim. Yeah, you have a legal team for that. You're supposed to just talk to them. That's a terrible idea, man. That's awful. Reported that Unknown Worlds co-founders claim Crafton CEO Kim Chang-han consulted ChatGPT as part of his efforts to avoid paying them their bonuses per Subnautica 2's success metrics. At the time, Crafton flatly denied it. This claim is simply a distraction from the co-founders' own efforts to destroy evidence that they themselves had tapped the popular AI bot for help. A whirlwind, to be sure, but regardless the company's initial reply, Chang-ham Kim has now openly admitted to relevant ChatGPT usage. The $250 million lawsuit has taken yet another wild turn. And frankly, Kim's statement is as absurd as potentially precise, just like everyone else. So I talked to the legal team, the finance team, and the corporate team, and the PR, all these various teams, but I also actually searched on ChatGPT to get faster answers to figure out what kind of rights we have. It's over, dude. We're cooked. Yeah, no, that's it. That's both sides using ChatGPT to fight the other side in a legal battle worth $250 million. Just gonna turn off the internet and go farm, dude. It's done, dude. We've had a good run, you know. He deleted the convo. Oh my god. You spoken about AOC and the Steam launch? You think they can survive Steam? I don't know. Like, I've talked to a couple people who've been playing it the whole time during this last phase, and a lot of them are very unhappy with the in-game economy. I didn't like it in phase 2. I'm waiting for phase 3. We'll see how it feels. They did hire in all those roles. The roles that I was most interested in are the chief economy designer, principal economy designer rather, and they did fill that role. So my hope is that they can make sweeping changes to the in-game economy, because it seemed really aimless and it had a bunch of negative feedback loops. It's not fun as a player. They're really not fun. And it sucks because I think that game has a lot of promise, a lot of potential. And I think it's being held back by bad economy direction. But if I go look it up on Twitch right now, let me grab this. Actually, we'll go to Twitch tracker, Ashes of Creation. And we'll go grab that because like I want to pull this up to like see how well they're doing. Because Twitch tracker is a really good indicator of that. And it looks like they have about 40 viewers a day right now in the category. And the most they've ever had was like 40K. But they've just kind of like fallen away, man. Like they really have. And this was kind of all the interest from us when we were like playing it really, really hard. And then it's just fallen away. And like I hope it might have been Asmongold spiking here. May have been? I don't know. It was middle of 2021. I don't think so. I know this was like us. Big interest around it. But my hope, dude, honestly, is like not to. It's real solid concerns personally. I do too. I have some solid concerns as well, especially talking to other people. I'm concerned that they won't course correct fast enough for Steam users because Steam users are vicious. And what they'll likely do is just shit can the game, right? They'll just review bomb it into hell if they get the opportunity to. A lot of times people will dogpile on there in a way that's not constructive or positive in any way. And it just ruins the game. Yeah, Steam users are rough, dude. And I think the biggest thing right now is like they need time to cook with the new people they've just hired. Because those jobs weren't filled like 2 weeks ago. And they're filled now. So I'm hoping that they can do this really well. And we'll see. You know? Wonder how much it'll cost? No idea. Do you think the internet will eventually become a search gate? Like Anime Cowboy Bebop? Hacker Ed is using it roaming through platforms and websites in one-dimensional VR? I don't know. Like, to be honest with you, I think it's more likely that it turns into this homogenized mass of garbage where it is incredibly hard to search anything and you don't know if anything is true. And eventually people will become less and less interested in reality, kind of like they are right now. We'll see where that goes, right? People just kind of believe everything they read right now, which is weird, even if it's like provably wrong. Like I had a thing earlier today where I was talking to a guy on Twitter. I'll talk about it after the ad break, actually, because we got an ad break. Waiting on the ads. Playing Dispatch soon, maybe? Yeah, I like that game. I think it looks really good. All right. Ads are over. Boop. Okay. What the hell were we talking about? Oh, yeah. No. One of the things that I found pretty quickly is people are trusting online sources over actual physical experience. Right? So, like, I've been posting all the mushrooms that we've been finding in the yard. Shay's been helping me identify them because Shay knows a lot more about all of the local varieties here because Shay went to a bunch of mycological classes at, local university for the Mycological Society. So Shay got trained by them. And one of the ones that I found is Hygrocybe conica, which is known as witch's hat, right? I was having this conversation with a guy today about it. And when you touch it or damage it, it turns black. It looks like a little witch's hat. It starts orange and it turns black. And people call it witch's hat because it looks, it's solid black. This also happens over time. And somebody was like, Wikipedia says it only happens when it ages. And I was like, it's in front of me. But it was just really interesting to, like, it wasn't really even an argument. It was just like a end. Like, I have it right here, and it's doing the thing. Right? And I find that to be like more and more common now as people talk about that kind of stuff of like, well, the internet fairy told me this. And it's like the internet fairy doesn't matter. It's physically in my hand. So this is what they look like normally. And this is what they look like after they darken up. They end up looking like a little witch hat, right? But I do find that the internet is kind of full of weird conversational PvP now, where the way that it works is they try to one-up back and forth with like an online source to refute the other for like some weird Reddit gold reason that makes no goddamn sense. And it's like, I have the physical object in my hand. Here are my observations. But Wikipedia says, don't care. Legit don't care. Conversational PvP is a meme, dude. Yeah. I don't care what Grok said. It's in my hand. Yeah. Touching grass? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, the human who wrote the Wikipedia page was wrong. I hope that it just makes people more resilient to bullshit. The thing is like, I find that there's a number of people from my generation that are very resilient to bullshit. But I think it's because all the bullshit we had to deal with was, like, the propaganda was bad. Like, whenever we there's a bunch of people from my gen that, like, see propaganda and go, that's propaganda. But it's mostly because all the propaganda was, like, when they were first starting, like, advertisers were just trying to figure out, like, what makes people buy a hamburger. What if we put a hot woman and had her spill barbecue sauce on herself? And, like that was, like, the time in advertising. And we all got kind of resilient, like, you're just trying to sell me burgers, man. And now it's, like, really sophisticated. And, like, I think they figured out the golden way to trick people into thinking the idea is theirs. And it's making that person, instead of feeding them the answer, they make the person go ask Grok what the answer is, so the person feels like they discovered it themselves. And because of that interaction, they're more likely to believe whatever it is that they're fed because they found it instead of being told it. And that is really, really dangerous to me. Incredibly dangerous to me. Yeah. The reason drinks overflow or sauces drip in ads is tied to sexual imagery? Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. We got annoyed when advertisers started using our internet memes? Yeah. Now everyone does that. And it's weird. We used to we used to respond to an ad, to a company with Silence brand. Like, what happened to that? Why is a brand like a loved thing now? What happened to Silence brand? Like, why is, like, Wendy's revered when you could just respond with this? Like, what the hell are you Stop it. Stop. The corporate machine is not your friend. That's a company that sells you hamburgers. Shit on them. Shit on them violently. Use the crab. Like, what? I don't even understand, dude. Like, it's even entered politics. I saw a White House post where it was like a Zoomer kid. Like, why is it? That's the government now. Stop it. Stop. No. Silence brand. Everyone. All of them. No. I hate all of it. I hate all of it. I just stop trying to. They're trying to. It's manipulation, dude. They are just trying to manipulate you. Whether it's the government or a company, it's just manipulation. Silence brand. This is your weapon. Use this. Use this constantly. I hate this shit. I hate seeing a silence government, silence brand. It's just manipulation, and it's dumb. Don't fall for that shit. Like, why? Why is that like that? Ugh. Yeah, no, it's grim, dude. I hate all of it. I really do. You see the video from Simon about creating a portal in Hytale? Yes, and I loved it, actually. Yeah, I really, really loved it. I actually talked to... Let me pull her up. I don't remember her name off the top of my head. I was talking to someone from the team about particle effects in Hytale and how we can actually do stuff with that and, like, what are the tooling's kind of limits. Let me find it. What was her name? I'm still learning who all is on the team. Her name is Polina. Her name is Polina. Yeah. And she's a content lead on Hytale. So it's like, the VFX system looks great so far. Interested in how in-depth we can get with emitters and logic. Can we fire effects on timers and triggers? Can emitters be connected to attachment points on worn gear or monster models? And she was like, yeah, do it. And I was like, hell yeah. So, like, that's great to hear. Yeah. I love it. Super happy about that. See the Hytale community post about modding? Now it's server-based? Yes, we actually went over that earlier today. It is server-based entirely, which I'm very excited for, to be honest with you. Because all the stuff that we do in Block Game, if you didn't know this, all the things we do in Block Game are completely server-side. Everything is. Like, you connect with a vanilla client, which is great. And I actually really, really enjoy having that all server-side, because then what we can do is we can interact with the community in a way where, like, it doesn't lock people out that aren't technically savvy enough to install a mod. There's no extra step, right? You just play the game, and it's great. Do you still say Silence brand Arizona Iced Tea, though? Yeah. Do you know why? Because Arizona Iced Tea, and some of you won't remember this. You remember the NFT craze? Everybody in the NFT craze was putting out all these NFTs, and we were shitting on all these companies that did it, and then it died down for about 2 weeks. And then after it died down and every company realized, oh, this is a stupid option, Arizona Iced Tea went, hey, guys, we're bringing out our own NFT. It's Arizona NFTs with TEAS. And then they got shit on for a week, and then they also backed down. But it was, like, super weird watching them be last in a race of all losers. And that was Arizona Iced Tea. Yeah. That was neat. Yeah. Yep. Grim. It was grim. They deserved that, though? They did. So I still make fun of them for it. Resist the urge to buy sugar water. Just drink water, dude. You actually stopped drinking their tea when that happened? Found alternatives? It was pretty funny to watch. It was pretty funny. Why Notepad? I don't know, it's just text. Why anything else? Pretty sure it was just a joke. I don't think they actually had any NFTs. Let's go find out. Arizona NFTs. No, they actually had a whole profile on OpenSea. They had a collaboration with Doodles, included digital wearables, and a separate unofficial project called Arizona NFT on marketplaces like OpenSea. There's also an Arizona Iced Tea token. Yeah. Yeah. They even bought a Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT. And everyone was up in arms about it. This is back in 2021. So, like, yeah, no, they were in, dude. They were super in it. Yeah, silence brand applies. Are those apes still worth anything? They were never worth anything. Did the Beans plushies run out? We're waiting for the company that made them to ship them to us so we can start selling them to you directly. Did you see Krafton is offering Subnautica devs a severance package to quit? How big is the package? And are they offering them that severance package under the direct contract that they can't sue them for? Current holdup is customs bullshit. Do we have any timeline on that customs bullshit, Kronos? Customs bullshit. They never sold NFTs? There was a whole Twitter post for it. Dude, they even had this. They were super in it to win it, dude. Like, they were super in it to win it. Like, you can't just erase that's there on the internet forever. Arizona aped in, dude. Arizona iced tea. Drink Arizona. Like, what do you want from me, right? Lappy monkey fail, yeah. What does that even mean? Who knows? They did it as a meme, I'm sure. Billionaire bought an NFT, okay? Nah, dude. 2021 was there was basically this tiny point in time, Treytech, in 2021, where every company just decided to go batshit insane, thinking that everyone would love NFTs, and the internet collectively said, silence brand. I have not seen a good silence brand since 2021. Like, it literally just hasn't materialized. It was like a short time period where all of corporate rose up and tried to become part of culture and was silenced by an infinite number of crabs on the internet. And I miss those times. Those are the times I live for. 100%. Yeah. NFTs are a scam to get rich people to buy something useless. So are art shows. Yeah. A lot of people will buy art, fine art, and then it holds value as some kind of like a tax scheme thing to get around taxes because you own a physical good instead of having the cash anymore, and then resell that, which is really interesting. Yeah, it's a tax thing. That, like, NFTs were billed as that for a little while there and then just imploded like Beanie Babies in a microwave, dude. Yeah. Art shows are also just money laundering for illegal money. I could see that. I could see that happening. You're all in on volcanic ash. You should talk to Prime about that. Volcanic ash, dude. Jesus Christ. That shit's never going away. That's the funniest story on the planet. Tax avoidance is when they value it way over what they bought it for, then donate it. That makes sense. Like volcanic ash. Dear God. Huey 2 Druid announced? How does that work? What? Is that a thing? Does it have like a bunch of really cool summons and shit? That was something I really liked about Druid and Diablo. What is this? Is this the thing? Hmm? Okay. That's it? You son of a bitch. That's not an announcement. That's a teaser. I'm offended. Show me the goddamn abilities. December 5th, they'll be dropping info on new updates. It's an announcement of an announcement. All right, let's make some shit. Games. Dev. It's time to swap. Game dev time. It's an announcement of an announcement that they're going to announce something. I swear to God. I swear to God, man. All right, I had some ideas. Did you guys like the new drop system? Block game nerds. Free Run Season 2 trailer came out yesterday. Yes. Yes. I get to follow Train Elf some more. I'm ready. Haven't gotten one yet, so no idea. God damn it. What drop system? Okay, so we have a new thing, and the new thing is now in the game, which is every 30 minutes, there's a supply drop that happens, and it happens in Merkheim, in a random location. Merkheim is PvP enabled. So, like, it can be anywhere in there. It tells you the location in global, and then you go get it. And whoever gets there first gets all the stuff, but then you have to escape Merkheim without dying, right? So it could be really interesting. I still haven't been able to reach any cash. Are other players getting them before you? Is that what's happening? Ooh. Blue Dragon Rules is hunting them and seems to really enjoy it. Good. My hope is to keep adding things to the game that, like, a particular kind of player hyper focuses on, right? Like, that guy is the dude that does that thing, right? Like, with Schnappy, it's the dungeons. Schnappy is the guy who does the dungeons, right? Blue Dragon Rules is the guy who gets the drops from the open world drops. That's fine. Someone will be the fisherman. Should be some kind of indicator that a supply drop was once there, but already found and collected. I designed it a bit poorly in that regard. Actually, you know what we could do, Jake? You could just have it do a call out that it's been opened by X player. The supply cache has been claimed by player name. And if we put that into the game, it'll be fine. That way, everyone's like, that's the one who needs to die. And now you basically have a bounty on your head. Right? I think that would be it, because then you hunt that dude. Please don't name the player that get hunted to hell. Yeah. It's almost like it's a game about conflict. And you have a lot of cool loot on you now. And we know. And then strategies will form out of this, where you'll have a mule guy that goes and activates it, and then he runs directly back, and then a second guy is the guy who actually got all the loot. And then that dude is going to be sneaking back to town, and you'll kill the mule guy that has nothing on him. See? Strategies form. And then backstabbing, and then double-crossing, because that guy, who is the mule guy, will sell out the first guy, and now you got a story. Social sandbox. Good luck. You are crunchy and good with ketchup. Thank you. Hard pass. That's fine with me. Yeah, I think we should name him, dude. You don't like conflict? Block game's not the game for you. I found two, but the abundance of food makes it kind of not worth it. Too much bread? Really? I'll go look at the drop rates. We'll look at the drop rates real quick, because that seems odd. Food is 6 to 8 pieces of food. The weight of bread is 5 out of 155 total. I find it doubtful. Unless you're getting tough bread, then that's fine. Bread rots only if it's full of sugar. It has a chance to roll a legendary. It drops cores. It drops an experience tome. It drops tier 1 and tier 2 gear. If you think that this isn't worth it to get it, I don't know what would make it worth it. Like, current crop of players seem pretty peaceful. There's a reason for that. We banned a bunch of people for 30 days, and it shattered their ability to log in every day, and it just kind of stopped them from drinking the poison anymore. Because one of the things that we were finding over time is that social sandboxes breed toxicity. That's how they work. But that's okay. That's the genre, right? A social sandbox becomes toxic in pockets. I am okay if you have rivalries in-game, as long as it stays in-game. The problem that I'm seeing, and I think this is something that goes outside of the game in terms of player behavior, I think this is an internet behavior problem right now, is that people don't keep those arguments in-game right now. What they do is they clash in-game, and there's a stalemate, and they find that they can't win permanently. They may win, over here once in a while, and then these guys may win once in a while, and they kind of tally these up and everything like this, but they can never truly destroy the other side unless those people stop logging in, right? So what ends up happening with this beef is because it goes nowhere and people want to escalate it, they forget that this is a video game for a minute. And they start attacking them outside of the game. They go after them in Discord. They go after them on other social media. They start making YouTube videos about it. They start making Reddit posts. And they start expanding this net to beat the other side, whatever way they could. This technically could be okay if these are forums and locations directly related to the game, like EVE Online. PvP on the forums is valid PvP in EVE. There's nothing wrong with that, and I find that to be okay inside of the block game section of our Discord as well. If people want to have a fight in there, a rivalry, that's okay. Where it started to become a problem was when this wasn't enough. So they started putting in tickets to the moderators. They started baiting the other side into situations where they would say something that was a little bit heinous because they said it first, and then they would cherry pick a section of that person's conversation and then send that to the mods as a reason to ban those people. And both sides did this. They were constantly cherry picking and inciting situations and cherry picking and inciting situations in order to try and get the other side banned. We had hundreds of tickets like this. I banned everyone involved for 30 days. I said, get out of the video game. Go touch grass. This is not for you right now. And then they didn't come back. And I'm okay with that. And that's why it's positive right now. Yeah. That's how you get swatting too? Yeah, it is, because people just can't handle it. They have to beat you any way they can. People want to win at all costs to prove something? The thing is even if you win at all costs, what are you proving? You don't have a rivalry anymore. Like, one of the things that people in EVE know is cultivate new players, because you can get some cool fights out of them later. Maybe they're on your side. Maybe they're against you. Either way, it's content. One day you will fight alongside or against the person you just met, if they stay. So give them a good experience so they do. Makes the game richer for it. Makes your experience richer for it. People in other social sandboxes don't seem to understand that. They try to cannibalize the younger players. That doesn't make any sense. Finish Heartbound. I release an update every month. Last one came out, I think, on the 30th of last month. If you want to see all the updates, you can actually see them here on our patch notes thread over on Reddit. All of them are listed based on date and time. And you can also see them on Twitter when I announce them there, on our Discord when I announce them there, or also on the Steam page when I announce it there each time as well. So, amazingly, video games get finished by releasing updates, not just because you scream finish it. Let's see. Souls community is pretty toxic to new players, too. I didn't see that. I think the Souls community just wants you to play a particular way. Yeah. The game drama is meant to fuel game activity, not bleed over and become a personal vendetta. Yeah, it is. In social sandboxes, it is. I want you guys to have rivalries. I try to set up situations so players can have rivalries in the game, but keep it in game. That's the players for which the fight is the content, but there are players for which winning by all means is the content. Those aren't the players you want. That's dangerous, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's not good. Rather that arguments and debates get mixed up? Fair. Yeah, that's true. Those are very different things. How many of us have been bullied for standing in the fire? All of you, hopefully. Ugh. One of AOC's current problems is win by any means. It does have that problem. And I think the issue is, from what I have seen, is Intrepid hasn't gone far enough to remove bad actors from the community that are doing that kind of stuff. I feel like if somebody is doing doxing or attacking someone in real life or like going after their place of business or anything like that, it's just ban them. Just ban them. And we've seen anecdotal reports of people who are getting reported for that kind of behavior and not getting banned. And that concerns me. I don't know the full context of the situation. I don't know how many people actually reported that shit, but hearing that even anecdotally is concerning to me. You know, like, because if we had that in block game, they'd be banned instantly. Not only banned from our community, like on the game, but also banned like on Discord, banned in the streams, like gone. Like that shit's insane. It's time to leave, you know? I think that's super important. You've come back to block game from a break? Nice, dude. I hope you like the new systems. People forget that kind of behavior happened prior to online games as well. They did, yeah. Yeah, usually people were then taken outside the bar and introduced to a fist. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, yeah. Finding Arc is a great experience for player friction. Arc. What do you mean Arc? Arc Raiders, you mean? Yeah, no, it's a really good one for that. As a healer, if I see you standing in fire, I will make eye contact with your character and watch them burn. Jesus. That's grim, but fair. Have you seen the post about Josh Strife Hayes about Twitter being turn-based combat? No, but I've been calling Twitter turn-based combat for a very long time. I've said that it's turn-based combat and it's also a PvP-enabled zone. Yeah, all social media feels like that now, to be honest with you. You do not like the changes to the hunter profession? There haven't been any, so what changes do you mean? The only changes I made to the hunter profession is I gave you guys a weapon. I gave you gear. The fragments? It used to be a 0.1% drop rate on a whole one, so I gave you fragments instead. What about it don't you like? Because I'm really interested, because that's strange. Because most of the community is like, I love that we did that. Yeah. It's pure inventory clutter and heavily limits how much hunting you can do at a time. Yes. Too much loot, not enough reward. Those items are required for crafting gear. And people need to craft gear. It's one of those things where, like, what I want from each one of the professions is that when you leave town, you decide which profession you want to do. You can't do them all. If you take all of the tools that are available for absolutely everything, then it's not going to work, right? So if you focus on, I'm going to go hunting right now, you get your hunting gear on, you get the hunting toolkit on, and then you run out there with your hunting stuff and you get hunting items and you get hunting stuff, your inventory is clear of clutter. But if you go out there saying, I'm going to do mining, I'm going to do logging, I'm going to do like archaeology, I'm going to do hunting, your inventory is already full by the time you do one thing, right? So like that is an issue of focus on task. It's the same thing as if you think about any other MMO. You're not going out as a healer, a tank, and a DPS at all times. Like you're just not, right? You're just gonna fill up your inventory with stuff if you do that. So like my goal with this is to make it so that you are focusing on a profession when you leave town. You have an empty inventory when you do hunting? Okay, then you should be able to do it for quite a long period of time. Seeing as those fragments stack up to 64, you should be fine. Like all of those stack to 64. Yeah. So like that should be fun. That shouldn't be an issue, right, at that point? Or are you talking about, like, do you just not like how fast it fills up? Or, because it's 60, like, if you have a fully empty inventory, each slot is 64 fragments. Most of the creatures, let me go pull those up real quick. We're going to go look at mobs. And we'll look at, actually, we're going to go into here, and we're going to go to professions. And we'll look at hunting. We go pull these up. You're looking at 1 to 3 fragments of any given amount, and it's like a really not a huge drop rate because it's like a low drop chance per fragment. I guess it's 10% per level, so at level 10 you'll get 100% chance of getting a fragment, but it's 1 to 3, right? So like you're talking 64 per stack. Yeah, no, that's super low, man. Like you're out there for a while. Are you just upset that you can go home so quickly, or have you optimized the fun out of it? I guess is the big thing. At most, you can fit 15 total of infused in your inventory and fragments if you want to keep the meats as well. Yeah, that's a lot. Like Farada, that's a lot, and the meat is a lot. Like that. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Here, let's go to a crafting station, and we'll go to Guardian, right? When we're talking about a hunting claw, a shield costs 2, and you're like, I can fit 15 in my inventory. You can make a full set of gear for any class in the game and have more left over with that. That's a lot, dude. Like 15 is a lot. And then the meat on top of it, you can sell that to a chef to be able to go and make really good food now, which I've just buffed all the food recently. Like you've got a lot of value there that you may not realize how powerful that value is. Does that make sense? That's why I'm confused, because you're like, no, it isn't. That's not a lot. But I'm like, dude, what economy are you providing where that's not a lot? You have multiple double chests worth of unprocessed meats? Why are you hoarding that? What? Why do you have that? That's like thousands of pieces of meat that you aren't using or cooking or selling. I'm starting to think more and more that you're an edge case. Gonna be honest. Like that's a lot of material to just be sitting on for no reason. Because like that's really valuable to use. And you could be a high-level chef if you used it. Right? Time to add rotting mechanics? We did that in the past. It sucked. Like that's something that I feel like you should just be using. And you're hoarding it. That's like a Minecrafter thing. Yeah. Dragon. Yeah, it sounds like dragon sickness, but for meat. Yeah. There's a chef class. Here, let me pull this up, right? What kind of meats do you have? Like all meats? You want to be dragons? You could be a dragon, but like don't be upset when you have multiple chests full of meat, right? If you're gonna be like a meat hoarder, like I don't know, man, like use it. All of them? Yeah, use it. Why aren't you using it? What has possessed you to not use all that meat? What has possessed you for this? Why? He's got dragon sickness, dude. Are you opening an Arby's? Cooking is obtuse? What? Okay, let me just pull this up. Why is Minecraft shitting itself? Stop shitting yourself, Minecraft. Yeah, just sell it. Sell it in the auction house. Put that shit up there. I'll buy that shit. You killing me? If you have so much of it, you could sell it at like a low price and not give a shit. I'll buy it. Jesus. Like, do you know how annoying it is for people to go and farm meat and you're like, I've got multiple I got dragon sickness for meats, dude. You're like the dragon of Arby's, dude. Hold up. Let's get in game and I'll show you this. Yeah, you talk about cooking being obtuse. That's already very strange to me. I was working on this. One sec. Warp to origin. There's a big building that has a meat on it. You go into the meat building, right? You go in here, and then you talk to the meat men, and they tell you how to cook the meat, right? And that's it. And you make butter, you use salt and pepper and fire essence and charcoal, and you're done. That's all the meats, and these give you crazy buffs. Like, even the tier 1 is like, reduce hunger by 10%, add 10 HP, and give health regen. Yeah, you're the dragon of Arby's, dude. Like, sell that shit. Sell it. Sell the meat. Some of these are insane, too. Like, sell it. If you don't want to use it, sell it. Yeah, it's like actual cooking. There's a bunch of recipes in here. There's a ton of sushi recipes on Chef Axolotl, and those buff a bunch of stuff, so, like, glowing sushi actually makes this so you get better rune carving XP. There's Chef Sue that has a bunch of, like, side cooking stuff, like making bread and sentient bread, because it knows it's bread. And then Chef Holiday does all the holiday recipes, which I need to add some for Christmas. That'll be coming up soon. And then Chef Jam sells all the jam. It's a lot of jam. There's a lot of jam in the game. It's a lot. Because a long time ago, I asked the community what I should add for drinks, and someone said, I want to drink jam. And I was like, we can't have you drink jam. And then all of chat was like, jam! Jam! And they were freaking out, and they were screaming jam, and I was like, fine, I'll just make it so every drink of the game is jam. You happy now? And they're like, yeah! And now everything is jam. Come on to Slam and welcome to Chef Jam. I want you to read the description of that jam right there. Way ahead of you, bud. Way ahead of you, bud. It's been there forever. Yeah. Yep. The old jam. Yep, it's been there. No, glue is not jam. And then later, I added teas with the Tea Master. And the community was very angry at me because there used to be an item called the Turbo Encabulator that you would wear in your offhand that would give you all of these buffs. And then I turned them into consumables and made you make them. And the community got very angry because they didn't have the cool shiny cube that sat in their offhand and gave them all to them automatically. But that thing was overpowered and shit. Ruined the game. Does Black Game have seasons where it resets? No resets. Not anymore. Yeah. But you do have to pay your rent on your house, and it's in-game currency. There's no real money involved. But yeah. No, you can't just glue. No glue. It's too much glue. But yeah, just
Serial
go cook,
underscore Choo Choo with 500 bits said G-Morn and Thor, Lord of the Storm, Keeper of the Reckless Pipe Cleaners. Things have been interesting this past week in the train factory. Us welders have lately been called into our prep to ship department to fix multiple welds.
Oh.
Turns out the welds on the contact points for the wheel assembly to the platform are either incomplete, wrong or cracked on road test.
Okay.
We've also been having to fix the welds on the fuel tank supports for the same reasons. Other than shift drama, that's all.
I have a deep fear every time you speak. I have a deep fear. The deepest of fears. Every single time. Where do you find prefamulated amulite in block game? Well, you used to build it out of a bunch of weird shit, and you would make a turbo encabulator out of that. Okay, so here's the question that I have. Is the reason that you feel that cooking is obtuse, is it because of pepper? Is pepper making it feel obtuse? Is it literally only pepper? Pepper is dumb. I agree. Pepper's a pain in the ass because I tried to make it too realistic. Pepper comes off of vines and pale hanging moss. Pepper is easy. You're the outlier on this one. I think we should add pepper to more stuff. Can we cook other players? Not yet. But I feel like I could fix that. You know? Yeah. I feel like I could. I could do that right now. I could literally do that right now. I mean, you only drop your head when you die. Cannibalism. Who wants some good old cannibalism, dude? You want some of that? Some cannibalism? Seems fun. A little bit. A little bit of cannibalism is a treat. You know? Head cheese. Okay, wait. Pepper only drops off of pale hanging moss and vines. What if I make it drop off of anything that gives herbalism XP? What if I make it obnoxious? Well, anything that isn't crops. Like flowers drop pepper? Okay, hold up. Right now it's only vines and pale hanging moss. And it's very common off of these two sources. Like, it's very common. What do you want to add it to? Usually just go and smack vines in the jungle. Okay, so Dragon Wing. I know this is going to be a weird ask. Are you a pepper dragon? Like, do you just hoard it like that person where, like, you just have, like, double chests upon double chests of pepper and you're just stacking pepper endlessly and not using any of it? Is that you? Are you doing that? No, not nearly that much? Okay, because I need to introduce all of you to something. Dragon, you know how to produce pepper, and you seem to like doing it, right? And Arby's Dragon, you seem to like producing meat, and you have way too much of it. Both of you should use /AH. It's an auction house where you can sell goods to other players. Put those goods up there so someone else can turn them into a product at the chef stations. And then there you go, right? Now that's... No, the meat is mine? No. Sell the pepper or sell the meat, guys. Put pepper on the auction house. Sell it for a non-insane amount of money. Look, see this? 500 coin for a curious parcel. Not insane. Not bad. Let's go to categories. Not currency. Where's quests? Quests. Look at that. Good. 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 Does block aim have buy orders? No. I want it to. When we move over to Hightail, it will. Yeah. Yeah, no, you should sell ingredients on the auction house. You should do that. Because the fact that the ingredients are not on the auction house concerns me greatly. Like a deep, horrified concern, you know? Like all of it is, you should be doing that. There's so many other items on the auction house. Sell it. Please, God, what are you doing? Selling archaeologist pants, that's wild. Yeah, look at this. Selling Monster Mash from Halloween, a recipe for 3,000 coin. Oof. Yeah, I know Hypixel Skyblock has it. We're not Hypixel Skyblock. We're two dudes in a trench coat making a game about blocks, dude. Diamond Hands meat owners, don't Diamond Hands meat, dude. Like, sell it. Sell it. Did you get XP for auction house interactions? No. What? No. You get money. Your video on a job interview helped me get a job at Oracle. If you have any more tips for an interview like that, please post them. Gracias. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you very much. That's great. No, do not, guys, do not Diamond Hands meat and pepper and block game. Sell it so that someone else will buy it and make things out of it. I don't understand the Minecraft mentality. And the Minecraft mentality is hoard everything. You have 50 chests filled with beef. You need more. But why? Will you ever cook that beef? No. I'll never cook beef. Then why do you have it? Because I need it. You're a dragon now. That's how dragon sickness begins. Stop it. Stop. Sell. Sell it. Sell it. Make meat degrade over time. If I make meat degrade over time, then I have to take every single unique ID identifier for every single one of those items, and we have to apply a value to it that slowly degenerates it over time, which means no meat will ever stack again. Because all of them will have unique identifiers with unique data that's different from the other ones. We can't do that. Your meat wouldn't stack anymore, and you'd lose your mind. You'd lose it. Yeah, trust me, we've done this before. It was not good. It's a pain in the ass. Although, I have an idea. What if we just made it rot at the end of every month? You getting wet in the Minecraft rain? I live in Washington now. Nobody has umbrellas here. They just walk in the rain. This is normal. What if I just rot your meat at the end of every month? You get rotten meat. I could even use the brown dye as a model for it. Look at it. Look at the brown dye in my hand. Look at it's so gross, right? Yeah. It's gross. I could do that. That looks like rotten food, dude. It's my other hand now. What would the rot be used for? No, you just hoard that shit. I know who you are. You'd become a dragon of rotten meat. I'm so done with them. I know we have rotten flesh, but they eat that too. You do know you can just cook meat without this, right? You know you could just, like, throw that on a grill and it's fine, right? Like, you do know that. Like, you don't need to go to Chef Ken and cook it. You can do that. What's wrong with being a dragon? There's nothing wrong with being a dragon and having dragon sickness and becoming the dragon of Arby's. There's nothing wrong technically with hoarding a shitload of meat in block game. The problem is when the person who is hoarding a shitload of meat is upset that they're hoarding a shitload of meat. Because they don't want to engage with the systems that would allow them to use and cook that meat, or the auction house to sell it to others who want to. Sell it. Sell the meat. Sell your stockpile for gold and be a normal dragon. Not whatever you've become. It's not good. It's not good. Don't be the dragon of Arby's. Just be a normal gold hoarding dragon, right? Like, here, let's go to the leaderboards real quick, and we'll just take a look at this leaderboard right there. Be like the Jawa man. Look at that guy. Normal dragon. You could be that guy. You could be him. Or M12, who hoards the blood of his enemies. Max level. Highest level in the server. Hoarding the blood of the enemies, you know? There's no meat leaderboard. Technically, I guess the meat leaderboard would be over here. Squack McQuack is on the meat leaderboard as the highest level. Yeah. Gold is a boring hoard. It's not. Do you know why? Because if you die, you drop 10% of it, and 5% of it is destroyed forever. It is the riskiest hoard to have. Yeah, actually, Farana, it kind of scares me that you're number 9 on this leaderboard, and you have many, many double chests of meat. You know where I make all my money in block game? I mine sand, and then I turn it into glass, and then I turn that into glass bottles, and I sell those in the auction house so that other people can buy glass bottles, and I sell it for 50 for 64, and I do that many, many times a day because it just gives me all of the coin that I need to survive in the video game. I'm the bottle man. That's what I do. Lies your admin? No. When I'm on my admin, I don't do this. Like, when I'm playing the game, I just go like this, I de-op myself, and I go play the video game. All my stuff is actually in my house. I'll go back to my little shit box. You ready for it? You ready for my shit box? You'll see. Shit box. There it is. And it's got all my gear in it that waits for me. Yeah. And I have all of these that I fill with coal and sometimes charcoal to produce glass. That's what they do. And I go out and I mine it so I can get it. And I've got a bunch of dirt in here right now because it's a shit box. Yep. Yep. This will be clipped out of context. You'll be clipped out of context. Yeah. You have a meat chest? I do. But it's not like a double chest filled with meat. Also, one of my favorite things is going to the magic trash can and then like taking weird items and putting it in there. So I'm gonna make a weird item right now. It's gonna be a crimson button. And I'm just gonna, and it's in the magic trash can now. And you know where that goes? If we warp to Merkheim, it actually just teleports it to the spawn location in Merkheim. At least it used to. Maybe that guy has it now. Where'd it go? It should be here. Jake, did I break the magic trash can? Is it broken? Magic trash can, are you broken? I could have sworn. What? Wait a minute. No. No, it's just gone. I have no idea. Will you spawn on top of the building? God damn it. That should be fixed now. It's possible to play block game without having to deal with PvP overly much? Yeah, you don't really have to deal with PvP. Honestly, go to Merkheim. It's PvP enabled. Immediately... That was weird. Immediately dig underground and escape. And then no one will find you because you're a mole person and mole people can't be found. Yeah. All you gotta do is become a mole person, dude. Once you're a mole person, you're scot-free. You're out. And all you gotta do to leave Merkheim is get back here and go through one of these. Oh, that was weird. Yeah. Why is there... Is that why there's random stuff instantly filling your inventory to go to Merc? Yes. The magic trash can goes to Merkheim spawn. So if you go here and you throw a bunch of crap in here, the next person who goes to Merkheim gets it all in their inventory, and it's been like a community meme for a while. It's pretty funny. Deeply hilarious to me. Also, there's Larry. Hello, Larry. All right. Let's figure out Pepper, man. I don't know if we should change this. God damn it, you got magic trash can again? Yes. Do I change this? Do I change this? Okay, let's go to archaeology. I'll take a look at this. We're going to go to sand. Salt. 0004. Pepper. 005. Let's go to drop tables. Global drop tables. 005 is 50% at max level. I think that's too high. 0004 is 4% at max level. But there's a lot of sand. So, what do you guys think about making it so Pepper can drop off a shitload of items, shitload of stuff out there, but is more rare? Hmm? Like, we get rid of it on this. And I keep it so that vines are the same. Whether the... Yeah, where they're, you know, the one that drops well. So this would just be a straight up buff. I forgot that we have all this tube coral shit. Here we go. Like, what if we did it off of... like lilac, rosebush, peony, right? We did pepper off of that. Or a tree. What tree should we make this drop off of? Would that be interesting to do? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Just make a pepper plant? Yeah, making a custom block is kind of dick. Yeah. Don't pepper kernels come from flowers? Kind of. It's like from a tree, yeah? Let me pull this up. Where do peppercorns come from? It's from a vine, not a tree. That's why I put it on a vine in the first place. Idea. I make it so peppercorns can drop off of any tree in the game, because the vines grow up trees. Yeah? You just grow vines? You can, yeah. You just grow them. Okay. All right, ads are over. I'm going to make it so that pepper now drops off of any tree trunk, but not the leaves. Is that Jim the Dandy? Hello, Poop Pants. Poop Pants emoji, Jim the Dandy, dude. You're all gas-lamping chat. It's true. It's called peppercorn? Oh, so it's got to come from corn. No, it's actually from a vine, a flowering vine. But we're going to make it so that vine has infested all of the trees in Block Game. So trees, the wood part, will have a chance of dropping pepper. Because you guys already mine out every piece of sand imaginable. Forever. So, That's not going to be a problem because sand drops salt. So you'll get all the salt that way. We'll get pepper this way. All right, let's go to drop tables. Global. Logging. We've got loot logging wood and loot logging leaves. We're going to do wood logging, loot, I can talk, loot logging wood. I'm actually going to make it so it's herbalism drop right off of that. Yeah. What do you guys think about cross-class abilities, where you're doing a logging action, but there's a drop that's based on your herbalism while doing logging? What do you think about that? Is that interesting? Is that weird? So we make it so that when you chop down a tree, if you have high herbalism, you have a chance of getting pepper. So only herbalists can identify the pepper. Lumberjacks are not going to identify that. Don't cross combat with crafting. Too late. All right, you like this? You like that? Probably need to make the pepper drop give herbalism XP. I don't know how we would do that. That'd be weird, right? Neat, weird, interesting. We don't have a way of explaining this to a player. Cooking, making zombies tastier is surely fine. You can actually take zombie flesh and then cook it into weird leather. It's funky leather. Then you can make stuff out of that. Zombie leather bags are real. Yeah. Yeah. That's real. And weird. Herbalism on the side. Announcement's coming soon, 10 a.m. EST. What is this? Oh. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm just gonna respond with Fry. I think this is the proper reaction for me right now. Yeah. I don't even care what it is at this point. We're gonna be moving everything into Hightail. Just tell me the price, damn it. Yes, little ham. Yes. I have just responded to it. Shut up and take my money. Yeah. Can you reuse all this code when going over to Hightail? These are actually configuration files. So one of the things that we've been doing with Block Game is we've actually been testing out all of the balance and the way that game plays and how it feels for players and kind of adapting that over time. We can take all of the knowledge and all the things that we built and directly port it into Hightail without a problem. Because this is the soft part of an MMO. This is the underbelly of the drop rates and the tuning and the speed of things and the gameplay loops, right? That stuff is a one-to-one transfer. We just have to do it in a different tool. Yeah, block game has always been beta. Like we said, we were going to transfer it off of Minecraft whenever we could, and we were going to do that in the future. We just didn't know where we were going to take it. And we looked at other stuff too, like Spacetime DB is one of them. We looked at like different block game alternatives, and then like now Hightail is a thing, and it's like Hightail has everything that we need, everything in like an easy package, and then it died, and now it's back. And we already had like ties with the dev team and like had been talking to the community manager and like setting stuff up and everything like that. So like I'm happy that they're back. I really am. Yeah. I've been looking forward to Hightail for a decade. I've been looking forward to Hightail since like 2022, I think, is when I first found out about it. And we'd wanted to move it into that. And I'd already been talking to them. Like I showed this off before, but I've actually got like a Hightail shirt here because they sent me like a merch pack before Hightail died. So they actually have a Hightail shirt. It's got the Hightail logo on it. It's weird because of the camera, but yeah, we were gonna be one of the headliner games for it, for Block Game, was porting it into Hightail and then like going from there. And then like 2 weeks later, the game died. Like they canceled it. And now that they're back, all the same people are back. We have all our same connections, and we're immediately talking again. So I'm very much so looking forward to Block Game being in it. Can't see it. Let me see if I can fix this. One sec. I'll fix the camera. We'll see if it works. Huh. There you go. Yeah. It's neat. There it is. And it's bright. Mostly because of the camera. Huh. There you go. But it's like, it's just a shirt, you know? Yeah. But yeah, no, so like we've been trying to do this for a very long time. And we've been talking to them for a very long time. We've been excited for a very long time. And now that they're putting out all these tools and like talking about all the stuff that they're doing, I'm very, very excited, man. Like really, really excited. Yeah. He does have a blue screen. What are you talking about? I use a green screen. It's back here. Yeah, no, we're going to have to sacrifice another moderator though. Like, to the great eyeball god in the sky in order to pay for it, but that's fine. Kronos, do you want to go press that red button I told you not to press? You want to do that? No reason. Yeah, no, not related. You ever get bored of that joke? What joke? You ready? All right. To the moon. That's the one that sends you to the moon, dude. Okay, so idea for this. It drops off of trees, but the drop chance is tied to your herbalism. I like that. I think that's interesting. I think we should make it rare, but not super rare. Let me think about this. So if we go to herbalism drops, and we go to vines, this is 50% chance at max level of herbalism, which is a lot. That is a lot of drop rate. 0005 is 5% drop chance at max level of herbalism. I think that's fine. I think this is fine. I'm doing this. We're saving it. It's going up on the server right now. Done. Oh, the next thing that I want to do is I want to make weird stuff for mining. Like when you're mining a geode, I want it to drop items that are consumables. I like the idea of doing that. Maybe like a crystal that's like a health potion kind of a thing. I like like rock candy. I think it'd be kind of an interesting idea. Yeah. Like a healing stone you can find. I want to just add like a bunch of consumables to shit out in the wild, right? You all right over there, Spooky? Also, how did you guys feel about the changes to food duration? Did that feel good? Did that feel good to you guys? Waiting to find out. You definitely feel it in the desert over a period of time. Good. Did what feel good? You didn't hear the prompt? I changed the way that food works, where, like, it takes... In general areas like plains, it will take longer for you to run out of food. It went from 600 to 800, so quite a lot of duration increase. In the desert and other extreme areas, it went from 600 to 400, so, like, dramatically faster. So when you're in the plains versus in the desert, it's a 50% increase in food degradation on your character in terms of, like, your hydration and hunger meters going down. And it's based on the difficulty classification of different environments. So, like, if we go into here and we look at this. Load, goddamn you. It feels way better, yes? Good, good. And we look into... Where are they? Hunger. You can actually see, like, based on which environment it is. So, like, ice spikes, jagged peaks, pale gardens, stony peaks, like really extreme environments, you use more hunger, right? I think that's really what that is. That's the whole point with that. Yeah. Can we make it out effect for Midgard? Hard to say in my house with the extra needed food for frozen peaks. I mean... That's an interesting choice. This would have to be a change on Jake's side. Jake, are you there, man? No setup command? I think it's specs, man. Can we make it so that Midgard always goes to default for food? Because they brought up a really important point, which is, like, jagged peaks. If you make your town in a really cool-looking environment, you're actually punished for it now in Midgard. Which I think kind of blows. I don't think that's fun, you know? That would have to be something on your side, because we don't have a environment for that. Put it on the list. You did? All right, good. Thanks, man. What happened in the MMO where you were the mayor of the town? We're waiting on it to have a good in-game economy. They're doing another release in December 11th. So next month, I'll be playing it during that. Is this game development? Yes. We were just taking feedback from a player and changing a system as a result of that. Jake's put it on his task list for it because it's something on his side. And I'm thinking about different ways that I want to handle this for food stuff. But I think these changes so far are good today. Making it so the pepper can now drop from any tree based on herbalism skill is kind of interesting. Trying to think about what else. What else is not fun for players to engage in? Let's go look at leaderboards. Yep. We'll go look at professions. See what these levels are kind of at. My guess is it's going to be alchemy is the next shitty one. Cooking is low. Alchemy is low. All right. So alchemy needs some other stuff. Well, alchemy just got quests, so... It did just get quests. Recently. Got the potion seller quest. Yeah, I buffed elixirs too, so they'll get more usage. I'm waiting to see if you guys do stuff. That's the other thing too. For the person who is hoarding all of the hunting materials, elixir bases only cost 8 of those fragments. Do it. Sell them on the auction house. Potion seller quest doesn't seem to work. Is there something I'm missing? What did you try to do, Blue Dragon Rules? Because you should be able to take a vial of delayed health and just turn it in directly to this guy. Or instant health. Either of those should work. Drank potion got a strongest potion? Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean you drank the potion and got a strongest potion? What? Oh, the Alchemy Hut quest. I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, that's not even the same quest. That strongest potion has not been working since implementation. Did any of you put in a ticket for this? Did you put in a ticket, or you just been talking about it? You've got a ticket in? What number is it? How far down the list is this? Because if there's a ticket in, it will eventually reach my desk. And then I'll fix it. Block game tickets. RB showed up. 05244? 05224? Oh my god, it's got that problem where all the tickets are muted. Ah! You guys put in this ticket. When did this go in? 2 days ago. Mixed Seed quest and used the quest token. Later found the Strongus Potion quest. Yeah. Before turning in the Mimic and Seed quest, gave the potion turn-in item, but not the quest itself. So the potion cannot be turned in. Okay, that's weird. It's figured out. Alchemy Potion Strongest. Token Alchemy Potion Strongest. I think I know what's going on. I think this is working now. Alchemy Potion Strongest. Alchemy Potion Strongest. Let me go try this. Minecraft, locate, structure, Alchemy Hut. This one may not work for me. Because I have to... Of course, this one is undamaged somehow. Huh. Didn't get lucky. Let's act like I did. Yeah, de-op myself. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think I know what's going wrong. Man, I hate when this shit is like this. It actually made me drink it. That's why it's stupid. Because I left it as an actual potion. God damn it. And drinking this didn't start the quest, but eating it starts the quest. Simon said it won't be possible at launch, but I'm working to lower the price of the game before announcement today because Brazil is apparently the region that watched the trailer the most, and he wants to be fair. Then my man! Brazil W. That's the best. Good job, Simon. That is the way, dude. Brazil will love you if you love them. Brazil deserves better prices. Good. 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 Nah, it's a huge deal. Brazil, Australia, New Zealand, and Poland all have just terrible prices on video games. And they really deserve better. They really do. Why is Simon doing everything right? Amazing. He gets it. He actually gets it. So many companies don't. Let's see. Works now. All right. If you have a strongest potion, go to Origin with it right now. Hello from Poland. Hello. Yeah, bring me your strongest potions, adventurers. Hello from Poland. Hello. Your strongest potions will put you in the ground. Yeah, no, dude. Australian prices are way too high. New Zealand prices are way too high. And your guys' purchasing power there is about at parity with our purchasing power on a dollar-to-dollar basis, but your prices are about 2 to 3 times as much sometimes. For video games, it's about 160% in Australia, which makes no sense. Poland has a similar problem. The zloty, which is their currency, they have the exact same problems with that. They get overpriced really hard. It's also really hard to price for the euro in a lot of Europe because you have countries like Germany and then you have Greece. And unfortunately, they both use the euro. And they have very different values between those two different countries in terms of purchasing power for the common person. So with that in mind, how do you price a game for them? And the answer is you don't. They're both going to be kind of upset. Germany is going to be paying too little, and Greece is probably going to be paying too much. That's how that goes. There's not really much you can do about it. But yeah, pretty common. Brazil is also in that boat. The Brazilian real is kind of all over the place sometimes, and Brazil ends up paying a premium just for being Brazilian, which is stupid, which is like why piracy is so common in Brazil. It's not because Brazilian people are evil. It's because the prices don't make any sense. And if you price your games to be appropriate for people in Brazil, you'll make a lot more money in that region overall. Like, because you've made it affordable where they will want to buy it. And you should always think about that. Yeah, no matter what. There are some countries missing that list that have a worse economy. There are countries that are missing that list that have a worse economy. Those are the 4 that I would say that you should focus on the most, though. Because they're ones that need it, and they're disillusioned a lot of the times. You can also go for ones like Argentina. Like, that's a very common one to look at. Like I said, Greece is very common to look at. But, like, these are ones you can make real actionable change on, and as a developer, you will receive immeasurable benefits from the people there because they just want to have a priced game that makes sense, you know. Also, East Germany is considerably poorer than almost all of West Germany. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Why doesn't Romania need it as well? Sure. Yeah, you could do that. The testing that I've actually done is for those 4 countries over anything else. And in those 4 countries, you get the greatest rate of return while also supporting the local people. Like, you could say a million what ifs in there, but I would say start there and then go from there. If you have a sizable community in Romania, sure. Not a lot of games do, to be honest with you. And maybe that's in part because of the cost of games in that region, but it's also not got a lot of people that rally around games very often. In Brazil, you do get a lot of games that get rallied around from the Brazilian people because they love video games and they're very vocal about it. Australia is very much the same. Poland is very much the same. I think if there was more of a community of, you know, raising their voices, hey, we want to play video games, we're very interested in video games, the more people would look at Romania, for instance, right? It just doesn't happen very often. And like I said, maybe that's a cart before the horse kind of problem, or maybe if prices were better in Romania for gamers, there would be more gamers that would rise up and talk about it. And there'd be more people that would be interested in selling games to the Romanian people directly, but not that I've seen, not overall. If you're talking about like most bang for your buck for that kind of a thing, it's those 4 regions over anything else right now, and that may change. Yeah, Poland is a big one, dude. Funny meme. Simon's wife. Why are there 25 million missing from the bank account? Simon, I tell you. Yeah. Yeah. But nah, dude, the biggest thing you should always do is if you want to find out where to price your game or other software or whatever you're doing, look at the general income rate for that country of their disposable income. And the reason why you want to look at the disposable income is because you're selling an entertainment product. If you're pricing it like anything else, right? If you're pricing it as something that they absolutely have to have, like a need to have, you're doing it wrong. You're an entertainment product. You're selling an entertainment product. You should price it like a non-required entertainment product. Cheap, easy to get. More people buy it. You're also using digital distribution. You don't have to worry about physical box art. You don't have to worry about physical shipping. You don't have to worry about physical loss of product. Just sell it. Just sell it. Cheaply. Digitally. Infinite numbers of copies. It's fine. Big Vocal's the problem. We're there. There's still people who can afford games, and that's the reason we're not the same boat as Brazilian or Aussies. There are still people that can afford games. Fair. I mean, that's the thing, though. It's always going to reach a tipping point. If there comes to a point where there's enough people in Romania that really want to buy games and they can't afford it, people are going to start looking at the localization, like, of prices there. But if enough people are buying them already, based on the total population of Romania, no one's going to change their prices there. It has to fit the need. And it doesn't sound like there's a huge need there. Does that make sense? Yeah, hell yeah. No, Hugo's right on that, man. You're in Romania will just pirate. If enough people in Romania pirate, then the prices change. Same thing in Brazil. A lot of people actually didn't look at Brazil as a market. Oh, we got ads. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait on ads. Huh. I think there's a bigger problem with Romania for Steam. You guys don't have your currency on Steam, do you? Yeah, that would do it. That's the battle you have to win. Are you guys on the euro then? That's why, dude. No one's going to give a shit until you have it on Steam. Do you guys use so it's the Romanian, how do I pronounce this? Leu? I don't know how to pronounce that. It's Leu in Romania. Dear God, they're blues bombing me. Why? Why? They're eating fish next to me that play a whole song. Goblin creatures. The RON. Okay, yeah, no, RON, I was seeing that. So Steam doesn't support your currency in Romania, right? It's like lei. Okay. Doesn't support your currency. Do you guys have to use the euro in Romania on Steam? Is that what you're doing? You are going to get the worst prices imaginable then. The euro is really rough. Let's see. Let me see. So here's the big difference, right? The average net monthly salary in Romania is 1,134 euro. In Germany, it's 4,358. The disparity between those two countries, yet you're both paying the exact same rate for video games on Steam. This is why I don't like the euro on Steam. This is exactly the reason. You make 1/4, but you pay the same. Does that make sense? So yeah, if Romania had its own currency on Steam, you'd get dramatically better prices. What I would do, as the Romanian people, petition Steam to add your currency to Steam. You will get better prices. Steam will make more money because they'll be buying copies of the game in your country at a greater rate. And it will be a good thing for developers to be able to cater to you. You can do that? Yeah. You can go and ask Steam. You can petition Steam. Be like, hey, man, a lot of gamers here in Romania can't buy games because we have to do the euro. You could absolutely do that. Do that. Start talking to them about it. You're a customer, right? That average is bullshit for Germany, though. There's plenty earning less than 3,000 before taxes. It's true. And German taxes are very high. I know that. German taxes are incredibly high. You guys pay like 40 to 50% in some cases. It's grim. Like I have to. It's real grim. Yeah. That being said, you're still making 3 to 4 times that of somebody in Romania on average. Romania is in the process of officially adopting the euro. Romanian gamers, I'm deeply sad. Yeah, no, that's the hidden cost of the euro on Steam, is that you now, despite having a very different standard of living with a very different income, even though you're using the same currency, Steam is going to be out of reach for a lot of people for games because you're going to be bound to the euro price. Poland avoided this. Romania is suffering on computer hardware prices. We get worse prices in the UK. Yep. Yeah. I am not surprised. It's a really rough one. We have weird problems like that in the United States too. Like sugar is incredibly expensive in Hawaii. Let me pull this up. Hawaii sugar cane. So a lot of sugar cane is actually grown in Hawaii here in the U.S., but prices of sugar in Hawaii are like the highest in the nation because they have to harvest it in Hawaii, ship it back to, I think, New York, and then process it there and then ship it back to Hawaii. So even though they grow it there, it's like more expensive than anywhere else in the U.S., which is like a freaking meme, right? So like, yeah, there's a lot of dumb shit like that here as well. It's not just sugar. Everything has to be shipped in. Yeah, but it's even worse for sugar because you double ship it. You ship it out and then you ship it in. You do sugar in Michigan when you live, it stinks. They used to have a paper mill out here, and it smelled like dead animal every once in a while. It's grim. Yeah. It's gross, dude. It may be an issue from whatever bank Steam does, its payment processing, not wanting to support the currency. Yeah, they had to do that with, was it the Argentinian peso? Because that was like highly volatile for a little while, and then they had to, the aroma of Tacoma, that's gone now, Cracknar? The Tacoma aroma is gone. They got rid of the plant, dude. It's gone. Yeah. Finally over. There were even like scented candles named Tacoma Aroma that they sell here, which is horrific to me. I remember the first time I got to experience it. I went outside and it was like, it's like a dead animal out here. And then I got in my car and I drove down the street and I was like, is the dead animal in my car? And then, like, I got out and I went into a store, and then I came back out of the store, and the dead animal was still. I ended up opening up the hood of my car and, like, looking to see if there was, like, a dead animal in my engine, and it was like, nope, that's just what it smells like here when they turn on the paper plant. It's just everything smells like a dead animal for, like, 2 days. It's awful. Yeah. It's not great. But, yeah, no, if you want to petition for different prices on Steam, if you want to do that, your local currency is always going to be better than the euro. And that's the fact of the matter. And if you and your Romania want to do that, I hope that you can. But it sounds like, based on what people are saying, the government there is adopting the euro fully and getting rid of your local currency, which blows. So, yeah, there's not much you can do there because the only thing we can do as developers is change our price for the euro, not change our price for the euro in Romania. Not change our price for the euro in Greece. Just change it for the euro, And that's that. So that's a thing. That's about it. Yeah. Maybe petition for country-specific prices in the euro. Yeah, you could do that. I would love, as a dev, I would love to have those choices to be able to do that, you know. Is there a benefit to the euro? Every time I hear about it as an American, it just sounds like a bad idea. There can be. I mean, there's currency stability across all regions in Europe. That is something that it does bring to the table. But when we're talking about vast disparities in income of total euros, yeah, tourism's easier. That's true. Income of total euros between regions, and then you're dealing with online sales of products, digital or otherwise, and they're all paying the same rate based on that currency. That ends up being a problem because someone's going to lose that trade, and it's usually not Germany. Germany's got one of the stronger economies in Europe, so it ends up being like a big deal. Romania wants to push the euro adoption by 2026. Ugh, God, what are all these freaking pop-ups? Get out of here. Eat shit. Yeah, Romania wants to push the euro adoption by 2026. So if you guys are adopting the euro fully, I bet that Steam would not care about adding the RON. So what I would do instead is push Steam to allow finer tuning pricing in Europe, because we can only change on a per currency basis. And I would love to change the price for people in Greece. I would love to change the price for people in Romania for the euro specifically, and we just don't have the option to. I still understand why the euro is so expensive. Like, why not make the currency same value? Like for Denmark. Oh, you mean the currency exchange rate? I don't know. That gets into a whole realm of financing insanity. The only thing that I care about is making games affordable for people, man. Region, country over currency. Yeah, that's what it should be. But like with the euro, we don't get that choice, man. Like there's nothing we can do there. In fact, if you go and look at like price history for shit, you see this here. This is what we get. We get to change that price based on the US dollar price for a game. So we'll be like, I want the Vietnamese dong to be 46% under, right? Or we could set a value, a direct value for these. Like, we made it, what was it, 10 BRL, I think it was, in Brazil? Where's the Brazilian real? Brazil. You're in here somewhere. Oh, yeah, I made it 10 Australian dollars, too, because it was 10 US, so I made it 10 Australian dollars. Because it should be that way. Because your guys' purchasing parity is about the same as ours, even though you have more dollary dues. Vietnamese dong will never not make me snicker like a goblin. Yet, fair. Actually fair. But yeah, the euro's all the way down here. Like, the euro is expensive. And even that is after reducing it, to be honest with you. It's usually plus 40%. Yeah. It's 7.46 kroner to 1 euro in Denmark. That's a lot. Yeah, the currency exchange rate is wild, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest thing about it, man, is try to get Steam. My hope is that Steam eventually adds the option for us to be able to regionalize the pricing of the euro. And they don't allow that right now. And I would, as a customer, petition for it. Like, enough people talk about it, Steam will do it. They give a shit, so. Swiss franc is expensive, but they have huge purchasing power, so it averages out. Yes. Yeah, the Swiss franc is always the huge purchasing power. They have the most. They always pay more, but they also have more, so it's whatever. Oh, yeah, the Brazilian real is the cheapest. I always said it would be 20 BRL, and I have never changed it for that reason. Made a promise to Brazilian people. Done. No problems there. Can someone in the U.S. complain about it? I mean, yeah. Anyone can. Welcome to the internet. It's for complaining now. Starter alchemy potion strongest. Let me see. That song needs to be removed. And removed from this playlist. Next. That's the start of the stream song. Next. I wish the demo was free. It is free, you goblin. Swiss franc is the swank, dude. Who made you this way? Alright, we got a bug fix. Curious Vial now grants appropriate quest when used. There we go. What's wrong with that song? It's just not a stream song. The demo is free, you goblin. I swear to God. Alright. Bring to me your weird, shitty potions that are broken. Open in Golemancer. Don't throw it on the ground. I'm gonna steal it directly out of your inventory. Boop. There you go. There you go. What? Why do you have 10 of these? No, because it's the token. It has to give them the quest. That means that it didn't work the first time and you did it 10 more times. Why? Why are you like this? Why? What is wrong with you? Why? Why can't you be normal? Why can't you just be normal? God damn it. Get out of here. Jake, there's 2 items. One of them grants the quest and then gives you another item to turn in. The one that granted the quest was broken. I fixed it. Because it turns out that if you drink something, when it finishes drinking, it doesn't grant a quest. It only grants a quest when they eat it. And it was a potion. Yeah. Good bug. It's fixed now, though. All right. Saving these. You know, if you lack protein, you could just eat bugs. Who made you this way, dude? What happened to the Steam store? You can't exclude things anymore? I don't know. What is this alchemy quest called? Okay, those are done. Etched vial. What's the other one? Runed vial. Oop. What is this? Oop. Oop. I'm gonna be right back. Give me just a minute. Hello? Alright. It's working now. It looked like it got angry, I guess. Alrighty. Pepper being added, all those seems good. Save that up. Save that up. And I think that's good. I think we're done. Have you planned for Dwarf Fortress stream? Yes. How do you play Block M here? Boop. Okay, let's think about this for a minute. We've got our new potions in here. We've got all these new items. We've got the new environment distribution system. We have the new quests that can drop off of items. Off of, you know, chests and shit. Also, yeah, towns actually have shops. So, like, players set up shops, like this one, the Mos Eisley Bar, which is pretty good. And then you can go buy stuff that you need in chest shops. It's not all on the auction house. So if you want to do that, you totally can. Although I'm pretty sure that this place is in a desert. Oh, no, it's not in a desert. Wait, did you just make it a desert? Oh, wait, no, that's snow. Okay, I was like, what the hell? Snow's Eisley. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Frozen Peaks. Okay, so, yeah, the biggest thing is we'll fix that. I want to make it so that all of Midgard is going to be using, you know, the base default food reduction, because you building a base out here and then getting owned kind of blows. Yeah. Actually, do you want to know something? I have an idea. I have a radical idea. I have a better idea, Jake. You ready? It's going to be weird. What if I just turn off food in Midgard? What if you just don't need food in Midgard? I could just turn it off right now. Jake wouldn't have to do a thing. Because it would let them just hang out in their social spaces without having a huge problem. And it doesn't add any gameplay value as it currently exists. I don't want to starve while browsing the auction house. We already have it off in, like, if you go to Origin. RG info. We already have it off in Origin. Actually, I think that's a good idea. I find the constant need for food in all of Block Game to be cumbersome when I play it. I think what I'll do is I'll turn it off for all of Midgard. We'll keep it on for all of Merkheim. We'll keep it on for dungeons. Yeah. Where is this damn thing? I'm going to do it now. Because we have a flag for it. Food is no longer required in all of Midgard. Yeah, Merkheim and dungeons. Let me go to Yggdrasil, and we'll actually put it on the sign there. I'll add it on this. Can you still go hungry? No. Food is just a pointless annoyance in the game that does not add any value? No, that's not true. Food is a way of milling items out of the economy. In Midgard, it is pointless annoyance. In Merkheim and in the dungeons, it is definitely important. I'm just going to add more to it, Jake. I'm just going to wall of text this shit. Where is it? Decent holograms. Holograms. You fear the tall holograms? You are short. Yeah. Brother, do not fear the tall holograms, for soon we will have no holograms, as we will be in Hightail. The holograms will never get us. Hologram... Midgard and hologram Merkheim. So how do we explain this? You will feel hunger? I don't know if that makes sense. I could say hunger mechanics disabled. You know? Right? No, food consumption isn't exactly correct. People can still eat. I guess hunger mechanics aren't disabled, though. Because you still get food buffs. And players will be like, what do you mean they're disabled? Does that mean I don't get a food buff? Eating not required. Hunger doesn't drop. Then they'll be like, where can I get the hunger drop? What enemy drops it? Like, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to look at every one of your sentences and find the way that a player will misconstrue it. No need to eat, but what if I want to? Can I? I'm telling you, dude. This, like, I've seen it all. No hunger loss? Does that mean if I go in the other zone, I'll lose my hunger? What does that mean? How do I get it back? Yeah, no, Little Ham's like, chat, you don't realize how true that is. I'm not just being a dick about it. People will do this. There's got to, we try to silver bullet this as hard as possible to prevent just horrifically dumb tickets. Starvation disabled. That I like. Except it's not true. Because if you're at 0, I think you still take damage, don't you? Eating is optional. It would have to be starvation, dehydration, disabled. Hunger loss, disabled. I'm telling you, dude. What is hunger? How do I get it back? Your hunger requirement is not active in this zone, but then you will portal to another zone. It will restart. No. No, that's too much. That's a long one, dude. Too long, didn't read. Five words. That's how much you need. Tum tum no rumbly. Figure it out, nerds. Yeah, exactly. Hunger penalties disabled? That's not specifically true, though. Only hunger dropping is removed. No munchie zone. Don't tell anyone and see what happens. What are you, World of Warcraft dev? Come on, man. Gotta tell the players what's up. That's how you portray it. New surprise mechanic. I swear to God. I swear to God, man. Yeah, like this. Build only in towns. No profession EXP drops. Starvation disabled. Starvation enabled. And we'll make it red to show that that's a bad thing. Yeah. Wait for it. And then we could say... Starvation disabled, green. Starvation enabled, red. Don't you say hunger, thirst, loss, because no one knows what that is. Red. I should go do that in leaderboard world, shouldn't I? I think I already did. Didn't I? Pretty sure I did. RG info. Yeah. Yeah, it's already done there, too. Yeah, it's already done here as well. The only place that starvation is enabled is Merkheim, man. That's it. Can I cook it later? Only after you thaw it. Do you guys think that if she defrosts, we could... What about the dungeons? What about them? What about them, Jake? You walk into that dungeon, it will start devouring you. The dungeon is not Midgard. Yeah, it's just the dungeons in Merkheim, man. I always counted dungeons as like part of Merkheim. It's a dangerous zone. I guess they're technically different zones. Yeah. Dungeon Meshi, yes. I just realized something. We actually have to change something immediately, Jake. These are the nether wastes in both dungeons, aren't they? Shit. Yeah, these have biomes, even though they're dungeons. We need to have an override for an entire, like, region. Because otherwise it's not going to work right for the dungeons. And I want to make it so, like, certain dungeons have different amounts. We need to have, like, Krognar's Bastion as a thing. So, like, when I look at this, where's the hunger? God damn it. Yeah, I just realized this is going to be weird. If we go into here and we look at this, these are for anywhere that there is food, right? And it's enabled. This is just going to be for all dungeons. I want to be able to change that for dungeons. But the problem is the dungeons have biomes. And those biomes are like the nether biomes. So we need to do it for a region, not just a biome. Does that make sense? What if we had another level of depth so that you can set defaults and biome-specific intervals per world? That's good. I like that. Yeah, so, like, it could look like that, right? And then we'd push it in by one. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's the proper level of depth, I think. And then I can add it per world that we had. No, we wouldn't be making a custom biome. This is way easier. A sec.
SignFox10 said morning, Thor. Now to explain why I recommended Nico B to you. 1. He ad-libs all his Let's Plays that doesn't voice everything and combine with editing, it feels like a abridged series.
I dig that.
2nd, he has the weird mutant power to guess the story by accident.
Oh.
3rd, he used to be a game dev and used to judge game jams, and I believe that's how I first encountered Heartbound, though I forgot about it.
That's kind of cool.
Honorable mentions. Nickub's YouTube vids comment sections are interesting and are tolerable.
That's rare. YouTube comment section is awful now. What is this? Put 50% knowledge and excited to keep learning? What? Alright. I think this is a good change for this. I think that'll make people happy, and I think it makes the game more playable and less annoying. So I think we should really do that. We'll see how the player behavior changes for this. That's the big concern that I have. Do most people that play Block Game not watch the stream? A lot of them watch the stream. Grand majority. Boop. Alright, we're gonna put this patch out because I think that's good change. And I guarantee it, that the moment I put this out, there's gonna be someone somewhere saying, why don't you just remove starvation from the whole game? No. 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 You don't get to have your buffs forever. No. 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 Alright. Patch notes are out. Oh, man, I'm so sleepy today. Why don't you just remove starvation from the whole game? Not the hightail version, though. Oh, you mean just remove it from this? No. You know what? I'm going to add more starvation to the hightail version. I'm going to make it so that the moment you sign into the game, you die instantly of starvation and wake up in Skyrim. I'm going to do it. You'll be right there on that cart, dude. I'll do it. Hytale doesn't have hunger? I'll add it. I can guarantee you right now that I will be adding a hunger and survival system to our Hytale server. 100% that will be in the game. 100%. You will starve. You will starve. The game needs it. Every time you mention how much you hate starvation, I'll make you starve again. Hunger and thirst. Yeah, no, I want to actually add hunger and thirst. I want you to be able to get... One of the biggest things that I would love to do that we've had trouble doing in Minecraft, actually, is... Here's a couple of things. I want you to be able to fish in lava. I want to be able to have specific fishing rods that allow you to fish in lava. I want to have a fishing mini game that would be really nice, right? I want to make it so that you can walk up to a pool of water. Like if we go to Merkheim and you see ocean water, I want to be able to interact with that ocean water and get ocean water out of it. I want to be able to find water when it's in like pockets like this and get fresh water out of the water that you can actually drink. Like we can do that kind of stuff in Hytale because we can detect things a little bit better and we'll have a lot more control of the server. The problem with Minecraft a lot of times is it wasn't meant for doing this stuff. And interacting with liquid blocks is actually kind of a bitch in Minecraft for all kinds of stuff. Are you adding the ability to die of dysentery? No, I don't want to go like the full, get diseases and die route, right? But hunger and thirst is a big deal. Weather effects already exist. In fact, we have a whole system of weather effects for drop rates for fishing, which is something that I know that we can do in Hytale to a greater degree. So if we look at professions here, and I want to go to the full Oregon Trail, dude. If we go like fishing, right? Fishing actually changes based on what biome you're in and the weather effects. So if it's raining, snowing, thundering, if it's morning, noon, evening, or night, if you're in Sunken Cells, which is one of the dungeons, or any of the biomes that are in the game, there are different fish that will apply based on those biomes and based on those weather effects and the time of day. So with that in mind, like, we can absolutely do that. Simon says that oceans and water are an issue right now in Hytale. Oh yeah, no, 100%. They're going to be. But like, this is stuff I already have in block game. So when we figure out how to do this in Hytale, I'm going to go ham on it. Like, my hope is to spend like an entire month on each profession in Hytale. And just be like, this is the fishing month. Let's do everything we possibly can for the next 30 days to make fishing badass. And then we move on to herbalism, right? And that would be the general idea, is just like, make it crazy. Go for it, right? And that means doing all the mini games, doing all the like drop rates, doing everything, just going for it. Big ham or little ham? The largest ham. Yeah. You once on a game got the mental illness and the cure was to chill inside a river for a while? That's funny. Yeah, that's really funny. Make starvation crazy. No, starvation, the way that it works is you just lose food over time, and based on what biome you're in, that goes faster or slower. Like if you're in a desert, it's going to go a lot faster than if you're in the plains, right? Basic shit like that. But there's also things like the bamboo jungle is going to be a little bit harder to traverse than, say, the plains, so it goes a little bit faster there, right? Add nutrition system to force a healthy diet. That actually might be really cool. Like, if you eat only meat, you're probably going to shit yourself violently, right? I feel like that's probably... You get a debuff called shit your pants. No, you'll get a debuff called who crap my pants. That's what we'll call it. Yeah, who crap my pants? Who did it? Who did it, Chet? Make scurvy a thing? We could make scurvy. What if all of nutrition doesn't exist, but every day you have to at least eat one orange or you die of scurvy? Like, that's the requirement. No other nutrition matters. You can eat whatever you want, but you gotta get that orange. Which one of you cowards crapped my pants? Yeah, exactly, dude. 3 meals a day? I don't eat 3 meals a day. I eat one big meal a week, so I can get it out of the way. I don't know, dude. I like survival mechanics, and the biggest thing about survival mechanics that I always feel is that at a certain point, like, they don't matter anymore, right? And, like, I find that the distance to that reality in most games is too fast, which is you go from, oh God, I'm dying of starvation to I have infinite food. And that's boring, right? So that's why I wanted to add in the dynamic, like, interval system for starvation, where like some biomes you will need more food, which means if you go there, it's not as simple as I've got my stack of food, whatever. You might run out in a desert because your food depletes twice as fast. And that's a very different thing. Like, I want you to, there needs to be a degree of non-realism. Like eating 50 chunks of, 50 wheels of cheese should be fine, right? That's fine. I don't care what you eat as long as you eat something. But the idea is to mill items out of the economy, Just mill them out of the economy and make it so that players have to plan at least a little bit when they're going to different types of biomes. Speaking about eating and nutrition, what do you know about Chinese alchemy? Very little. I know a lot about Western alchemy, which is interesting to me. Yeah. Give food expiration timers? No. So the problem in Minecraft is if you put unique data on an item, it can't stack anymore. And if we want to make an item that, like food, that sandwiches that stack to 64, you're basically saying make it so these sandwiches can never stack with each other ever again because they all have unique data that shows how much time left they have on them. It would not work in Minecraft. It would in Hytale. In Vintage Story, if it's cold, you'll get hungry faster and food expires. Why would it expire faster if it's in cold? That's cool, though. I like that. Factoria had an interesting approach with spoilage there. All you need to know about alchemy can be learned from Nina. That's true. Alchemy with full metals, like Animal Crossing? What? What? Food expires slower in the cold. Okay, that makes more sense. A lot of the fundamentals are the same between Chinese and Western alchemy. That's very interesting, actually. Yeah, Western alchemy is really interesting to me, mostly because of the secrecy in paintings. Hiding it in art is very cool to me. Metabolism decreases due to trying to heat your body. You also lose hydration faster in heat. I like that. See, this is the stuff that I like, right? And that's what I want to do. What about a vitamin system? If you eat more fish, you become a fish. There we go. You are what you eat, literally. One too many fish? The incredible Mr. Limpet. It's over. Yeah. You are what you eat system. I actually have a number of foods in Block Game that transform you. Yeah, that's a thing, actually. Like, if you eat a stingray, it turns you into a big flying bee. Because bees have stingers. Enjoy that. What's your opinion on games coded with AI? They probably suck ass. A lot of the times. AI is sort of dog shit, so it's going to make things that are sort of dog shit. A bee named Steve Irwin? Honestly, that's sad. Steve Irwin was a national treasure, dude. It's very sad. What is the base game of Hytale like? Is it an MMORPG? It's like Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah, it is sad. What parasites look like food? Are you saying I should add parasites to Block Game? I mean, I could do that. Hey, Jake, you know how you said you were going to fix it so that buffs would last through server restarts? I could give somebody a 7-day debuff of a parasite if they eat a raw food. If you fix that, I can make that. And I feel like allowing people to eat raw meat is hilarious. And I want them to get we can have a parasite slot. Because there's a bunch of buff bar stuff, like on your profile. These are all buffs you can have on your character. So I could add a parasite. I could just do that. Yeah. I could just give you a random parasite. Parasite equals remove one heart permanently until expired. No, I could literally be like minus 30 HP or minus 10% of your max HP or debuff to any stat. Like, we have a shitload of stats. I could just remove them. You're giving players tapeworms? I could. I could just give you a tapeworm. And when it happens, I could record myself saying squat-a-law. Just squat-a-law. Squat-a-law. And then, like, you get a tapeworm. Like, you go to eat something, and then it makes that noise because we put it in the resource pack, and then it just plays on your client of me just saying that. Or me just going, tapeworm, bitch! And then, like, you get it. or like a wizard voice just going, I cast diarrhea. And then, like, that's it. Your name is your autistic tapeworm. That's your name on Twitch. Did I just summon you? Did we just, like, Mandela affect you into reality? Like, how long have you had that account? Since 2014. All right. Chat has worms. Insane. Whoa. That's a HIPAA violation? Saying that chat has worms? Good. Aw, man. Jake, I don't know when this happened, but whatever snapshot we took of the central, like, area in Merkheim has this, like, missing section of blocks for some reason. Only on one side. And I don't actually know why. It only goes down this side of the map, too. There's some cobblestone in the sky, too. Are you serious? Is there actually? I think that was from that time that dude tried to cover spawn in lava, and then it didn't happen. How do we re-snapshot this shit? You too lazy to fix it? What if I said no hightail until it's fixed? Is there just lava here now too? God damn it. What is this? What did you do? You're all goblins. You just made you saw the lava and you made this horrible staircase into it. God damn it, dude. It's Pac-Man? I mean, kinda. You guys are goblins. Actually insane. Anyway, enjoy your server, nerds. Have fun. Enjoy. That lava is natural. Some fool dug up with no planning. The thing that's worse about it is he can see it. Like, you can see it. There, I fixed the problem. God damn it. God damn it. Problem fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed. He wanted to make it spread into spawn. To spread his organs around spawn. Yeah, to seal up the problems in the walls. That's how it works. Someone's gonna see it, continue going up that way? Good. I hope they have a very crispy time. Add player hunting to hunting? We did. It's called the bounty board. We do have player hunting. Did you know if you kill John 62534, you'll get 7,250 coins? And his head. Yeah. Oh. There's a 696 coin bounty on my head. Nice. Anyway, bounties. We never fixed the bounty board, and I don't know why it's broken. That's concerning and weird. Did you just... What? What kind of backroom deal is going on over... What? What are you two doing? What is... I hope someone comes up and steals all your potions. You're farming alchemy? Good. Nice. By the way, chat, I want you to meet Nina, who's our resident alchemy dog and also sells you all of the alchemy gear that you have. There's clearly no reason why the alchemy dog would be named Nina and have a black collar. Definitely not. It's a good dog. Alchemy dog. Alchemy dog, dude. I could rename her to Edward if it makes you less upset. Seems to be the only word she knows. I don't know why. Yeah. Weird, right? Check stream chat when time permits? No, just tell me what you're going to say. Why? Why do you make me go on a side quest? What is this? What? Are you building me out of Minecraft blocks? That's horrific. That is the scariest, most haunted thing. That is very haunted. That's like advanced haunting, is what that is. Yeah, that's I'm haunted now. Yeah. Yeah. That's haunted. Thanks for that. Thank you. Haunted. Will Nina be in Hightail? Yes. All these NPCs will be in Hightail. Like 100%. You going through any more curse quests? Not yet. I've been thinking. But yeah, there's a couple of things that you need to do with hunting, because someone said 15 of those in one inventory. That means you're out there for like 2 hours at least, just farming like a crazy person. You get full 15 of those infused in your inventory, which I think is fine. I don't think there's any problem with that. Parasites that give you powers. Shouldn't give me 10 say 3. Okay. I could give you a parasite. Actually, I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea. I'm going to make it so that in Rotten Maw, there are parasites that drop off of the bosses. And you can eat them. And they will have random effects. And they will say what those random effects are before you eat them. And when you eat them, they will apply to you for 7 days. And there's no way to get rid of one once you eat it. You just have to wait for it to go away. 7 days of parasite. Whatever you choose. Yeah. You getting dangerously close to BG3 players are going to start turning to squids? Maybe I'll make it so that after the 7 days it kills you. Symbiotic or malicious parasites? Yes. 7 days real life or 7 in-game days? That's the same thing. Yeah. This reply was yesterday. What reply? What? 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 That means that the mounts poop. Yeah. Yeah. That's what that means, dude. Seeing that they have mounts, you definitely want to make a dinosaur game in Hightail. I think that the poops is what sold you, Tix. I'm onto you. I'm onto you. It wasn't even that they have a raptor. It's the poops equals true. Yeah. Yep. You'll never live this one down. Say you can place in a bag and light on fire in someone else's castle. Do you want to know the dumbest new thing that I've seen? This actually upsets me greatly. Now that I've seen poops is true, I can tell this story. I've been going into the forest a lot because it's that time of year to go and harvest mushrooms. That's what I like doing this time of year. I go mushroom foraging. And I've noticed a specifically strange new trend. There is a specific kind of human being that I've grown to hate, though I've never met one of them. And if I ever did, I would scream at them violently. Here's what they do. They go into the forest with their dog. Their dog takes a shit on the ground. Now, there are two choices here. Pick up the poop, lawful good, or leave the poop behind. Chaotic neutral. It's a forest. It's going to go away. It doesn't matter. Leave it. It's fine. Pick it up. Fine. Either of these things is fine. But there is a secret third option of the most dumbass human being imaginable. You know what they do? They take a plastic bag. They put the poop in the plastic bag. They tie it. And they leave that on the forest floor. There are dozens of bagged plastic shits in the forest right now. What? Why? It doesn't make any sense at all. That is the worst action that someone could perform. It's like they got there like, I should throw this away because it doesn't belong here, but I'm going to clean it up, then I'm going to leave the plastic here in the forest. So you go in the forest right now, there are dozens of bagged shits just in the forest around. And you're like, you've just littered plastic everywhere with the addition of it being full of shit. It doesn't make any sense. It's not going to biodegrade. That's going to be there forever. Stop it. You're a psychopath if you do that. You are. Yes. That is insane. God damn it. And they're everywhere. There's dozens of, like, I literally went through the forest the other day, the one where I took all the screenshot, like all the pictures that I put up on Twitter, and it's just everywhere, man. They're everywhere. Like, why? How are you that dumb? Where you think that you're helping by bagging the plastic bag and then leaving it in the forest? How are you that stupid? How do you exist? How? Like I'm blown, like it made me lose faith in humanity, like at a percentage amount. It's just the dumbest shit imaginable. It's the stupidest human being I can think of. I can't even imagine that human being existing in a normal society because they're that dumb. It's not a biodegradable poop bag, dude. They're like Target bags and shit. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Anyway, let's look at this hightail poop. What is this? Wow, it actually has poop. That's back in 2020. That's ages ago. Yeah. Or takes permanent emotional damage? Dude, it's just so stupid. It's like, I don't even know. because there's a logical process to living, right? And then like that person was like, step 1, my dog poops, right? And then step 2, I clean it up in a bag. That's the right thing to do, right? Step 3, oh, sorry, I bee-sodded. I'm just going to leave the bag of shit in the forest. It would be objectively better to not bag the poop if you're going to leave it there, because the bag isn't going to biodegrade. You have failed as a human being. Like, that's insane. And there are so many of them there that I know it's not all the same person. I know it. It's dozens of them. They're that stupid. No. Insane. Those people need a red form in their lives? They do. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. And it's so common right now. It's idiocracy shit, dude. Let's make some fishing quests, man. Yeah. The law says I have to bag the poop. The law doesn't even say that. There's no law. Drew, there's no law there. You can just let your dog shit in the woods. No one will ever care until you bag it and leave the bag there. Then you're a dumbass. Yeah. This is Washington State. It's not California. You're not on a beach. No one cares. Let your dog shit in the woods. You go shit in the woods. I'm not gonna bag that. No one cares. It's the woods, dude. Yeah. When fishing caught a poop bag, dude, they're everywhere. It's insane to watch. You could bag that? Don't bag that. You intentionally seek... See, here's the chaotic evil one right there in chat. You intentionally go into forests, find dog poop, bag it, and leave it. There you go. That's the one. That's Satan right there. There always has to be one. just completely insane human being. Bonkers to me, dude. What kind of a quest do we need to do for this? I feel like there's got to be something we could do with this. Must be pirate software to this? Yeah, dude, pirate software is the source of all your problems. Makes sense. You bag up the poop bags. Dude, I put the poop bags in a bag, and then I leave that on a tree. As a warning. There we go. God, it blows me away. Everyone I hate is pirate software. It's true. Evil Thor been doing work? Dude, he's out there. Bagging poop. But no, dude, like, I think the thing that bothers me the most about it is you could do nothing and it would be better. Right? Like, it's almost like that person's brain is completely shut off, where they're like, I have to bag the poop because that's good. And then there's no foresight, there's no second thought. They bag it and they leave it. And it's like, you could legitimately not bag the poop and it would have been better. You could do less work and cause less harm. Do you take spaghetti with you when you go to the woods? No, I should. He's just a little rambunctious in the car. And by a little, I mean, I'm worried I'm going to get in an accident and die because he's insane. Anytime he goes anywhere, he's like, and like, spaghetti is not just his name, it's also his state of being. So like, you have like a 60 to 80 pound golden retriever freaking out, you know, dog seatbelt. Yeah, I'll have to do something like that. But then he's probably going to shit in my car. I know my dog really well. He freaks out and then shits and then freaks out again. Yeah. How big is Spaghetti now? He's a big dog. He's a big dog. Spaghetti also has this really cool superpower right now where he acts all sweet and cool when he's in trouble. And then when he's not in trouble, he jumps around behind you, jumps up in the air, and then kicks you with all 4 of his feet at the same time because he thinks it's a fun game. Right in your spine. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, my dog drop kicks me. Yeah, he's great at it. You need to go to self-defense classes for your dog, or he could just grow out of it. Sounds permanent. I'm sorry you have a furry dropkick machine. Nah, he'll grow out of it. He's gonna... The thing is, I think he learned it because of Pesto. Because Pesto has like a 6-foot vert, dude. She can just... Boing, and she does that, like, directly upwards, and then she licks your face and then lands. And it's insane. She also jumps when she's not needed to. Like, there's this plant in the house. And, like, imagine this, right? So, like, we see from the top-down view. Here's the wall. There's a wall here. And there's like a plant right here, and she needed to go here, and she was here. Most dogs would go like, you know, like that. And she went and jumped directly through the plant. Just through it in a straight line right through the plant. And it's like a tree, basically, in a pot. She just went right through it. Yeah, she min-maxes travel, but she leapt. It was weird, too, because, like, I've seen her double jump. I know double jumping's not supposed to be real, but she does this thing where she jumps up like this and then just glides and then lands. That's got to be a double jump. And that's what she did there. It has to be. She's like a plane, dude. Freaks me out. She gains access to the console command? That's true. Yeah. She flies, dude. She actually flies. It freaks me out. Yeah, it freaks me out. Too powerful.
Vest 1975 said Budget Bytes does the same thing, but it's US based.
The food thing. Budget Bytes. Let me look that up. I love this. This is exactly what I wanted. Look at this. $12.46 for the recipe, $1.56 per serving. Boss. Pasta. Quick pasta. Easy American goulash. $2 a serving. I think we could even cut this down based on the stuff that I put up before. Like I said, it was 37 cents per serving of that stew. This website rocks, dude. So this is the American version of the Australian one that we looked at earlier. Chicken spaghetti. $2.23. Chicken spaghetti. That sounds really good. We should add spaghetti to Block Game. I can't believe they turned Pepe into noodles, dude. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah. Does that mean cheese will be in Block Game? I've thought about it. I'm going to be honest with you, Jake. When we move everything over to Hightail, man, I have, like I said, I'm going to be hyper-focusing on every single one of the professions for an entire month each. And I want cheese making to be a thing. Like, you spend time and ingredients to make the cheese. And depending on your skill, it will make different types of cheese, and the process may fail. And it takes time to age the cheese. Like I want cheese caves. Yeah. I want cheese caves. I want cooking to have a sub-profession of cheese making. That's what I want. This is huge for the Add Cheese to Block Game initiative, I'm aware. But I want that. Yeah, I want that. You want the government cheese? I want Origin to produce government cheese, which is like super low quality cheese. Actually, this is one of the ideas that I have that we can't really do in Block Game, but I want to do it in Hightail. Is I want to give resources, like the recipes that you have for like certain foods, right? I don't like the idea of doing it this way. If we go over here and look at this, I actually don't like this. I don't like this. The well seasons up to butter-fried beef. I would much rather have you take ingredients that you find, and those ingredients add a modifier to a dish. Like, you have pepper, you have salt, you have beef. You combine those, and it creates a dish. You choose what ingredients go into it, and it modifies the dish based on those. And it's not based on rarity. It's not based on any of that. It's based on your cooking skill and the ingredients you provide. Monster Hunter style. But imagine if Monster Hunter had a cooking profession where your skill increased the value of the end result. I like Monster Hunter's food system, but I wish it had an extra layer of player skill and mini-game. So you do a mini-game to up your skill. So like if you do the mini-game right, you get +5 to this roll. If you do the minigame really well, you get +10 to the roll. If you do it badly, you get -5. If you do it horrifically, you get -10 to the roll. And it can modify the end food as a result of this. This is the idea that I have for our Hightail cooking when we have it in there. Isn't the Guild Wars 2 cooking system? Not really, no. Project Zomboid is a similar system? That's cool. I dig that. Yeah, I like minigame. We don't have enough minigames, So there are things that I'm going to reimagine when we go to Hightail, and this is one of them. Those are minigames that will have to be performed over and over. Yes, they will. And the idea with that, Deod, is that you can batch cook. So a lot of games will make you play this minigame every time you cook something, right? I like the idea better that you're like, I want to cook 50 of this thing. I'm going to put 50 on the line as a wager. And now you roll your minigame, and if you do it badly, you just screwed up 50 recipes worth of shit. So you don't have to do the minigame 50 times. You do it once with the repercussions of 50 times. Depends on what you want to build. So I like that more. Yeah, it's like Quicksynth in Final Fantasy XIV. Bingo. He's going to WarioWare block game? Yes. Yes, Sherpa. Now you know. Everything is WarioWare. Everything. Can you opt out? You could probably take a 0. Yeah, I think that you can choose to take a minigame or choose to take a 0, right? But the minigame is always going to be more efficient. I think that's fine. I don't think anything's wrong with that. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I have returned. Chat is full of memes. All right. Yeah, I want to build a minigame like that, and I think the minigames have to be optional but beneficial. Optional but risky with benefit, right? So like if you screw it up, it can make the food dramatically worse. If you make it really good, then it could be dramatically better. I like timing for this kind of stuff. So like timing-based minigame is very fun. That would be good. And the accessible variant is you just take the 0, and that's fine. Right? Because if you don't want to engage in the minigame, you don't have to. Yeah. Big bowl of stew and take time to cook. I think the idea of creating a crafting station for it would be really cool. Like you have a station and you have to like maybe time prep all the ingredients. Like there's a prep phase. And then after that there's a cook phase. And then you choose what kind of a receptacle to put it in. So like a bottle or a bowl or a sack. You know, that kind of a thing. And I think it'd be kind of interesting. I've never played Pally. I don't know how that works. So when are we going all in on fishing? Add a vast fishing competitive complete. Fishing is going to be the first thing that I go in on, I think, in Hytale. That is likely the case. Actually, no, I don't think we can because I don't think their water system will be set up correctly for it yet. I think the first thing I'll go all in on is herbalism. That'll likely be it. Yeah. You'd like the cooking system in Project Zomboid? It has a lot of these vibes to it. That's kind of cool. That's kind of interesting. This is the other thing too, we have a full set of gear for like your helmet, your chest piece, your legs, and your feet. And these just give plus skill on all of them and plus XP. I would love to have a main hand and an offhand for different kinds of cooking. Like you can be really good at making stews and you get a ladle for that. Or you could be really good at making like steaks and you get a pan for that, right? Like I want it to be that you can be that class, like Final Fantasy XIV status, if that makes sense. First thing I'm doing in Hytale is the boilerplate. Well, I mean, yeah. First thing I'm doing is making stats. We got to get stats working. That's like we're going to be doing so much testing, dude. It's just going to be testing, combat testing for 10,000 years first. It's going to be like weeks of combat testing and tuning and bullshitting. And then we'll rebuild it all. Elbows, knees, and toes, yes. Yakuza mentioned. You're Yakuza. There's a structure add-on that does something similar. You build different stations and have to do specialized tool. What are you talking about? What game? My first thing will probably be making it connect to a database because that's a simple thing and gives us a lot of access to a lot of data. That's true. That's true. And we can carry over our own character data at that point, just ours, and see what happens. What is this? Hi there, Simon from China and running a Chinese community, thinking I can stand for 10,000 other Chinese Hytale fans for question. Will Hytale let us use Alipay and WeChat Pay to purchase the game? Oh. Okay. That's a smart question. Yeah, I'm interested. Yeah, we'll wait until the ad break is over and then we'll talk about this because I think it's a really interesting question. No, Goblin Toothpick, they just got weirder. I have given up hope on it. Waiting the ads. Okay, ads are over. Begone, Bezos. Yachts. Okay, he liked yachts that time. That's good. So this is a really interesting question. They said, hi there, Simon. I'm from China, and I'm running a Chinese community, thinking I can stand for other 10,000 plus Chinese Hytale fans for the question. Will Hytale let us use Alipay and WeChat Pay to purchase the game? You know, these two payment methods are really popular in China. They are. Nearly everyone uses them. Most of our local people don't use PayPal and other payment methods. Can you help us, please? Because they're not selling it through Steam. This is a really good question, and I hope that they get the answer from Simon, to be honest with you. Like, I'm going to like that. I hope that he sees it. That's a really, really good question. International sales are a tough thing. Yeah, really tough thing. So in 30 minutes, they're going to talk about the actual price. I raised the flag to their community team for that because I think that's important. I think there's a lot of good to be done there. Yeah, they're going hard to show it off. Good. There's a reason most just use Steam because they handle most of this. Yes, they do. Which is why I'm interested to see why they didn't use Steam. Steam does take 30%, but with a game this size, they would drop that price. It hits lower and lower amounts over time. I was just on a ferry going between two countries. Saw separate payment options in Chinese. Fascinating. Yeah. Like, WePay is a really big deal there. Really, really big deal. Or sorry, yeah, WeChat Pay, rather, is a really big deal there. I've never had to use that, but I've heard of a lot of people using WeChat to pay stuff. It's like PayPal there. Like, super goddamn common. I guess the other one is Alipay. I've never heard of that one super, commonly. WeChat is the big one. WeChat is like a social media pay app, and it's like an everything app, which is interesting. It's like an all things app in China. Structure add-on by Pixel? Wait, what? Oh, you're taking it in Bedrock. Yeah, we're using Java, unfortunately. It's what Elon Musk wants to make X like. I think it is. I think Elon Musk's grand plan for X is to make it like WeChat. Which I guess is a really smart thing to do. But, I don't know if that works outside of Asia, man. I don't know if it does. I feel like here in the US we kind of shy away from doing stuff like that, of creating a giga monolith. I don't think it'll work here, man. You gonna keep block game in Minecraft and you port it to Hytale? Hell nah. We're moving it to Hytale, but we're keeping all the player data. So the player data will be there. Your character will still exist. Bedrock is a weird capitalist dystopia UI. I actually really don't like Bedrock. Yeah, when it's all ported, block game Minecraft will perish. It will be reborn as block game Hytale. You have to understand, Minecraft is a parasite. We will cleanse block game. We will cleanse it. And we're going to hightail it out of here. Exactly, dude. Yeah, we don't like any all eggs in one basket. Yeah, I think at least Americans, we have a lot of Americans have a very strong distaste for monolithic corporations or governments. A lot of the times Americans are naturally resilient against that. So when you talk about an app that does everything, everyone just goes, "That's a monopoly you got there, bud. What you doing with that monopoly? You selling my data? I bet you're selling my data. I bet that's what you're doing, right?" Yeah, resistant, I guess, is the right word, not resilient. But yeah. And so when you have WeChat in China and everyone's like, "Oh, it's so useful," in America we're like, "What are you doing with that WeChat? I don't know about this shit." However, that may be changing. public sentiment may actually change. Because if you remember, when TikTok suddenly stopped being a thing in the United States for all of 5 seconds, suddenly every one of the youth went over and made a Red Note account. It's owned by the Chinese government. And no one gave a shit. So, like, maybe that's not the case anymore. Maybe that's old man yells at cloud. Maybe it's different now. I have no idea. I find that to be fascinating, though. Like, really, really fascinating, actually. I think people would use what works. Yeah. I think that's more common now than it ever has been. We'd all be fine if Steam became the monolith. Yeah, that's weird, right? I always find it to be fascinating where people were like, I hate billionaires. Billionaires are the reason that I have all my problems. And I'm like, what about Gabe Newell? And they're like, he gets a pass. That's the good one. It just makes me laugh every time, dude. He's got the largest yacht armada in the world. He has a $1.5 billion armada of yachts. I think the super yacht is too small. He has an armada of them. $1.5 billion. It's more money than any of us are ever going to see in our lives. In boats. I'm getting the GameCube. Fair. Oh. I'm actually really interested to see what the GameCube can do, man. Really, really interested. Steam needs a valid competitor, or when Gabe steps down. I think Twitch needs a valid competitor. I think Steam needs a valid competitor. I think Twitter needs a valid competitor. And I think right now all I see are kind of half-assed attempts at it. I really do. I just see a lot of half-assed attempts. And it's kind of sad. Like, you can just copy your opponent. Look at what they're doing and do the same shit. And if you don't understand why what they're doing is working, you will never beat them. Ever. The existence of billionaires is a net negative for society. This man hates Gabe Newell. That's going to be my response every time someone grandstands about that. Anytime someone is like soapboxing about the evils of the billionaire, I'm just going to say this man hates Gabe Newell and just walk away. That's my counter to it. Yep. I find it fascinating. You think GOG is probably the only valid competition? I could see that, but I also don't see it as like super big competition for them. Man. How soon until Thor is a billionaire? I will never be a billionaire. You want billionaires because you want to be one? No one becomes a billionaire without causing harm. You have a yacht? I don't have a yacht. I'm afraid of the ocean. Love your IDE? This is a text file. What? I'm trying to think of what I'm going to do for this. I made it so that you could capture any of the boots in the game. Because I thought it was funny. When you're fishing, you can just fish up boots. I think that's hilarious. I think we need to add quest fish. But what should those quests be? It should be like a weird fish, right? Should be like a weird fish, right? Quest boot? What if I made it so that you find a left boot and you have to bring it back with a right boot? And then you could buy any boot you wanted off the vendor with that. Like it's a pair of boots. I think it'd be kind of cool. Can you fish up old Greg? You can. You don't, RT Steak. This is config. But the right boot is super rare. You just recreated McDonald's Monopoly. That's all you did. 1 billion left boots, only 3 right boots. McDonald's Monopoly. Buy more burgers. Look what you've done. The curse, dude. Left boot and right boot, both redeemable in the boot booth. We can add a boot booth. We could do that. What is this hype train? Throwing money. What is that emote, dude? Insane. Yeah, we just use IntelliJ for Java. We don't use text files. It's just for config. That stir the pot emote, I thought she was trying to put a straw in her mouth. And missing. Because it's so small. Alright, let's think. Let's think about this. If we want to add fishing quests, they can't be simple fishing quests. They can't just be you fish and just get a quest. I want to do it under specific conditions. So you want to fish in rain, in snow, in thunder, and then have those be when you get the fishing quest. Yeah? I think that's a good idea. I think it's how we do this. We can't do it in lava yet, which sucks. Aggro mob spawn? I don't know. Fish Iron Thunder and get electric eel? I mean, we can get electric eels. That is a thing. Maybe that's the way to do it, is we turn in like chillfins. By the way, when it's raining, you can fish up catfish and dogfish because it's raining cats and dogs. You can also fish up manfish because it's raining men. Yeah. Enjoy that. Yep. It's raining men, dude. Are the men priests? Probably. It's also bodies hit the floor. It is at the same time. Alright, I'm going to make some quests. Fishing. What fishing quests do we have in here? Cod, puffer, salmon, and tropical. Boring! Yeah, I think fishing rain is a good idea with this. I think that's what we need to do. Whoop. Yeah, we'll do rain, snow, and thunder. And I think the way that we can do this is just make it so that it's some items from that variant, right? What about thunder snow? What does that even mean? There's only 3 types. There's rain, throw, and snow and thunder, man. What if you have a fish? Have to fish a monkfish? And then have a high enough cooking level to know to cook the cheeks? Ew. Cook only the cheeks. Ugh. We cooking cheeks? Maybe. Where is this? There we go. What is this, spare melody? Thunder snow? The hell is thunder snow? What? What is thunder snow? It's an extremely rare event that only happens when the conditions are just right. What? So it's just a thunderstorm while it's snowing? Is that surprising? Why is that surprising? I'm going to be honest with you. I come from the western United States. We don't get snow, right? All I know is that when cloud big, angry, cloud do a storm, cloud thunder. So why is that rare with snow? Why? Cloud big, do mad, thunder, anger. Thunder doesn't normally happen in snow? Really? Weird. I've never heard of this. Science chat, explain yourselves. Why thunder snow? Why big mad? Snow is a poor conductor. Snow is usually very quiet. Yeah, when cloud big, cloud make angry. Lights and shout. Exactly. So why thunder snow? That's so weird. Why snow angry? Exactly. Thunder and lightning require heat, and snow is not that. No, it's been cold as shit and had lightning in it. The increase in temp is causing more and stronger storms. Angry cloud kill people. Why no happen snow? Snow soft make lightning soft. Okay. Ask your dad. Fair. Dad, why is your lightning limp in the snow? See what he responds to with that. Next time he streams, ask him that question. Why do you have limp lightning in the snow, Dad? Limp and soggy. There's also ball lightning. Ball lightning freaks me out, actually. No, ball lightning is a terrifying thing. The thing is about ball lightning is every time I ever find any indication of ball lightning, it either turns out to be a hoax or they can't explain it. It's like aliens. Every time ball lightning is a thing, it's like aliens. Always. Yeah. Every time. I never see any video that is real of ball lightnings. It's just aliens. Every time it's aliens. It's bullshit. What if it is? What if it is, dude? Lightning and thunder typically form in deep, tall cumulonimbus clouds with strong convection, warm air rising quickly. But in winter, the air near the surface is usually cold and stable, which suppresses the vigorous updrafts thunderstorms need. All right. Ball lightning is like sound waves on the moon speeding up. What did you just say to me? Do you mean how the moon is hollow and rings like a bell, Kronos? Because it's actually an alien spaceship, and we found out when we hit it with a big post that one time. I know this conspiracy because it's not a conspiracy. NASA said it. They said it was probably hollow. Rings like a bell. The moon is a bell, Chet. Moon's not cheese, no. It's an alien spaceship. You thought about hollow Earth, but no, it's hollow moon, dude. Yeah, it did. It rang like a bell for a great deal of time, much longer than they anticipated, which means it's likely a crystalline structure inside or fully hollow. It's a space station. What if the moon is an abandoned space station? There was a whole race of beings that were watching us as we were developing, and they died. And all we have to do is get inside the moon for all that sweet, sweet technology. And we're too dumb to do it. Yeah, we should piss on the moon. Show everyone it's ours. You know? That's what we have to do. It's our moon. Whoever pees in the moon first gets to keep it. That's how it works. Piss on it with that with what gravity? You sound like a quitter. You don't get to own the moon, bud. Quitter. What do we do with this? Model. I think it should be a snow globe. I think you should fish up snow globes. Cool narrative. I still say, I still have a favorite new conspiracy theory. Yeah, you know what? That's all we have to do. Just go up to the moon and say, "Oi, mate, you can't park here. Mate, you can't park here." Just say that to the moon until it leaves. Easy. Yeah. You're happy that pyramid energy generation theories are cool again? Nah, dude, you're out of touch. That's over. Pyramid energy generations are, they're trash again. I think it'd be cool. Pyramid energy generation theories would be cool again if we had more mummies, but we don't have more mummies because the British ate them. Kronos. And you know I'm right. Why'd you eat the mummies? Why'd you do that, Kronos? You didn't need to eat the mummies, but you did. Yeah. I know my history. You ate the mummies. There could have been way more of them. And they actually did. That's not a joke. You're goddamn right. They ate the mummies, dude. They ate them. We were restoring the ancient artifacts, which we do best. God damn it. No, they really did eat the mummies, though. That is actually real. People being totally sane opened up 1,000-year-old tombs, thousands of year old tombs, pulled the dead people out of them and went, I'm pretty sure that works like Viagra. Let me eat it. And then they did. Literally. That's what humanity did. They ate the mummies thinking they would be aphrodisiacs and cure illnesses. I wish I was lying. I really do. Yeah. That's not a lie. It's just weird. No, it did not work. It did not. But yeah, definitely no mummies found inside a pyramid. Definitely not. Humans. Not even once, dude. Yeah, they also turned it into paint. That's true. They did. Hold up. Mummy brown. Was made from the flesh of mummies mixed with white pitch and myrrh. It was extremely popular in mid-18th century. Yeah, it was actually a paint made of mummies. It's called Mummy Brown. This is real. We turned them into paint and we ate them. Yeah, welcome to science. Isn't that horrible? That's real, by the way. All of that is real. Yeah. We turned a person into paint, dude. Honestly, though, I have to congratulate you, humans, for doing this. That is the most Warhammer 40k hard shit I've ever heard in my life. You dug up thousands of year-old dead people, turned them into paint, and ate them. That's insane. And really metal for some reason. It's very Warhammer 40k. It really is. Corpse starch shouldn't be real, but it is now. And you did it. Yeah, it's freaks me out. It's not even like all royalty either. It's just like people were mummified then. Very few cultures can desecrate quite like the British. You guys are very good at it. You ate the dead. It's weird. It's like a really weird thing. History freaks me out, dude. Honestly, like the eating of mummies is probably the scariest thing to me. That's the scariest thing. You hate applying for jobs online? Yeah. Battlefield 6 has new maps. Are they cool? Don't forget we also ate mummies. Americans, did we eat mummies? Hold up. Roll call. Americans, did we eat mummies? Did we do that? Is it a thing? Or was it just the British? I thought it was a British thing. We did eat mummies. Did we eat it because the British coerced us into eating them? Can we at least blame them for it? Do we get to blame the British? I love blaming the British. We're really good at that. Like, historically, we're quite good at it. Is jerky mummies? I mean, at one point, yeah. We ate the woolly mammoth. We did. Actually, we ate the woolly mammoth after they froze, too. There was an expedition where they found woolly mammoth flesh that had been frozen for a great deal of time, and they did cook and eat it, and they said that it tasted like mud. And I remember that story because it was gross. Because it was just like 12,000-year-old frozen mud flesh. Yeah. Nasty. No, it tastes like mud. Oh, look. Bezos, here to escape this conversation. Music's... Mummies like rap music the best? Thank you. Fantastic. The British coerced us. You can only say this for things before 1776. USA signed something. I can say it afterwards. If you got a complaint, stand in a queue. You're great at that. Make a line. Ugh. How do people know what mud tastes like? Dude, I think if you're going to eat a mammoth, you probably know what mud tastes like at that point. Nah, mate, it's your own fault you guys got so weird. You ate mummies. That's my response from now on. Anytime a British person is talking shit, I'm just going to be like, you ate mummies. Yeah. You ate mummies, dude. That's what you did. You ate mummies because you thought they worked like a gas station dick pill. Yeah. I'm not wrong. What are you going to do now? How do you ever come back from that without sounding mad? You can't. This is the funniest thing on the planet to me. You ain't right? Oh, I'm 100% right. That's the worst part about it. Are you my mummy? Dude, I hope not. We stopped eating them eventually, and we don't sell gas station dick pills at least. We do that because we don't sell mummies, I guess. Humans are very weird, though. Anyway, we're back from ads. But no, legitimately, humans are weird as shit. Like, I would never understand the first person who found, like, an ancient burial site, saw a dead dude wrapped up in a bunch of cloth, and went, I'm going to eat that. That's a medicine. Like, that's such a strange... And then everyone was like, yeah, he's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right? Like, that's. Like, what? How did we make that jump, dude? That's crazy. You could argue that about all food. No, you can't, because not all food is a dead guy wrapped in cloth. Right? Like, you're the reason we ate mummies. That kind of line of thinking you just did there, that's the reason we ate mummies. You were the guy in the back being like, no, he's right. Yeah. All food was weird once. Eat the guy. Eat the mummy. Yeah. You're the right flavor of insane to, like, allow people to eat mummies, dude. No. Because, God, this is the worst. Don't knock it till you try it. I'm not eating a dead guy. It's not happening. I'm not eating a mummy, dude. How many mummies did they eat? Hold up. How many mummies did... It auto-completed. To how many mummies did the British eat? Wait a minute. The British did not eat mummies. There was a misconception of the Victorian era that they did. In reality, the mummies were sometimes ground to produce a paint pigment called mummy brown, and unwrapping parties were held to remove amulets from the bandages, not to consume the bodies. How many mummies did the Victorians eat? Let's see if this refutes it. It's not possible to give an exact number for how many mummies Victorians ate, but they were known to consume mummy as a drug or medicine. Conflicting information. How many mummies did you eat? How many mummies? Wait, what? Holy shit. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Because that's the big thing I want to know, man. I'm so buying the Cursebreaker edition. We're buying it all. Did anybody talk about that? Did he? I don't know if he did. Did he? He said under 30. Under 30 is not. They said 20 now. It's a fantastic price. Will you be offering localized pricing for different regions as well? If so, do you have a target price for areas like Brazil, Poland? What else? Australia. Because you guys get wrecked, dude. I'm trying to think about what else. Let me think. So do you have a plan for Euro Euro prices for different regions in the EU. Right now, Steam doesn't offer any tooling for prices within Euro-based regions, just all Euro pricing at once. Which makes it hard on countries like Romania and Greece. We'd be offering localized pricing for different regions as well. If so, do you have a target price for areas like Brazil, Poland, and Australia? I think this is good. Is there anything else you guys would want me to ask in this? Huh? Buh. Don't forget about China. China will be its own thing entirely. The China stuff already brought up to their team. They are already aware. In the EU, charging different prices via areas like that? What, Kronos? Is pretty rough. It is. Like, there's nothing we can really do about it on Steam. You just can't do it. But in theory, you could enable systems like that. Because they're not using anything there, right? Like, they're not using Steam. So because of that, they can really set their own pricing for these different regions. Yeah, China is not going to be a problem. They'll have a solution for that. Pretty sure you have to set a price across the free market, last I checked. Do you have a source for this, Kronos? Because if the EU prevents you from making regionalized prices in euros, that is balls for anybody in Europe, dude. That is so bad for consumers, man. You're like, it must be €5 everywhere. Like, that doesn't make sense. That would hurt some countries and be worthless to others. Poland is part of the EU, though. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they use the złoty. Zwo? It's like a zwo. It looks like zloty, but it's zwo. Because Polish. Poland. Am I pronouncing this correctly? Złoty. Zwo. Am I doing that right? With my American face. You nailed it first time? Hell yeah. I practiced that one. And I was hoping I got it right. Yeah, no, it's one of the things is like, it's good enough? Hell yeah. Right on the spot, good. Yeah, it's one of the things of like, Poland gets overlooked a lot, dude. Poland gets overlooked a lot. Yeah, it looks like zloty. In English, it'd be zloty, which is funny. It's very different. But yeah, no, Poland gets overlooked a lot in terms of pricing. You know why countries that join the EU don't like having the euro? €1 is €1 everywhere, no matter local inflation. Are they not allowed to change that? When you make a digital good, do you have to make it the same price? Let me look this up. You cannot charge some places more. Can you localize prices per country in the EU? Yes, prices can be localized per country in the EU, but there are nuances. While businesses can legally set different prices based on location, the EU's freedom of trade means they cannot legally block customers from the EU countries from purchasing at a lower price if they're willing to pay for shipping. For digital goods, price localization is possible, but companies must comply with the laws of the country where the consumer resides, including local taxes, which makes the process complex. Oof. Oof. Yeah. That sucks, dude. What is this? Europa.eu? Consumers' unfair treatment? Unfair pricing. Ugh. Throughout the EU, sellers must indicate product prices clearly enough for you to easily compare similar products and make informed choices, no matter how they're packaged or how many units are sold together. Companies are legally obliged to be completely clear about the price you'll have to pay when they advertise or sell something to you. It does that automatically on the Steam page. Price quoted in an offer must include all taxes and delivery charges. Already does that through Steam. Taxes and charges must be included in the total price. Already does that through Steam. Already does this through Steam. Misleading price reduction claims. Already does that through Steam. Already handled. What is this place then? Is it price discrimination that I'm looking at, Kronos? Because of your nationality or country of residence. Oh. Cannot charge you more when you buy a product just because of your nationality or country of residence. That counts as price discrimination in the EU. That would make it very difficult to change the price. Shit. Steam was fined for geo-blocking? I guess we can't ask that question then. That question doesn't really make sense. Yeah, no, they can't even do that. I didn't realize that you would run afoul of price discrimination laws in the EU. Read the next part about exceptions. Let's take a look at this. Accessible for consumers from other EU countries. However, there's possible justification for differences in access to goods or services for customers from different EU countries in the following three situations. Sale of goods without physical delivery. For example, if you buy something online that you will collect from a shop rather than have it delivered to your home. Odd. Sale of electronically supplied services, excluding copyright-protected content, such as cloud computing services or website hosting. Okay. Sale of services provided in a specific location. For example, hotel bookings, car hire, tickets for entry to theme parks. Okay. That's a weird list. So, like, renting cloud computing services, they can change your price based on what country of residence you're in. But selling a video game, they can't. That is a weird list. Legitimately so. Or a trader has several country versions of the same website, such as the web shop selling products to different countries across the EU. You should be able to choose to view which version you visit. You must give your permission to be redirected. Okay. Retailers can use algorithms to track your online browsing behavior preferences and to set prices accordingly. The aim is to price items based on what you would be willing to pay for a particular item. This practice is not illegal. However, as a consumer, you are entitled to complete price transparency. In line with EU rules, traders are obliged to inform you rather than whether the price is personalized based on automated decision-making and profiling of your specific consumer behavior. Interesting. Yeah, what if you buy third-party key codes? I guess at that point it'd be up to those sellers, right? Yeah, complete price transparency. I think Steam bypasses all of this just being like, we could comply with all of that, or you all pay in euro. And I think Steam has bypassed those issues by just going, whatever, it's all euro. You're in euro. They can set prices by euro. You all see the same price. Leave me alone. Yeah. That's cost of compliance. The cost of compliance is too high, man. Like, that's why Steam does this. Dude, 100%. I agree with that. Steam's business practice now makes sense due to the cost of complying with this on an individual country basis would be dramatically high. EU unit pricing ensures products of different package sizes. There's another however in the part you skipped, by the way. Which part? What's the however that I'm looking for? Differing postage costs. However, traders may still set different net sales prices in different points of sale, such as shops, websites, or may target specific offers only to specific territory within a member state. Now, that part is interesting. Or may target specific offers only to a specific territory within a member state. So you make everyone pay 10 euros, but Poland. Actually, no, you do another one. But Greece gets a discount of 6 euros. That'd be the only way you could do this, is what it looks like to me. I don't even know if that would run afoul of it, because you are targeting specific offers to a specific territory. That's just the same shit with extra steps. That's what that is. It's a permanent sale in that region. Yeah, permanent Greece sale. That seems like a loophole. Am I wrong about that? Does that seem like a loophole to you? You can't have permanent sales? 364 days a year, then. You know? What is this? If you wish to support the team in Hytale's development, we will be offering a supporter and founders pack that offers cosmetics like capes, hats, and more. I'm buying all of it. Instantly. Yeah, no, 100%. All right, I'm not going to do the plan of the EU prices, because that's, like, outside of... That's wild. I can understand this now. For Brazil. Oh. Even without regional pricing, I'll work hard to get close to that number. I obviously will not be able to reach that low exactly. Yeah, I know that's a huge deal. 100 BRL is the big one. Yeah. 22.5 hours of work. That is a lot. Reach that low exactly, but we'll work hard for the Brazilian community to lower the price as much as possible. It is the community that watched the trailer the most. Yeah, Brazil is huge, dude. Brazil is like giga gamers. Yeah. No, I'm glad that Steven's talking, I'm glad that he's talking about it. Simon, rather. I'm glad that Simon's talking about it. It's that's a very positive thing. I'm gonna remove the Euro part now that we know more about it. It's very interesting. How long can you toggle between sale and not sale if you can't have it permanent? That part I don't know. The Cursebreaker edition is $119.57. Where is it at? Can I see it already? Is it already up somewhere? Hightail.com. The game. Join now. Where's it at? It's in their Discord? Interesting. Yeah, so I'm going to say, will you be offering localized pricing for different regions as well? If you do, if so, do you have a target price for areas like Brazil, Poland, Romania, and Australia? Those regions often get overlooked and have massive audiences that need price support. Yeah. It'd be good to lock it in, right? Because there's like ephemeral, yes, we'll do something like that, and then there's, hey, do you got a number? You know? I'd rather get the, hey, do you got a number? Because I think that's important. I know somebody asked Brazil about, or Simon about Brazil already, but like, if they have a number, that would be cool, you know? I think that's super important, is to talk about it, especially on the Hightail itself channel, you know? Whoop. I think that's important to ask. And there's other regions that are in there, not just Brazil. Both are based on political borders that frequently change. What are you talking about? It seems like regional pricing is as bad as time zones and coding. Honestly, like, regional pricing has been my main thing for like a while. It's something that I care about very much. When I was working for Off-Brand, that was something that I provided to the different teams that we worked with, was to do all of the math and do all of the research to find out what would be an appropriate price for each of those regions. And that has always been a very big thing for me. Like, I'm super into that, because the best way to grow your game is to price your games regionally correctly. And if you do that, you will get an infinitely large number of players comparatively, and you will make dramatically more money just by making it affordable in those regions. Brazil is a very good example of this. Brazil will love you. Like, there will be people that are like, I'm buying that game specifically because they thought about Brazil, and I wasn't even going to play it before. And if you don't do that, they'll just pirate it. And it's not because they're dicks. It's because it doesn't make any sense to buy a game that costs your entire month's rent, which is like every game in Brazil. So, like, it's a huge problem there. Just saying it seems like complicated in some cases. Oh, you know, it's super complicated. It is. You have to think about not only what people are willing to pay there, right? What is acceptable for the game itself. You have to think about what is the disposable income for the people who live in that region, because you're selling an entertainment product. So you have to think about the disposable income, like what is fair for that. A really good way of looking at this, which I talk about quite a lot, is the Big Mac Index. McDonald's actually does a shitload of work for you already in this. Enjoy the price of a McDonald's Big Mac. It changes per region of the world. McDonald's has actually already done a shitload of legwork specifically to find out what regionalized pricing should be in different regions. Look how cheap the Big Mac is in Brazil. So you can think about it as, how many Big Macs is my game worth? Is your game 2 Big Macs? Is it 4 Big Macs? So, like, you can go look at the Big Mac Index and, like, find out how many Big Macs your game is, right? It's an old index. It's been around for ages. But you can see directly the cost of a Big Mac. Yeah, $5 in Greece is pretty high, isn't it? Yeah. But this is the stuff you have to think about is like, what is, and this is a food good, not an entertainment good, but this gives you a starting point, a basic starting point, right? To think about, does it make sense to price it like this? If they're going to pay this much for a Big Mac in that region, does it make sense for them to pay this much for my game? And that's a big thing. Did you ever end up coming to Brazil? No, security issues. I gotta wait. I'll get there eventually, dude. I want to go to Brazil. I love Brazil. €10 minimum in Germany these days for a Big Mac, just for the Big Mac? Yeah, this is outdated. This image is. But the Big Mac Index is a thing that's up on, you can pull it up on Wikipedia. So, like, do it. And talk about the Big Mac Index. Because it's wild, dude. Big Mac is now $8.70 AUD. Why is it Big Mac so expensive? The horror. The absolute horror. July 2023 was this last statistic take. Yeah. Doot. But I want to go there. I want to go to Brazil anyway. Can we get the Big Mac Index? I'm trying to see if I can actually get the real Big Mac Index. It's published by The Economist since 1986. God damn it, The Economist put it behind a paywall. I can't find out how much I have to pay for a Big Mac because they put the Big Mac Index behind a paywall. This is why I have the Burrito Index, god damn it. Horrible. This is why we have the Burrito Index. By the way, five-layer burritos now over $5 here. It's a mess. Go to the McDonald's website. Ew. Can you just order a McDonald's on the McDonald's website? Our menu. Bro. Burger. Big Mac. It just says that it's 580 calories, and it has a deconstructed version of the Mac. Wait a minute, that's weird. Wait a minute. Why is it like this? Hold up. This is ingredients in the Big Mac. Why don't they show a picture of the bun? Why is it just a picture of the logo? They even put, like, the sad cheese here. The bun looks like the logo? Don't lie to me. That's weird, right? Right? The bun is a mimic. I think the bun is a mimic. I think you're right. No, that freaks me out. I don't like that. No. It is weird. Boop. There we go. You want shitty junk food now? No. Don't do it. Love yourself. Oh, what is this? Is this actually the Big Mac Index? It is. And it's live. Okay. I don't know if this is accurate. Because if you get a Big Mac meal right now, it comes out to about $18 here in Washington State. Maybe this is the national average? Brazil is now $4. Norway and Sweden. China. Oh, the Chinese Big Mac is super cheap. People of China, is the Big Mac any good in China? Is that all right? Is that good? Poland, it's very high. Is that good? Big Mac individually with no combo. Okay. Japan's McNuggets are amazing. I hear that KFC in Japan is amazing. KFC in the United States is... It's shit. There's no way around it. KFC in the US is terrible, dude. Yeah. Somebody already did the conversion under the Hightail tweet? No, that's just the conversion. Yeah, no. Yeah, see, this is the conversion in Brazilian reals. This is what you want to avoid, right? So that's 107 Brazilian reals. That's 188 Brazilian reals. That's 377 Brazilian reals. You don't want this. You want to localize the pricing. So this is the unlocalized price being converted directly into Brazilian reals. This right here is not what people in Brazil need. Localized price is what they need. So they'll have to put up announcements for that if they're going to localize. And I hope they do, because localizing is the right way to go, honestly. That is my hope. Did he respond to me? Let me see. Yeah, I hope that that's the case. Let me see. Could not do regional pricing in time for early access. Yeah, could not do regional pricing in time for early access, so I decided, F it, let's drop the price of the game as a whole for everyone and hope for the best. Boss move. Yeah, no. That means that they care. 100%, that's good. Yep. I'm happy with that. That means that when the game is out, it will have localized pricing, likely. I would be surprised if they didn't. Yeah, 100%. He said, I'm pricing Hightail as aggressively low as possible. I'm taking on a considerable amount of personal risk after repurchasing the game and getting it ready with early access for a growing team of now 50 talented individuals. I said I was all in, and I'm delivering on that promise. The game is unfinished and runs on a build from over 4 years ago. Charging more didn't feel right. I don't think the game is good yet. My team and I will push to make it good. Then great. The vision is clear and progress is fast. I want as many players as possible to jump in. Times are tough in the current economy for a lot of you, and I want everyone to have a fair chance to be part of what comes next. Yeah, no. This is good. Simon's the best person they could have at the helm. Yeah, 100%. Waiting on the ads. Waiting on the ads. Yeah, honestly, the best damn response he could have. Easily. Compare market has a decent breakdown? Yes. How frequently do people buy the good and or service? That is another thing you have to look into. You also have to think about your cost of distribution, your cost of production, your cost of loss. So if you're making a physical good and people steal it or it gets damaged en route, everything like that. Christmas brought to you by Coca-Cola, the horror. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, dude. Simon is doing everything that I could possibly think would be correct in this space. 100%. Like, the idea that I just tweeted at this. Pricing Hytale as aggressively low as possible. I'm taking on a considerable amount of personal risk after repurchasing the game and getting it ready for early access for a growing team of now 50 talented individuals. I said I was all in, and I'm delivering on that promise. The game is unfinished and runs on a build from over 4 years ago. Charging more didn't feel right. I don't think the game is good yet. My team and I will push hard to make it good, then great. The vision is clear and progress is fast. I want as many players as possible to jump in. Times are tough in the current economy for a lot of you, and I want everyone to have a fair chance to be a part of what comes next. Thank you for the support. Good. Good. Fantastic. Like, you don't see a company do that. You don't. And that's because it's not a company. It's people who give a shit. Is there a date for release? No idea. Yeah. It's going to be soon. We know it's going to be soon. That's wild to me, dude. Yeah, I'm really excited for this. What is Hytale? A replacement for Minecraft that isn't built like shit. Imagine Minecraft, but good. You've done it. Morbid Duck rating the party of 32. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good day. You jumping on board as soon as it comes out? Yes. Saying Minecraft is built like shit is wild? Okay, you have to understand, Jake and I build an MMO inside of Minecraft, and Minecraft has so many restrictions because of the way that it was structured in the beginning that we can't get around because they are hard-coded as part of the base system. As an example, Minecraft is single-threaded. Try to make anything that's good and performant in a single-threaded environment where you're trying to have lots of multiplayer characters all interacting in the same space at the exact same time without having performance issues. Number two, anytime we want to modify anything in the game, to be able to modify over the top of vanilla Minecraft, you have to cancel the initial action and then replace it with your own action. Waste more processing power. On top of that, every one of the monsters in the game has hard-coded natural behaviors that need to be canceled and then replaced. A really good example of this, let me show you a dumb one. We're just going to do this. Watch. Summon, what the hell are they called? Creeper. We'll do a creeper. See this little dude? Watch this. When I right-click on this dude, that's a hard-coded shader inside of the creeper's head. Only when you're in spectator mode and pilot them. Why? I can't use that anywhere else. Why is that like that? Do you know that there's a whole bunch of creatures that have those? Summon spider. Oh, look. It makes it have 8 eyes. What do you mean hard-coded? Meaning that is inside of the spider and cannot be called from any external system. In order to do this, you need to be in like spectator mode and inhabit a spider. And is nowhere else. This used to be accessible in the options. It's no longer. Like, this stuff is weird, dude. Like, I'll give you another one. Piglins naturally have a threat table. They're the only monster that does. No other creature has threat tables. The way that we have threat tables on other creatures is by copying the logic from the piglin onto other creatures. Why is that not a component? Like it would be in any other game system. And it's because Minecraft, even after well over a decade of the modding community carrying this game, still doesn't have good modding tools first party. And that's why I say Minecraft is built like shit. Because it was purpose-built for a completely different era and did not adapt to its own community base despite being carried by them for years. Years and years. Which makes no sense. They were only just now starting to move in the right direction. And to be honest with you, I just want to start fresh on something that's not built like shit. And when I say built like shit, I mean something that's not built for modding that we're trying to mod. We possibly build this within Bedrock? Only possible in Java? Bedrock carries other problems. Bedrock has some serious issues with like duplication exploits and bugs and all kinds of crazy shit that we have to deal with in Bedrock. And Bedrock, honestly, is mostly built as a storefront so Microsoft can keep selling cosmetics and other shit and taking money from it. Like, Microsoft makes most of their money off of Minecraft, off of Bedrock, but they have most of their community in Java. So you kind of have this really weird environment where one of them's going to get more love because it's the money earner, and the other one's not going to get more love, even though it's where all of your user base is. It's kind of whack, yeah. Bedrock has a funny future where you just die for no reason. Yes, it does. Yeah. Yeah, so it, like, all of this feels bad, dude. Like, you just have this environment that is, the modding community has ham-fisted their way through it for years, and it sucks. Like, it's shit to work with, and it's not, like, the modding community has made it usable, like, for as far as they've pushed it. And instead, you could just be like, hey, Hytale just has the tool. Great. Yeah. The blame the Flintstones? No. Go to Donut SMP and tell me it can't be modded. Well, oh, it can. It absolutely can, through great effort, through massive amounts of effort. Why would you want to put in all of that massive amount of effort when you could just have first-party tools that are catered to it? Do you see the difference? Why would I want to slug through that, working with something that is not meant for this, to find all the tricks and routes to go through it, when I could just use a tool that is better? Right? And that's why Hytale exists. Because it's just a tool that is better. Minecraft could be Hytale. They've just chosen not to do that. And now Hytale exists. Right? So, like, that's something to think about. Probably didn't think Minecraft would be so big, really. It's owned by Microsoft. If you think for even a second that Microsoft doesn't have the throughput to fix these problems, you're insane. Like, like, nah, dude. Microsoft is, like, beyond giga enormous. No. If you're a hater, you're a hater. MC is a great game. No, I'm not a hater. I'm a dev. I build things. And this environment is not great for building things when you can have a tool that's purpose-built for it. It doesn't matter if it stood a tremendous test of time. It stood that test of time because the modding community carried it. That's why. Mojang on its own, if there wasn't a modding community around Minecraft, it would have died ages ago. And if you think that that isn't the case, I don't know what game you've been playing. The modding community carries Minecraft. Carries it. Entirely so. Yeah, no, 100%. It's actually nice to have you articulate issues so chat understands them, rather than just the casual throwaway line of Minecraft shit. Yeah, no, I'll sit down and talk about it. Like, Skyrim still exists because of the modding community. 100%. You didn't realize Microsoft owns it? Microsoft owns Mojang, which is Minecraft. Lots of modders doing good things. Yes, the modding community carries this. So when you take something like Minecraft and you're like, man, it's really ass to work in this. There's so many weird things that we have to deal with. Like, I'll give you an example. It's very hard to change the UI on Minecraft from the server side of stuff, right? It's very, very hard to change that if you want to do it server-side. Client-side modification, you can totally do that. But now all of your users have to download a client-side modification unless you use a resource pack on the server, and you have to meticulously change this. And every time they update the version, they change stuff at random. There's shit that's not even in the patch notes that they change. One of the ones that they changed before is they changed the pluralization of folders. We had to figure that one out because suddenly it went from S on the end of the folder names to no S on the end of the folder names and broke all of our shit. Just in a version update. We have no idea why. It wasn't in the patch notes. It just happened. Right? Little shit like that where you're just like, why are you doing this? This doesn't make any sense. It's super savage, and it sucks to deal with every time this happens. And every time we do a version update to the latest version of Minecraft, this is the shit that breaks, and we have to go and fix it. Because there's no regard to the modding community. So when we're talking about Hytale that actually has all this stuff that's purpose-built to be able to make things in it, you have it all being first-party tools with a complete focus on the modding community and building things in it, which is just better. Like, It's just better. You may love Minecraft, but dude, that's a better tool. And I'd rather build things than that. It's still a block game. They're both block games, but one of them has better tooling. Right? You could build it in Minecraft. It would take you longer to be a lot more obnoxious. And it's probably going to have worse performance anyway. They decided in the Scrum meeting to not pluralize folder names. God, this is such a weird change, dude. But like this is the stuff you have to think about when you're doing this. It's not about emotion. It's not about I love Minecraft. It's not about I hate Minecraft. It's about that tool is better. And I'm making something with a tool. And right now Minecraft is a tool. And it's not as good of a tool as Hightail. Based on the stuff that they're trying to build into Hightail, Hightail's going to lap this shit very fast if they produce any of the things that they're talking about with tooling. It's going to lap it. And the modding community will move as a result because Mojang is not moving fast enough to support the modding community that's been there for like, how long has it been? Like actually been? Let me look at this. When did Minecraft come out? Minecraft's been out since 2011. You've got 14 years there, right? Actually, no, it's been out since 2009. Minecraft was officially released in 2011. So when did Minecraft become owned by Microsoft? When did that happen? In 2014. So it was only outside of Microsoft for 3 years. So now you have 11 years for Microsoft to unravel that. It has been owned by Microsoft for longer than it hasn't been. By 3x. By 4x, actually. So, like, dude, when we're sitting here being like, oh, no, maybe it wasn't built for that. It's been owned by Microsoft for 11 years. And they bought it for $2.5 billion, by the way. Yeah. That means that Notch is a billionaire with a B. So, like, think about that, dude. Yeah, Microsoft's a small indie company, my ass. But, like, this is why I always find it really interesting, because when I talk about this subject, there's a number of people from Minecraft that get these rosy-tinted glasses, and they're like, how dare you insult my favorite game? You need to be realistic here. Minecraft is not a good tool for modding. The modding community is just exceptional. And they have been for a great deal of time, while Mojang and Microsoft have fumbled the ball continuously. And Hightail is now here to clean it up. And I can't see that any other way. Nice shot. Yeah. Someone just launching arrows at the screen. I know he's doing a good job of it, too. Modding community is awesome with this. 100%. It's kind of a wild outcome. Minecraft modding sucks. It has probably produced incredible coders because it's hard to mod. Yes, it has. It absolutely has. There's a lot of people that have learned programming, done awesome shit in Minecraft, gone on to do awesome stuff as a result. It doesn't make that environment good for modding, right? The result is cool, but it's not a good tool for this. So I'd much rather see that in Hightail because that's a tool that's built for it, right? And I think that's the thing is people don't know how to have that conversation without turning it into like an emotional shit-flinging weird fest of garbage. Like they can't divorce themselves from the fuzzy feeling that Minecraft gives them and be like, you know what? Yeah, that does actually suck to build in there. Because it does. It's shit. It's shit to build mods in Minecraft. It's like a janky mess, 100%. People have trouble divorcing emotion and logic. They do. And that's fine. But like, calm down and let's have a conversation. Forcing people to struggle builds character. Yeah, but I don't need to struggle through a tool that's just garbage when I have a better tool that's right over there. Right? It's like, well, that tool does everything that I needed to. What the hell am I doing here? Right? And that's why we use this place as a prototype until something better came along, which is what we've been saying since the beginning. Why not just code in assembly then? That's, again, still difficult. No reason for that. What do people want to struggle given the option? Yeah, I think it's weird because like you can't like double down on that and be like, oh man, it's good that it's shit to work in because that made you better at things. Or I could just work in something that isn't shit. And I could still get better at things. Like, yeah, why drive a car when we have feet? It builds character. That's exactly how I feel about that. And then people don't understand that even vanilla servers are modded too. Server core and plugins. Yeah, no, that's true. Like, Paper is a mod. Paper is 100% a mod. That's not true vanilla. And I know there's like a whole argument about is paper true vanilla or not true vanilla, blah, 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 right? But like this isn't vanilla anymore. You can't even do like 90% of the recipes that are in normal Minecraft. It's like not even a thing anymore. Like you have to do a completely different pathway through progression. You have stats that don't exist in base Minecraft. You have abilities that don't exist in base Minecraft. It's totally new. And it's all server side. And it's been a bitch to build, right? Paper's a performance mod for servers? Yes, it is. It's a mod. And you look at stuff like Folia, the whole point of Folia is to make it so Minecraft is now multi-threaded. And it's a scuffed multi-thread, but it does it. And it does it better than anything else that's out there. But no mods actually worked with it. So now people are having to add Folia support to everything that they make in order to make that work. And that's a massive performance increase. Basically, what you've seen is every single server ever has just been trying to make performance updates to Minecraft to keep it working good while they add new mods into it. Paper disables many vanilla features for performance. Yes, it does. What's cool about Hytale is that they're actually hiring current popular Minecraft mod creators like Sodium. Yes. And that's a really good thing to do because those people know that space more than anything else. And if they're excited for it, then this whole community of modders is just going to shift. If Hytale does this correctly, they will overthrow Minecraft as the de facto block game. And all they have to do is support the modding community that has effectively been abandoned by Mojang. That's it. And like, it looks like they're doing it. How do you plan to integrate the current block game into Hytale? First, what we need is we need to get a client for Hytale. We're going to find out exactly what format the data they have is in there. See if we can build some basic things like, can I affect damage? Can I affect movement speed? Can I build a special effect for blocking? Stuff like that. And then build tooling to port our items over. We have in block game well over 1,000 unique items. We have set bonuses. We have over 600 unique monsters. There are multiple bosses. There are dungeons, everything like this. So the idea with that is that we are going to start small, port a couple items over, and then build tooling to mass port all of our items and then go from there. The first thing that needs to happen, though, is database structuring, which is not hard. Like, not hard at all to do that kind of stuff. Just build it out. Make sure that there's a bucket there for it. And then after that, building out a base combat system to make sure that all of this is functional. Are you going to stream this process? Yes. Yeah, we'll be streaming that process. Because Minecraft isn't really... Yeah, so why is modding Minecraft so hard? Because Minecraft isn't really made to be modded. The most modding support it has is data packs, and all of the community... Everything else outside of that is community rad. Yes, Jake has the entire sum of it there. Because Jake and I work on this server together all the time. Yeah. Oh, no, I love Blockbench. Blockbench is rad. I'm very excited that they're doing that. We were actually going to start using Blockbench to add custom models to this because we can now put them into resource packs. But data packs and resource packs on Minecraft are the closest we have to actual modding the game as first-party tooling. And even those are a mess. Are Hytale mods going to work with the Steam Workshop? Don't know. No idea. Hytale doesn't appear to be on Steam. They're doing it through their own shit right now. Block game, dude. I'm hyped for Hytale. Thanks for giving it the attention it deserves. Dude, 100%. I'm extremely hyped for Hytale, and I have been since, like, 2022. And I'm so sad that it died the first time, and now it's back. Someone mentioned Hypixel and Donut SMP earlier, but they had to realize they're pouring a lot of money into those servers to be what they are. It's not easy to mod Minecraft. Yes, see, Dragon, you've got it right on the money. It is not easy to mod Minecraft. Not at all. Like, going into this and like learning everything about like modding Minecraft and building all the shit out that we did, even taking the shortcuts that we did to do so, it's phenomenally difficult because you're constantly like, what the hell broke? How is this breaking? What's going on? And it's like a plug-in mess all the time. And we build things that work and then they're suddenly not performant. Like I'll give you a weird one with Minecraft. How many of you guys like armor trims? This is an issue that we ran into before. How many of you guys like armor trims? On your armor, you get the extra trim that's on it. Do you know that's an NBT value? That value is stored on the item as NBT. And every server frame, not TPS, server frame, it is broadcasting that to every other person's client to show that you are wearing that armor trim. That's how they make that announced to the other servers. Do you know how not performant that is? For no reason? Why? Why is it like that? That's insane. It makes no sense. And that's one of the performance issues that we ran into with the old version of this. And then they moved to the item component system. And Jake, you may correct me if I'm wrong here. Are they still using NBT for that? Yeah, named binary format. It's for Minecraft items. Are they still using NBT for armor trim? I don't know if they are now because we're over in the item component system. I haven't touched that system in a while. No, they're item components now and vastly more performant. Bingo. There we go. I thought they moved them over, but that's how that system used to work. And it was broadcasting constantly, all of the time. And now they're finally in item components. Sounds like an extension of player skins? Yes. But vastly less performant. Because you could have that on every piece of your gear. Because it's not just doing it for your gear set, it's doing it for your individual gear pieces. Gross. Right? So this is the kind of shit that you're just like, why is it built like this? The item component system was a good move forward. Really good move forward, actually. And so is the block game form, the BGI that Jake built. That's very helpful. So this kind of shit is, Minecraft is always going to have weird jank because it's built on this weird base of weird jank. BGI was fun to make. Yeah, dude. My hope is that we're able to move over. I just can't wait to build particle systems, man. I wanted to do technical art so bad because having to do it in Java and then be like, moved it a little bit. Let's try it again. Recompile that jar, right? Like being able to do it in real time in Hightail is massive. Like I'll give you guys an example. For building particle systems in Java, I have to recompile the jar, put it back on the server, restart the server to see if the effect works. Every time I want to look at it, I have to theorize it in my head and then hope for the best and then put it on the server and see if it worked correctly. And I've gotten good at guessing that, right? Or in Hightail, I can just tweak the value and see it in real time on the server without ever restarting. This is what I'm talking about with dramatically better systems. Like dramatically better systems. The only other way I could do that is by building tooling to do that in-game with the jar and just reloading it dynamically for doing that stuff. Why does it work that way? Because it's Minecraft. Because it's Minecraft. Because they don't have first-party tools, so we have to build all of those tools to do that. And we have for a number of things. That's why we're able to hotfix everything into the game. All the items that I can hotfix into the game, like any of the items that you see in here, all this shit is hotfixed in the game. Like all these armors, we can just hotfix all of it, right? Why not just build a previewer? Here's the thing, Cash. We have. For all of the shit that we do, we've built all of that. But with Hightail, we don't have to. That's the difference. Imagine doing that or not having to do it. Think of all the time you save by not having to do it. Think of all the time you save by not having to worry about single-threaded Minecraft. Think of all the time you save about not having to build out tools to visualize the effects work that you're doing. Like, it's great. Hafting, yes. I'm saying a word that doesn't exist. But seriously, like, Hightail offers all of that to us without us paying for it or fiddling with third-party tooling. None of that. Yeah, having. Cool whip. Exactly. But, like, we don't have to deal with any of that shit. That's so much better. Getting rid of extra steps is good. Bingo. And, like, having to deal with that throughout the course of a project, the lifetime of a project, is not a couple of hours here and there. It's thousands of hours across your whole team. It's planning for those tools. It's building those tools. It's maintaining those tools every time they decide to change a folder to not have a pluralization anymore. It's maintaining that across dozens of versions. And, like, that sucks, dude. No, thank you, Thor. I'm emotionally attached to my boiled chicken coat. Have your boiled chicken coat. Have it. Have it. I don't need to do that. There's no reason for it. I can't believe you only noticed now, Chet. He's been saying hafting the whole time for years. I have. It's been a good meme. You've ruined it, though. It's gone now. Boiled chicken coat, dude. Boiled chicken jockey coat. Yeah, but, like, this is so much better, man. And I can't wait to use it because I don't like Minecraft's jank. It's charming, but damn does it get in the way, dude. Being the thing since I've been here, hafting, dude. I like how Chad is completely lost at hafting, dude. But do you get it? Is there anyone here who doesn't get it? I thought I was having a heart attack from all the haft. Good. 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 Got it good. Hey, what is this? Hypixel is made by people who care for people who care. It's insane that this sort of care and appreciation for modding in a game so malleable took so long. That's why I say that Microsoft fumbled, dude. Like, 10 years ago, they promised the modding API. It never manifested. Microsoft has owned Minecraft for 11 years. Minecraft only came out 3 years prior to Microsoft buying it. It has been in Microsoft's hands for 11 years out of its 14 years of existing. They should have prioritized this, especially watching the game evolve in the way that it did. And it's like Hytale exists because they fumbled that bag. Hytale exists because Microsoft fumbled the bag. They hired a dude to work on the modding API. That dude hired another dude, and then it never happened. Yes. Will Microsoft buy Hytale? I don't think Simon's going to sell. I think the game is in the best hands it possibly could be. It's in the hands of someone who cares, who's financially invested and emotionally invested, and knows what he's doing. I think Hytale is going to be just fine. That is a critical win right there. A company has to be willing to sell something for another company to buy it. Yeah. I'll be mad if he sells. If he sells, it's over, dude. Dumb question. What's Hytale? Minecraft, but good. I'm so glad that Minecraft finally has some real competition. It does. It really does. And there is other competition that's out there, but not in the same way as this. You know, I actually, Vintage Story is amazing. It's really, really good. It's not a good fit for what we're trying to do, but it is boss. Props to Riot for not locking Hytale up. Agreed. Yeah, Vintage Story is very good. You haven't used any version of Hytale yet, correct? That is correct. However, we've gone through all of their blog posts showing all of their tooling and how everything is built, and it is already just, like, Jake and I have been salivating over it. We've been sitting there sending DMs to each other every time we sit there, like, oh my God, look, we can just build shit like that. Oh my God, it's first party. The reason why you want first party shit, that means the company maintains it. I don't have to anymore. It's beautiful. It's great. It's not my goddamn problem. I just get to build a cool fireball, man. If you were Microsoft, how would you attack Hytale? I'd send the black vans to Simon's house. They can't stop him now. He's already moved locations. I don't think Microsoft can stop him now, dude. It's over. Cat's out of the bag. What is this funny meme, dude? Hytale is $19.99. Please, Simon, I have money. That's exactly it. Waiting on the ads still. Reminded that Minecraft started as just a way for Mojang to rapidly test ideas. It wasn't even intended to be a game. Keep building random stuff. Yeah, no, it's true. You should keep building random stuff. I think what Minecraft has failed to do is one thing. It has failed to evolve with its modding community when its modding community is the heart and soul of it, which is sad. I think that is a fumble by Mojang and Microsoft, which is surprising because that's the community that keeps this game running. Should rename the stream to Hytale Waiting Room. I know, right? But like, we build stuff in Minecraft all the time, and the modding community makes this game, hands down. It's nothing on its own, nothing at all, comparatively. Thought Minecraft was a submission to some contest from Oracle. I have no idea. I don't know what its origin was. Microsoft offers Simon a lucrative offer to fix Bedrock to pull him off. So like how the devil deals. I don't think Simon would take it. Like, I know you're worried that Big Corpo is going to put its finger in the pie and ruin everything, but I think the cat's out of the bag. I think it's too late. I think it's too late. Like, the most that Microsoft could do at this point is look at what Hytale has, cannibalize its features, and make them first party instead of Minecraft, which would be a fundamental recreation of Minecraft to get that done. Rebuilding Minecraft completely from the ground up, which is what they tried to do with Bedrock, and then it shit the bed. So, like, I don't think they can do it this time, dude. I think Hytale just wins. Like, if you're talking about the race of software here, I think Hytale just wins. Yeah. He's fueled by spite, passion, and throwing all of his money at it. It's over, dude. He wins. This game is basically anti-corpo. Yeah, it's got a great narrative around it. It's great tooling. It's perfect for what we're trying to do, and it's perfect for what a lot of other people are trying to do, and they're making all the right moves, both on the social aspect, like where people love the game because of the pricing and everything that Simon is doing, and also on the technical aspect for all the tooling that we're going to be provided, right? This is great. Yeah. I would love to see Hytale get the budget of Star Citizen, but the game actually comes out. I don't even think it needs it, dude. Yeah. I don't think it does. His money is a reason? Of course it is. Yeah, no, he's memeing he's never going to financially recover from this because he threw his own money down to get it done. There's only one other developer that I know that has so much of a stake of his own money in something and tries to care very deeply about the game, and that's Steven with Ashes of Creation. I think Ashes of Creation is a weird spot right now, but I think that Steven cares very much about it. I think Microsoft did exactly what they wanted to do with Minecraft. They marketed it to 8-year-olds and it became the #1 selling game in the history of time. People like us in modding communities aren't the target demographic, sadly. I agree with you on that, Winky. I 100% agree with you with that. The problem is, the only reason they were able to market it to 8-year-olds and make it the #1 selling game in the history of time is because of the modding community. Without that modding community, you wouldn't have all these kids playing just vanilla Minecraft. It wouldn't be rank 1. The modding community made it matter. And to be real with you, modding community didn't get any cool tools out of it. Modding community and YouTubers with really loud personalities. True. Yeah. Yep, 100%. How's AOC doing? I'm waiting to see what they do in December. December 11th is when they're releasing in early access on Steam, so we'll go from there. Yeah. We'll see what it's like during that. I'm going to be playing it on stream. Vanilla Hytale looks promising too. It does. It really does. I'm going to be going over, when we get the client, I'm going to be sitting there and going through every single feature we have available to us, marking down the ways that we're going to be building stuff, looking at the data structures for everything to see how we can port things over, all of it. Yeah, think about how big tech it was. Like, that shit's insane, dude. Yeah. Yeah, 100%, dude. And we are those grown-up 8-year-olds with buying power, hence the movie, since we can spend our adult money on tickets. Bingo. The funny thing is I got into Minecraft way late, so I don't have any of the rose-tinted glasses on it. I see it as a tool. I see it as a way to build other things. And because of that, block game is what I build. Because I only started in Minecraft 4 years ago, and I've been using it as a tool ever since. And because I don't have those rose-tinted glasses and I don't have an emotional attachment to it, I just look at it and go, well, it's a tool to build this. And that over there is a tool that's better to build the same shit. You know, and that's it, dude. Like, it's just a tool. It is a hollow shell that we can build other things that matter more within. You may have an emotional attachment to the different aspects of it, but at its core, it is a platform for other stuff. Cannot wait. The more we talk about it, the more impatient I get. I know, Jake. Like, I want to get into it real bad. I started on Minecraft early because it was one of the few games that worked on Linux at the time. Dude, fair. Yeah, fair. I bought Minecraft all the way back in 2009 after some of the really cool mods came out. Without those mods, I would not have bought the game. Bingo. How about Roblox? I don't know. Shay was building models in Roblox because Shay was part of the, what the hell was it called? The UGC program for Roblox. And that was kind of cool for a while. But it's, I don't know. I find Roblox to be kind of insufferable. Yeah. I only played Minecraft because of Block Game. Yeah, that makes sense. I know a lot of people got into Minecraft because of Block Game. There were a bunch of people in the community. Roblox is Wild World and Best Avoided. It's really weird. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like one giant collective space. I'd rather have a bunch of servers. You know what I mean? It just opens it up for weirdness and bullshit. Roblox is a Wild World and Best Avoided, though. Yeah, I think I agree with that. It's cursed. Wild Winky is appeared. Winky is here. But, like, to be real with you, dude, we have, I don't even know at this point. We've got, like, 60 quests because the questing system is new. We've got hundreds. We've got over 1,000 items in the game. We have over 1,000 recipes for crafting items in the game. It's like almost 2,000 items in total. We have, like, 600 monsters. We have tons of bosses. We have random events. All the stuff that we actually put into it. We can port all of this to Hytale. And my anticipation is that it's going to be dramatically faster than we think that it's going to be. And I'm already being very conservative with the amount of time it'll take us. I think it's going to be way faster, to the extent that Jake and I are going to get lost in the sauce building shit because it's so easy to build shit, based on what we've seen so far. It's too sus for Winky. You know it's serious. That's true. Winky does steal animals. Pets, specifically. Alpha Minecraft is like $15, but it's one of the first games you could build anything. Yes. Save the pets? Yeah, into your garage. On to you. I've been planning on buying games lately. Hytale has changed my opinion. Yeah, dude, I'm super down. Like, I'm very excited for it. And part of that is fueled by spite. Because Minecraft made me spiteful. Because every time I get into Minecraft, I'm like, I want to do this thing. Damn it. Every time. Winky, it's not your dog. I'm excited to see the equivalent of Tech and Magic mods, but with a Hytale engine. That's exactly what I'm after, dude. Like, I love technical art, and technical art is building particle systems and everything along those lines. I love it. It's very, very fun for me. It's something I've done for a great deal of time, since going back to when I was a teenager. So doing that inside of an environment where we get to share it in a 3D space is something I haven't been able to do, I want to say 15 years. Just about. And I'm very excited to do it. Very, very excited. Outside of Block Game, anyway. That's the only other time I've done that. In the last that amount of time. Wonder if Hytale will be on Steam? Don't know. They don't have it on there right now. But wouldn't stop it from being up. Is this a new version of the song? It's a completely different song. For a very specific moment that you haven't seen yet. How hard do you think porting Hytale will be, considering the current size of Block Game? We need to build... To be clear, in order to make Block Game work, we need to do this. Every one of these stats needs to be carried over. We need to have one quest that works. We need to have one talent that works. We need to have one profession that works. Once we get that, it's go time. Oh, no. Outside of that, one NPC vendor that works. And then we win. That's it. We need one of each thing in the game. One. And then we just go... and pull the ripcord into Hytale. And that's all. Because you build a bucket, dude. You build a framework. Once you have that framework, you just dump data into it. Was that a Mogus reference in the song? What are you talking about? Yeah. Magnus did nothing wrong. True. Will the porting be hand initially or automated? By hand initially until we get one of each. Once we get one of each, then we can build automated tools to transfer everything over. And then we have to do hand checks across everything and tooling across everything to see if it blew up. Yeah, Hightail's going to be $20. Do you know what scripting language Hightail will use? They're actually using visual code. You're able to do visual scripting for all of it. It's freaking awesome. Here. Hightail blog. Their modding strategy? Actually, Winky, did you see this yet? Have you actually seen this new blog post yet, man? Have you seen it? Have you seen it? Yo, that looks dope. Wait till you see how dope this actually is. 4 major content categories. Server plugins. Data assets, JSON files. Art assets, save files. So it's going to be very easy for a Minecraft dev to move over to Hightail modding. Oh. Why we're not adding text-based scripting? They're instead using visual scripting. By the way, look at this. The Hightail asset editor. You can just modify it. And it's first party. And you can just be like, I want to build a portal. I want that portal to look different ways and do different things. All first party, all in world, in real time. God damn it. That's great. Blockbench. They're doing Blockbench for everything. You can build all your own models and throw them in there. Rig them any way that you need to. And visual scripting for everything. And machinima tools built right into it, which I know, Winky, you're going to be excited about that. They want to have first-party machinima tools. Instead of having to do some weird, janky third-party plugin that breaks all the time and only works on specific versions of Minecraft, in-game, first-party tooling. That's great, dude. They literally took everything that the modding community wanted and built it all out. Yeah, they're doing a Blockbench plugin, which is going to be great. Very excited for that. And they're going to do it like you can just put it in there and you're good. Yeah. I really wonder if it would be possible to write macros in Java and then expose those to visual scripting, have them work hand in hand. We could look into it. I don't know how their system is going to function, to be honest with you. Like, I'm really excited for that, though. But yeah, for the asset graph editor, an unfinished internal editor we used as a temporary solution for world generation, creative tool brushes, NPCs, and hopefully more soon. It's not a quality bar that we want, but it's useful enough we'd rather expose it and improve it than hide it. Currently working on releasing it as well. So you can actually set up like world gen in different ways by creating trees for like logic trees to determine how you want to build the worlds out, which is crazy. Like, all of this is great. This is another big one here too, asset pack and mod distribution. Because we're releasing the game at this early stage, we do not have time to design a polished first-class distribution flow. For now, expect friction when bundling creations into clean, shareable packages, managing dependencies between plugins, asset packs, and worlds. Like, it's going to be broken. And they're very honest about that. So we're going to find breaks and then turn them in as bug reports and see if we can help them fix shit. Yeah. There are crashes. Some of them are severe and can cause data loss, right? Like, it's broken. They're also going to be doing a first-party server network. So this is the one that I was really excited for. And I think this is a good strategy. Basically, what they're doing is they're making a bunch of minigame servers. They're making their own servers. And you'll be able to play on those servers. And they'll be developing their own minigames, their own stuff on those servers. So while you are using their tooling, they are also using their tooling and improving them. That lets them dog food their own systems, and that's what any company should be doing. That's a good thing. You want that. So this is good. Really good, actually. Very excited for that. But yeah, dude, I can't get over how good of an idea this is. Like, all of this is good. Standard edition's $20. Yeah. Really excited for this. Yeah, the goal. Designers are empowered through visual language that matches how they think about behaviors. Programmers can extend and optimize this system by adding new visual nodes and performance-sensitive implementations. We avoid fragmenting logic across multiple half languages. That's the right way to do it. I'm excited to see what their visual scripting brings. Yeah, there was a tweet. It's 1999. You're so excited you'll buy the Cursebreaker edition? Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to, Jake. I really think a lot of people will. And it's because the direction that they've chosen is the right direction, the perfect direction for that. I'm very surprised. Didn't anticipate that. Really didn't anticipate that. Like Scratch, no, more like blueprints in Unreal Engine is what they've equated it to. So if you've ever used blueprints before, it's going to be like that, which is great. We like that. Yeah. I might buy the Cursebreaker edition, especially if it comes out around Christmas. Hell yeah. Cat food is pretty good. Wait, what? Pray it's not AI slop. What? What do you mean AI slop? What are you talking about? None of this is... What? 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 Dude, these systems were built before AI was able to trick old people on Facebook. Back when Will Smith ate spaghetti, but his head, like, exploded while he did it in AI. Like, none of this is AI stuff, dude. Yeah. This is sick, dude. People see AI everywhere. Yeah, I actually had a moment like that. I was talking to my grandma the other day. She got really nervous because she saw a bunch of pictures of animals in like a jungle, and she was like, "They're really scary." And she was really stressed out about it, and it was all AI. It was like AI of gigantic snakes and shit that were just not real, and I had to talk to her about the whole thing. There's a lot of accounts on Facebook specifically that are putting together these fake packages of sensationalist, scary monsters, basically, and tricking old people into looking at them and garnering ad revenue to do so. And you're talking like thousands of images, and every one of them has like 1,000 to 2,000 likes on it, but that adds up very quickly, you know? Yeah, I mean that's kind of the reality of it, man. And like she doesn't know any better. It's fine. You know, a lot of people don't know any better, and it's not their fault. It's just they didn't grow up in a time where this was something you had to think about. In their time period, seeing is believing, right? Seeing is the last line of defense to real. That's not the case anymore. That's a very different thing now. So, yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, the internet's very engagement friendly. There are also tens of thousands of bots that like the AI posts. Yes, they are. There are. Family Discord server? That's not a bad idea. I'd have to teach her how to use Discord, to be honest with you. The lack of regulation is kind of scary. No, that's standard. And the reason why that's standard, dude, is because it takes forever for government and law enforcement to catch up with technology. Like, it just does. That's just how it works. It will take forever. Like, think about it this way. Think about how long it took the law to catch up to cigarette companies because they had doctors selling cigarettes saying, all doctors love this brand of cigarette. You don't remember that time in history. That came before us, but that was a thing. Where they were like, this doctor loves this kind of cigarette. They must be safe. And, like, they were allowed to run ads like that until the government was like, hey, everybody's dying of lung cancer, bro. And you hid the results. And they're like, all right, we'll stop doing it. You know, like tech is always faster than regulation. Always. Because the tech moves forward and then the government goes, wait a minute, that's killing people. And they went, yeah, but it's making a lot of money. We pay taxes. The government's like, it's killing more people than it's worth. Oh, okay, then we'll stop. You know, just kind of how that works. Yeah. It's all about the money, yeah. You smoke cigarettes simply because the government tells you not to. Based, but also dumb. Cancer out of spite. Don't do that. Love yourself. Search Hightail on Steam? Is it on Steam? That's definitely not what I looked for. Okay. Thanks, Steam. Great. Why does that pop up when you look on Steam? What a horrible platform. Did they That means that they must have added that as a tag to those games. They actually must have added that as a tag, dude. What a horrible thing to do. Brilliant, but horrible. What a platform. Yeah. There's a bit of Fry and Laurie sketch called Dr. Tobacco. Jesus. It's grim. Dude, I'm excited for this. I can't believe that they're doing everything right. I think the one thing that I want to take from this is that he said in time for. I wasn't able to localize in time for launch. I mean, it's going to be fast. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's soon. Soon. Can you report that stuff on Steam? Yeah, and I will. Let's see. Do. Yeah. Yeah, why does... Oh, you know what it might be? I don't think they're actually using that tag. Because those are all from different games. I think that Steam's autocorrect system is autocorrecting Hightail to a certain villain from World War II. Steam, you might want to look into that. Because it's pulling every game with his name when you search for Hightail. It's kind of a mistake. That's wild. It's super wild. Very cool. That's wild, though. Quest starter for the roasted potato is incorrect lore. It incorrectly lists carrots. Let me look at the potato. Starter botanist carrot. Starter botanist potato. What? No, it doesn't. It says potatoes. What? Ah, roasted potato. This is actually carrot. There we go. All right. Roasted potato, roasted potato. Roasted carrot, roasted carrot. Bread, bread. Roasted beetroot. Roasted beetroot. All right, we're good. Give me a minute to fix that, because I gotta go pull the other one. Get out of rotten mod. No compasses. Don't have to care about that. Oh my god, check. We could just make graphics that point a laser to the point of like anything. We could just make dowsing rods. All first party. Oh. I'm excited for this, man. Yeah. Oh, dude, we can make a pop-up. We can change the UI for your inventory. We can add rings as an equipable. We can make charms, do things in your stash. We could do we can add a third part, like a third UI where you put a totem in your house and it does something. I can make NPCs that you summon on command into your own home. And we don't have to deal with Minecraft's bullshit to do it. This is the best day. I can make it so you can have a pet in your house, and then if you feed it, it gives you buffs. I can make a summoner class. So excited right now. I'm so excited right now. The reason I didn't make a summoner class in Block Game, by the way, is because we were so worried about the performance hit from trying to do any of that shit in Minecraft, because it's a mess. Outside of using a flying enemy. I'm so excited for this shit, dude. Yeah. This is what it looks like when you give it dehydrated dev water, dude. Yes, I've been traveling in the desert of Minecraft for too long. Release me. Please. I was dying. There's no way to report that bug to Valve on their support page. I'll put in a ticket for it. There's like a dev ticket we can do. It's today a development only stream. It's mostly just me just imploding about Hytale while I kind of work on stuff. What bug? Search Hytale on Steam. It will autocorrect it to a certain villain from World War II and then give you games about him. It's pretty bad, dude. It's bad. Yeah. You're addicted to Risk of Rain returns? You should play Risk of Rain 2 with the new DLC that just came out, because it's fun. No, Thorgrim. No. New DLC. Hey, Winky. Bro, what is this? 1 second. Whoop. That's weird. You gonna play any of those Steam Hytale games? Those are definitely not Hytale games, dude. You should play Clover Pit. Actually, I have a whole thing ready for all of December. I have an entire thing for December. Massive, actually. for the entire month. A whole month. You did search it? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? You search didn't reveal the same? Maybe Steam Quick Fix? It's probably based on your settings. I can see all games on Steam because I have an adult account because I'm a human, right? Adult human. So if you have those turned off, you likely won't see those in search. Have you played Megabunk? A lot. Yeah. You need to give me your weekend availability for D&D in December. What is a weekend? And what is availability? What does that mean? I have Thursdays where I don't stream. But what? I thought we were streaming this. What does that mean? Did he say D&D? Yeah, we're going to play D&D. Winky wants to DM. I'm going to do it. AI is adult individual. God damn it. You guys want to play Potion Craft? Because I think it's Potion Craft time. I'll make Fishing Quest later. We memed about this for long enough. Oop. The old Potion Craft. Potion Craft. We already put up a patch earlier anyway. What do you mean not connected? You broken? Minecraft? There we go. Huh. Potion Craft time, dude. Thor drank from his own supply, now he's addicted to potions. I want to finish, dude. Like, I'm almost there. I've almost finished Potion Craft, I think. Oh yeah, Winky, did you see the potion I named after you? It's a perfume. Yeah, did you know that? It's a perfume. Here, it's called Winky Stink. It's your perfume. Yeah, Winky Stink. It's a great name, actually. What is it like to be Winky Stink? Winky has a very funny meaning in Europe. Doesn't it, Winky? Feels good, man. Look at this. Gary. That's the name of that potion. It's just called Gary. Yeah, it's a lot of new potions. I have a lot of potions, man. I have a lot of potions now. This one is called Big Mad because it's large and rage. Big Mad. Clown Car Insurance, I think, is one of my favorites. Do you like Clown Car Insurance? I like Clown Car Insurance. It's worth a shitload of money when we hit the right target. Yeah. Do you a Whispering Eye Potion? What does that mean? Oh yeah, there's one potion that I need now, I think. We gotta go back to this. Where is... Where's the hallucination? Okay, Chat Jippity. That goes up there. And then I need... Chat Jippity with inspiration. What did I need that for? I know I needed that for something. Was it for this? What did I need that for? I guess nothing. Who knows? Where's my luck potion? There's the luck potion. Oh, that's in the wrong one. There we go. And then I need an inspiration potion. Man, there's too many of these potions right now. Dr. Professor. I forgot about that. Dr. Professor. Because he's full of inspiration. And then I've got... The Big Bang. It's got libido at the end. And then we've got... Where is it? No, it's not Twitter. I know there's a curse one in here somewhere. Ah, Reddit, which is curse. We've got that. And then Ode to Chat. Oh, that's the wrong one. And then... Clown Vomit. Clown Vomit goes here. And then the red crystal. And then this shit. We never made this shit. Where's steroids? There it is. Steroids. And now we've got... Winky Stink. Where's Winky Stink? Where did it go? I have to make a new one. I don't have enough. There we go. Alright. We only need 2 potions left. We need the Nullifier, which makes you big, but also makes you small. Which makes you sticky, but also makes you slippery. And then negates magic. And then this one, which is invisibility, flight, fear, necromancy, and rejuvenation, which is weird. That's a weird one. So these are the last 2 that we need. And then I can make the Philosopher's Stone, dude. I'm ready. It's a goddamn vampire potion? Dude, probably. I think it is. I think this is actually a vampire potion. I think you're right. Because it makes you invisible, fly, cause fear, have necromancy, and rejuvenate. Pull from Simon? What is this? Do you want gliders and hightail? Yes? Or yes? I mean, I feel like yes is probably the right answer, but it's not the popular one. So I think yes down here is definitely going to be more popular than yes. Let's try it out. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I was wrong. Yeah. It's a toughie. You could never know. That's so funny, dude. It's a trick. You should have picked yes instead. You're right. How could I choose yes over yes? It looks like we don't see eye to eye there. I picked the other yes. Damn it. Can't believe Jake has gone rogue. Why do I have this hallucination inspiration version of ChatGPT? Okay. I need to make this. Okay, how do I make shrinking, growing, glue, slippery anti-magic? Right? Okay, there's necromancy. Where's rejuvenation going to be? If that's necromancy. Because we need to get 5 weird ones, right? We have to get... Let me grab this. I'm screenshotting this. Can I even do that with wine? And I don't know the answer to that. Because we have so many of these that aren't doable. Rejuve does not exist in wine. It exists in oil. But I don't think necromancy exists in oil. So this is only doable in water. But necromancy's in there. And rejuvenation is somewhere down here. And there's glue. Is there slipperiness in water? Can you be slippery? Does the order matter? No. Is water wet? I don't know. That means there's some weird bullshit all the way over there. Hold up. Oh, dude, I need to spend some time just farming. Yeah, I gotta farm. Is there a way to make my head smaller? Okay. Yeah, there is. Where's Essence of Bow? Oh, there's only one. I don't have enough recipe. Shit. Damn it! Get out of my shop. Had to be a water base. F. I need special mushrooms for a certain kind of ritual. They usually appear around this time, but they haven't come out yet. I need them right now, so I was hoping to speed up their growth. Do you have a potion for that? I do. I do have a potion for that. Rondo. Dude, I have too much money and not enough stuff. Yeah, since you bow, yeah, it makes you small. Yes. Poop shroom. Disgusting. Foggy parasols, those are good. Mushrooms. Goblin mushroom. Let's go look at our mushrooms, dude. Foggy parasols are really good. Like, disgustingly good. Yeah, foggy parasol is an insane one. So we're going to go foggy parasol. We're going to get a poop shroom. Because they don't have one of those. And... I think that's it. Yeah, mushrooms, dude. Let's see. All right. Can we plant the mushroom? I don't know if I have enough room, dude. I may not have enough room for the mushroom. Shit. Shit. There's not enough room. The horror. Well, that's not good. Yeah, there's not much room in here, dude. How do we fix this? How do we fix this? Get the wild growth perk? I mean, that doesn't fix the problem of not having enough room for more mushrooms, right? Probably -1 witch. That seems right. I agree with that. How many witches mushrooms do we have? Wait, what? Oh, I ate all of my witches mushrooms. Maybe not -1 witch. Yeah, maybe not. You need less duplicates? I don't know about that one. I mean, I could get rid of the stink mushrooms. I have 204 of those. That makes sense. So I think what I'll do is I'll do that. We'll grab this. And then we'll go in here and we'll grab that. And... oh, wait, what? Now you fit? Truly ridiculous, to be honest with you. Actually insane. Alright. We managed to fit it. Are you doing well? I am indeed. I hope you're doing well as well. I hope you have a very good day, my dude. More. Hey, I got a seed. Yes. More underwater plants. Seed these nuts. I don't think so. Can you make laxatives from poop shrooms? Yes. It's time. It's time to make all the laxatives in the world, dude. I'm ready.
Vest 1975 said sorry, forgot there was probably no context. Budget Bites is like Australia's no money, no time, but for the US.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. And that's why we shut it off earlier. It's actually really good. We've excavated a cave. It's full of monsters. Monsters that breathe fire and ice, spit poison and acid, and shoot lightning. We need protection to fight them. If we win, you'll get more stones. So you need clown car insurance. He needed that exact potion. Done. One of the wheels on my cart barely turns. I suppose I'll need to oil it. Do you by chance have anything, or have something that would work? Only the strongest potion? I've heard that Dream Beat is really bad for you. Don't put any in the potion no matter what. Well, we do have Olestra. But I don't know if I have any made right now. Do you have any Olestra? I don't have any Olestra. Olestra. Make 5 of it. Olestra. Oh, I had some. Shit. I have too many potions. It's a problem now. Essence of Bow? Yeah. Essence of Bow. It makes you real small. And then Bow Helper. It makes you big. Yeah. It's good. Also, we have Chat Snacks. Chat loves it. We also have Bone Bros Calcium Cream. It's for all your bone needs. A job application. Reddit. Chat Jippity. Hallucinates violently. Ode to Chat. Stinky. Winky Stink. Named after Winky here in the community. It's pretty good. You also have Gary. There he is. Yeah. Need a potion that protect my skin from the cold. Oh, that's Bing Chilling. That's the wrong direction. Where can we get you? There we go. Bifrost. It's all about farming now, chat. We need it. I feel like my ears are much too big. Is there a way I can change that? Potions that use this base are rather strange. Make it using a different base than oil. They say that the best ingredient for this kind of potion is evergreen fern. Add a lot. I don't have evergreen fern. Never have. I need a potion that will help me to keep meat, vegetables, and other food fresh and preserved. I need only your strongest potions. Well, to freeze something, you can use the good old Bing Chilling. Oh god. Oh crap. I'm bad. I'm bad at the game. You know? You ever just be really bad at the game suddenly? You know? But then you get better at the game. And then you lost the game. I just lost the game.
The _bacon_dragon with 500 bits said, hey Thor, a bit of movie trivia for you.
Oh?
Did you know initially in The Empire Strikes Back, Darth Vader wasn't going to torture Han Solo? Originally there was a cutscene where Vader asked Solo where Luke Skywalker was. Solo responded, Luke is in the Ligma system. The rest is self-explanatory.
The Ligma system. The Ligma system. Why are you like this? Ah, my brand. Shit. That's why he tortured him? I swear to God. What kind of potion do you need? Getting old is no fun. One day my knees ache, the next I throw out my back. I was wondering if you have any kind of magical cream for my joints to make me feel young again. If I fall apart, who's going to bring you mushrooms? Plus, if everything stops aching, I could bring you more mushrooms. I need to give this man moisturize me. That right there. See that? Moisturize me. For only the best stretched skin, right? Yeah. Moisturize me. It's gross. I need these. I need rainbow caps. But I need to grow them. Once I get rainbow caps, the game is over. I want to attach something to the wall. I need some good glue. I need a potion made from 3 types of ingredients. No more. I need your best potion. 3 types of ingredients. Chat snacks. I'm giving your snacks away, chat. I'm giving them away. I'm giving away your snacks. Let's see. My mansion is really ancient, and it's falling apart. Perhaps you've got a potion that would help me glue the pieces of stone that have broken off. That's a vampire. How ancient is the mansion? Oh, I remember this mansion being around for my entire life. It's very ancient. I mean, yes, it is very ancient, of course. Much more ancient than I am. And I am not as ancient as my mansion. Then why don't you pay like a man that has picked up compounding interest for thousands of years? Why don't you pay like that man? Get out of here, vampire. The potion can defeat enemies that are wearing heavy armor. They hate water base? Oh, no. We need... acid. Ugh, I'm so sleepy. We need acid. But I don't want to use salt. I don't want to use salt. That's not going to do it. The banana would almost do it. Oh, that would kill us. Oh, the goldthorn would kill. Wait. Oh, if the banana just went a little bit south. Wait, idea. We banana into a terraria. I don't think we're going to survive this. I was too greedy. I dug too deep. Wait for it. Oh! Like a glove. Like a glove, Chad. Like a glove. Alright. Do I salt it? Do I salt this abomination? I don't think I should salt it, dude. It's so ugly. It's such an ugly potion. It's such a waste of salt. Always salt the wounds. It's gross. Look at it. It's so gross. It's such a gross potion. All of this for a Mountain Dew. Ew. Ew. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, she loves it. It's so gross, though. It's so gross, dude. I don't think anyone should have to drink that. I think I've been cursed. Everything seems to be going wrong. I can't do anything right, and I feel awful. Even though I know I'm not sick. We do have a potion that lifts curses. I believe it's called Last Word. There we go. What should I do after stream today, chat? One man's gross is another man's lube? Okay, that's really gross. You're the gross one now. So you can say, the wounds, champion. The wounds. After stream today, I should keep streaming? You should cook? I already ate today. Sleep? Sleeping is an option. Do you have snow yet? I live in Washington. There's no snow here right now. In Western Washington. Get some Quiznos? It's been so long since I had Quiznos. How long has it been? Jesus. I miss Quiznos. I actually do. It was like Subway that didn't suck. You know? Did you want to do that security thing from Hytale? I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm very sleepy today. Start Log Horizon, but I started Dungeon Meshi. What's a Quiznos? Imagine Subway, but hot. With not shitty ingredients. Like a carbonara sandwich. You're in Washington, get curry fries? I just make them at home. Slap crabs? I do like slapping crab. Waiting on ads still. Also, Australians. Twitch is going to be banned for those who are under 16 starting December 10th. There's nothing we can do to stop it. Australia only. Yep. Yep. 16 and under. Yeah, so Twitch is going to be banned. Actually, under 16s. Twitch is going to be banned for under 16s in Australia starting on December 10th. Other sites set to be restricted include YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, X, Reddit, Kick, and Snapchat. Which means if you are under 16 and using the platform, don't say anything, is basically what it is. You cannot make the joke that you are doing that. You cannot, people will joke about it and they will get banned. I'm going to be very clear with you. People joke about being under the age of 12 or under the age of 13 on the platform now. They get banned for doing that. The same thing will happen in Australia if you joke about being under the age of 16. You get banned by federal law. It's going to be the same for Australia, the same thing. Don't joke about it. Yeah, don't talk about your age on the internet anyway. Ever. It's a dumb idea. Yeah. Good thing you're the age of 35. Oh, don't worry, the gamage is coming for both of us. It'll be our time soon. What the process for Australia to add more social media to the list? I have no idea. Yeah. What if you're not in Australia? Then you don't have to care. Because you're not in Australia. Yeah. The gamage, parry it. Yeah, exactly, dude. But no, it is going to be a thing. That's going to happen. If you're saying if something across the lines of... Yeah. For those who don't know, if you joke on a social media platform that you are under the age of 13, by federal law, you have to be banned by the platform. And the process of getting unbanned includes you taking your government-issued identification and submitting it to the platform to prove your identity. People do it on Twitch all the time. They get a call of the void. They get a joke for that. And when they do it, they get banned. We have to ban them, and then the platform has to ban them back-to-back within minutes. And then you have to go through the multi-week process of submitting your ID to get unbanned. It's awful. And if you put in a joke information for your account ever, and it doesn't line up to your actually identifiable identification from the government, you never get your account back. It's gone forever. So don't make the joke. And if you're in Australia, that's now 16. Don't make the joke. Is it an IP ban? No, it's an account ban. That is a permanent account ban. Yeah. Any chance of the attackers taking the uploaded IDs? If they violate their PII protocol, yeah. If. I don't know. The joke is really just bad to begin with. Yeah, it's just kind of a dumbass thing to do. I mean, it's been like that forever. Like, the 13-year-old thing has been like that forever. You shouldn't be saying your age on the internet anyway, but if you joke about that, you're going to get owned. What if you're 15, but you joke about being from Australia? One, never tell your age on the internet. No one needs to know that. Two, you're going to get banned. Don't do it. Like, you're like, how close to the sun can I get before I light on fire? Is this close okay? What about this close? Yeah, stop it. Stop edging a permanent ban. My door has started creaking loudly, and I need to oil it with something. They need a weak potion with no salt. I need to make a Lestra light, dude. Where is the Alestra? Where does that go? It's in wine. Where is it? Where's the Alestra? Am I wrong? Where is it? Am I blind? I've become blind, chat. It's over. Is it oil? Might be oil. It is oil. Okay. Alestra. We use witch's fungus. Probably to go in that portal. Blind to new DLC. What? What about a new DLC? Did she specify base? No, she wants no salt and a weak potion. Notice a sparkling piece of poop on the left? Oh, no. That's, yeah, that's Philosopher's Fudge. That's, yeah. Looks like we lost one to the Void Caller. Can't find him anymore in search. Dude, I told you, it's not a joke. Twitch has to legally ban you. There's nothing, like, you don't make the joke. Oh, guys. It's not, there's always one. There's always one that's like, man, I wonder if he's full of shit. And then they get permed. And there's nothing I can do to save them. F, dude. Yeah. I don't know. Deserved. Don't be a dumbass. Water Bloom, and then Terraria, and then Tangleweed. It happened to me on Discord. Dude, I'm telling you, don't make the joke. That's not me memeing. Like, that's real. You have to be over 16 to make potions in this game. You have to be over 16 to be on the platform in Australia starting next month on the 10th. Discord is militant about it. So is Twitch. They have to be. It's federal law. You have to be militant about it. Because the platform gets busted if they're not. Druid's Rosemary twice. That seems like a waste of Druid's Rosemary, to be honest with you. I think I'm gonna do that and then see what's up. Yeah, nah, we're gonna do Terraria. So you're late, what are we talking about? Never joking that you're underage on this platform. Oh, I forgot to name it. Oh, crap. It's all going sideways, chat. Bringing it back. Nice. It's all going mill horse, dude. Why you like this? Let me get this. What kind of potion should I coat my weapon with to make it repel magical attacks? They want a wind bloom in it? They, like, demand a wind bloom? We can do anti-magic. Actually, I don't have any more anti-magic. Where's my last word? Does this have wind bloom? There's no wind bloom. Shit. I have to continue brewing from here, and then I have to throw wind bloom in it. Wait, how much wind bloom do you want, dude? Just one? Son of a bitch. Alright. Cool. I think we're going to come to a point where I don't have the resources to do what they need. But I have all the money in the world. Do you have any type of potion where I could rub on my hands to make them as hard as stone? Yeah, we could just give you a Dwayne, dude. Wait, do I not have a Dwayne? A weak... Oh, he wants it. Okay. Yeah, take the shitty one. None of this matters. None of this is good. Get out of here. Yeah, Dwayne, dude. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. It's got his essence, you know? Oh my god, we did it. We did it. We don't need more shelves. We don't need more shelves. Alright, let's see here. What are those hairy balls? Those are the seed for a hairy banana. I wish I was lying to you. And this is a talent showcasing the hairy banana. Okay. Glad we had this conversation. You're always out of stuff? That's because I was dumb earlier and I made a whole bunch of, materials. I made like 5 of the red crystals, which was a foolish mistake. I have so many crystals. Ugh. Make more salt? I don't need more salt, dude. I don't need more salt. Salt is not saving me anything right now. I just need seeds. I need 1,000,000 seeds. F. Where's my Dwayne? Oh, Mr. Dwayne, make all of these potions. There we go, 25 of those. Yes. Yes. But none of those turned into crystal seeds, god damn it. More. Yeah, give seed. Need. Let me produce more crystals, goddammit. My magical staff hasn't been working right. I need to restore its magical property somehow. Do you have a potion for that by any chance? I mean, I've got... we've got a... You know, like your magical staff. Okay, not that one. Got it. Got it. That was not what you were after. Sometimes they are, right? Like, I don't feel bad about it. What? Go this way. Alright. My behind hurts. I have no idea why, but I need to fix it. You have no idea why. No idea. No idea. No idea. What are you talking about, Troy Tech? What? Oh, he needs an ice fruit in this. I don't have an ice fruit. Shit. There are always dark clouds and lightning above my house. It's true misfortune. And the lightning hits my barn every time. I'm sick of putting out the fires. I need some kind of protection against lightning. Surge protector. Wait, the colony that disappeared back in the settler days? Link. Link? Some wolves have started carrying away my sheep. I want to set a lure for them. Sprinkle it with something that will scare them away for good. We gotta give them fear. We have to give them a job application. Yes. Link, link, link. I want to see the link. This info is dry. Where's the data sauce? Where's the link sauce, damn it? He needs the ability to climb steep slopes. Yeah, I'm really excited for the particle system, dude. We've been talking about that shit all day. Very excited. Very, very excited. I don't know, dude. I'm excited for Hytale. And no amount of bitch babying on the internet is going to stop me from being so. Never. I need to know. You're in Quebec Corner? What is that? I don't know what that is. I fought with my family recently, and now we're not on speaking terms. I need a potion that will help us reconcile. Ooh, they need potion of Riz, dude. Do we have any Riz? Ah, we are not Rizless and soggy, not yet. The Hearthstone of Community Hope. What? The Lost City of Roanoke. Yeah. Wait. Did he end up finding it? Or is he just reporting on it being found? The Lost Colony of Roanoke. Yeah, Mini Minuteman. He's really good. He's just reporting on it. Okay, I was like, dude, did he do the thing? I'm excited for that. I'm gonna watch that video later. Thank you. This man has mushrooms in his basket. Yeah, no, I really love him as well. I like his shorts where he's like, look at this crazy shit that this person is saying. Here's how to debunk them. And he just dunks on just insane conspiracy garbage. Big fan. Just started watching him recently. Hilarious. Yeah, he's great. Eyes like a falcon. What if I just handed her falcon eyes? And then told her to get out of my shop? What if I just did that? You think I could be evil? How evil do you think I could be? You know? Still waiting for the Atlantis video? Hell yeah. You were at 7 minutes and 40 seconds at this. What is this? Quebec. Let me see. Cool. Good. Nice. Thank you for that. I didn't know I was in that. Good. Need healing potion. I think it'll come in handy in my upcoming fight. Only the strongest will work. The biggest crybaby potion imaginable, dude. Yeah, to be honest with you, dude, I'm glad. Because, like, I just hope Hytale works. My jewelry box won't open. Do you have a way to carefully open it? Carefully? I mean, I don't think an explosion is careful. Glue is not a way to open it. Maybe acid? The only thing I can think of is acid or Alestra. Nope. It's gotta be acid. But we need to make new acid. Okay, there we go. Yep. Corrosion. No, I use strong acid. Screw it. On a creative spell that will work as an antidote, I need some poison for my research. I need a potion that uses oil base. You need oil poison. Oil. That's really easy. This is a simple potion. I'm okay with this. Wait. I just realized. You son of a bitch. It's gonna need... It's just like slightly too far. It's gonna need salt. Like a little bit of salt. Alright. Salt it! With the moon. Let's ask for a potion of defense. I want to create a spell that will work as an antidote. I need some poison for my research. No, he needs poison to be able to make the antidote from it. It's a salty ligma, though. It's a salty ligma. Haven't you ever gotten, like, a salty ligma before, Chet? You know? One of those? It loves it. That costs a lot less than I was hoping, to be honest with you. That's, like, not a very good value for this. Kinda sad. Yeah. Is it an unwashed ligma? You're an unwashed ligma.
Timmy the kitten said, "Hello Thor, master of goblins. I must ask, what is it like to be stuck in a time loop?"
No, no, no. I've escaped.
Casio_beige said, "So you are saying all streamers are energy vampires? Do you know the legendary Colin Robinson?"
Yes, I do know the legendary Colin Robinson, and I love what we do in the shadows. Yes. Yes. Best. Best. Also, Colin Robinson is actually just Ultralord. Hello again, Alchemist. The local lake really did turn out to be very unusual. There's a lot of fish I never saw before. I hope it's also really tasty. By the way, some of the fishies are huge, with sharp teeth to match, so I want to bring a harpoon. So it makes it much easier to hunt underwater. I've been thinking that I could coat its tip with some sort of potion to make the harpoon more effective. I mean, I've got ligma. You know. Although I feel like... What if we choose something else? What if we choose lightning? I mean, he likes that a lot more. That's good money. Ligma just doesn't sell as well as it used to, chat. You know. It's just not in demand anymore. Times change. I have to fight a fire-breathing monster soon. I need protection against its fatal breath. Alright. Where's my potion of Bifrost? Yo, am I out of Bifrost? Shit. Cheap potion. Easy peasy. Wait. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Fire-breathing monster. You ever just not be awake before? You ever feel that way? Asbestos potion. Yeah, I mean by fire, exactly. I meant asbestos. It'll only have problems in about 10 years. Current us make a lot of money. Streamer's hungry? Streamer hasn't slept. It's a mistake. I think my you-know-what is too small. Is there a way to make it bigger? I mean, we do have a big old bottle of Bow Helper. Did you not sleep yesterday? I can neither confirm nor deny the existence of my sleep habit. Last night. I plead the fifth, as to not incriminate myself. Blood Ruby? Which way does Blood Ruby go? Do I have Blood Rubies? I do not. That's a weird one, yeah? You know what, screw it. Oh, what the hell? It froze. You see it freeze for a second there? That sucked. Come on, man. Alright, thank God. It's Walter White. It's legally distinct Walter White, dude. Be cool. So you guys said they're going to add monster parts to this soon? Was that real? Or was that memes? It's on the Steam page. Check out the devlogs. Let me go look. One moment. Previous devlog, we talked about new type of ingredients we're currently working on for potion craft, monster parts. This time we'll share a few more with you, and some monster parts will with more advanced mechanics. Keep in mind that monster parts are still in development, and many properties may change over time. We'll be testing them in various combinations and listening to your feedback, so feel free to share your ideas and thoughts. Regular ingredients such as herbs, mushrooms, and crystals work in synergy with monster parts in skilled hands and help achieve amazing results. For example, giant toes. I'm going to wait on the ads. Oh, shit. No, this is super interesting. One moment. Give me a sec. Yo. I have to end the stream. Sorry to say. One of the ferrets is having a medical emergency, so Finn is unable to pee, and he is bleeding from where he should be peeing. So we're going to go to the ER, find out what's wrong with him. It's probably going to be something like a kidney stone or other obstruction for that. He's an old man ferret, so that's kind of how that goes. Shay is already calling the vets right now, and we'll take him. This is what happens when you're on a rescue. He was fine yesterday, and now this is happening. So we're going to take him, and we'll figure out what's wrong, and I'll let you guys know. But yeah, I'm going to go raid the ferret rescue. Sorry to end the stream so early, but they always come first, no matter what. So you guys have a wonderful day, and I'm going to go handle that. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, good luck, little guy. I'll let you guys know what's up. We're going to go take him right now. So, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Please watch the ferrets. It helps us do all this stuff. So, see ya.